Hello, 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 beautiful people. How are you guys doing today? Hello, hello. I am your girl, charaebarnes, coming in here with another live video today. I started the fun day Friday Fun Day a while ago when I was painting live, right? And let's see, Carla looking. I started it a while back, and we were painting live and having a good time. And I said, you know what? I'll start doing this. And I know one thing for sure, though. I'm going to be honest with you guys. This is not going to be an every Friday thing, okay? It's not. I'm sorry. I apologize for all of you guys who may have been looking for me to have a good time and do some fun things that have nothing to do with what I usually do on a Friday night. But that's not what I'm going to do. I'm not. I'm not. We're going to choose the particular topics or the things that we like to talk about, okay? And we're going to have fun with that. All right? We're going to have fun with that. We're going to have fun with the things that pop up. And on Friday, we're going to talk about it, whatever goes on in social media and whatever the case is. As you guys can see from the title and also from the thumbnail, they are remaking the color purple. Yes, they are. But before we get into talking about it and all that good stuff, I'm going to do like this. I would love for you guys to come in, like the video, okay? Follow the page, all you Twitch and Facebooks. Subscribe to the channel and hit that notification bell, okay? Okay. All right. Now, I know some people are sitting in here like, I see some comments in here already. Y'all cracking me up. Let's go ahead and get into the comment section and see who is here. We got Queen Nita came in here today. Hey girl, how you doing? She be showing me some love. I'll be appreciating it. I appreciate it, sis. Thank you for being here. We have Mr. Best in the World 84. Says shout out to charaebarnes, Knowledge and Relationships in the building. And he also informed you guys to like and subscribe and hit the bell just like I did. Go ahead and follow my brother. You already know what it is. Knowledge and Relationships. Go follow them. Subscribe. Please go subscribe. And then we have Rashawn. Now Rashawn is the funny comment. He came in and he made me laugh immediately. He said, "You lying. They are not remaking that." Please, Lord. Yes, they are. I said this. We're going to get into it because I'm going to give my little monologue before I go ahead and share the link for people to come in and join me with the conversation about the remake of The Color Purple. Because I, for one, am not about to talk about this by myself. Y'all, listen, y'all have to come up. This is not Sunday Night Vibes. Sunday Night Vibes, y'all don't got to come up. It's just me, the comment section, some smooth music, and we just vibing out, right? Nuclear family, I have my panel. We talk about the nuclear family. We have a good time. Friday Fun Day, it's us. We in here. We having a damn good time. And we finna talk about whatever the hell's going on in popular culture today. And what's going on in pop culture today, they remaking The Color Purple. Whew, okay. And then we got DJ E-Man. Hey, DJ E-Man. DJ E-Man, that's my guy right there. That is my guy. Yes, indeed. And then we have Danique Anthony. Good day, charaebchicago. Peace to the chat. Hello. Hey, and then we got somebody else. This is one of my favorite people in the YouTube space. Got to make sure I show some love. I can't believe he's here. Okay. Hello, Bolo. How are you? If you want to join the conversation, I noticed I haven't necessarily seen you talk about pop culture or anything like that. But, you know, if you want to go ahead and speak in this, I'm pretty sure you may have some things to say. You may not have some things to say. I don't know. Bolo. You let the sis know. Let me know. Okay. Let me know if you have something to say about this particular topic. So, yes, they are remaking The Color Purple. Now, before I get you guys to come up here, I'm going to give you guys my perspective so far. And then I'm going to add you guys up here and we're going to look at it. We're going to break down everybody. We're going to break down all of the people that's going to play, who they're going to play and all that good stuff. And we're going to have a good time. All right. So first things first, look, The Color Purple. Now, we all have seen the Color Purple. If you've not seen The Color Purple, then only a part of the conversation you may be able to indulge in. And the part that I'm talking about is going to result to the cast. Yeah, it's going to result to the cast. Okay, now, first thing first, I was like, The Color Purple. Why are some of these classics need to stay a classic and leave them alone. Don't touch them. And honestly, the Color Purple is one of them. I said don't touch. Now, when it comes to they did do it a stage play version, right? Now, I'm cool with the stage play version because just for the simple fact you get to get the musicians, the artists that know how to sing. You know, Fantasia know how to sing, so she was playing Celie and all that good stuff. And I'm like, okay, you get to get some vocals. You want to see a stage play, and I think stage plays are really cool. A lot of times they kind of do a cool rendition of them, like the Lion King and all that. They do cool things, right? And on ice, when they do Disney on ice and things of that sort. Sometimes those are a lot of fun. I'm not even gonna lie. I'll give a shout out to my boy 100 Watts. 100 Watts, if you'll let to join the conversation as well, I'm gonna drop the link later. But I'm giving my little monologue, kind of doing a TLA vibe, giving a little monologue, and then we're gonna add you guys in here. But this is what I wanted to say. Like, you know, they do some of those renditions, is cool, but this rendition, this remake is going to be a movie. Some movies just, so how many of you guys saw Raisin in the Sun with Diddy? Oh, do I need to say more? Do I need to say more? I think they should have left it at Sidney Poitier and left it alone. Okay, bruh, left it alone. Because some things, some classics need to be left alone. That's just how I personally feel. Like, leave the Color Purple alone. We did not have to touch it. It was done. It's a time. It was popular. Everybody has seen it. Leave it alone. Can we not come up with something else? Please? Peace to Sheree. That's right. I said mine. Damn it. What does that? Exactly. Like, leave it alone. Leave it alone. So, but this is who they have. So let me go ahead and share this screen real quick. Let me let you guys know who they have playing who, because I have an opinion about who they're going to play. So I said, and this is also a musical. Now, everybody who was playing, I think, can sing. I think. I'm gonna tell you the people that I know is known to sing, and then the people that I don't know them to sing. So let's go ahead and get into it. All right. So we have it right here, right? First, we have Danielle Brooks. Now, Danielle Brooks, I think she does have, like, she's going to play Celie, which is, not Celie, she's going to play Sophia, right? And, you know, Sophia, for all of you who may not remember, that was Oprah Winfrey's character. So Oprah Winfrey is the original Celie. And then we're going to have Danielle Brooks. If you're not familiar with her work, she was on Orange is the New Black. I used to watch Orange is the New Black, and she did an amazing job. So casting her as Celie, not Celie, but as Sophia is a good idea. I can see it working out. I can see her playing that role very well. I can see it. And because of her background, I think I do know her to sing. I believe she is definitely someone who can sing, so she's going to bring it as Sophia. She's going to kill it. I'm down for that. Now we have Taraji P. Henson. Now, she's not known for singing, but she is known to say that she can sing. And if we know anything about artists, and when it comes to actors, comedians, or whatever the case is, sometimes a lot of artists are multi-talented. So if you find a painter, they can do more than just paint. They can also draw, they can sculpt, they can dance. So Taraji P. Henson is known as an actress, and we know her to be a damn good actress, and she's going to play Avery. I can see her as Avery. Now, this is going to be a little bit more challenging to me when it comes to Taraji P. Henson. Why do I believe it's going to be a little more challenging? And all you guys can also have your opinion about whether you disagree or agree with what I'm saying. This is why I say challenging, because a lot of characters that Taraji P. Henson plays has a lot of personality. Suge, she's going to play Suge Avery. And we know Suge Avery was the singer who was sleeping with Mr. Right, and but just wouldn't choose, wouldn't marry him or whatever the case, because he was married to Celie. So, but Suge, Suge had a poise about her. Now, Taraji kind of comes out of character a little bit when it comes to playing someone who is poised. Suge had a lot of she was the girl that knew how to be the tablecloth and linen lady, and when it was time to get buck wild, she could be buck wild. She know how to turn it on and off. It was like night and day. Taraji is not really night and day, not from what I've seen. I don't see any night and day Queen said she looked like she could sing. Yeah, she does look like she could sing. And I think she can. I'm not worried about her having the ability to sing. I'm not worried about that. What I am worried about to see whether or not she could play, how poised of a Shug Avery can she be? Can she be that poised Shug Avery? You know what I mean? That is what I'm necessarily worried about. I'm not worried about her skills so much as an actress, period. We know that she can take a character and bring them to life. We do know her to do that. She is definitely, definitely talented. And I'm looking forward to seeing what she's capable of doing. Now, she could prove me wrong. I'm hoping she can prove me wrong. I really am. And also, just to let you guys know, I am a movie person. I love movies. So if anything, we're definitely going to talk about movies on Fun Friday, right? It's because it's one of those things, right? It's just one of those things. Now, so I'm cool with her playing Shug. Now, Celie, we got Fantasia playing Celie. I'm going to be honest with you guys. Singing, I ain't worried. I'm not worried at all. We all know Fantasia can kill it. Vocals, she got it all damn day. It's the acting part. Now, I know she did do the stage play version, and some people said she did start to get better. But we also know that some of the times when it came, she couldn't show up. I don't know what was going on in her life, but she didn't show up to some of them stage plays. So I'm a little scared. I'm a little bit worried to see what Fantasia does. Vocally, anytime they got a song, I know she's gonna rip it. She's gonna kill it. It's Fantasia. The girl can sing. Like the girl can sing. But can she play Celie on camera? Did you guys see when she played her own self? She couldn't even. That was a challenge for her to play herself. And everybody tries to make it seem like acting is not easy. Not everybody has the ability to know how to put on a performance when them lights come on. I don't know if Fantasia's gonna, can she really? Because come on, Celie was docile and very, you know what I'm saying? It's like a certain, you can feel, you felt when Whoopi played that person that wasn't able to stand up for herself. She killed it. She killed it. She embodied the docile wife. Can Fantasia do that? I don't know. I don't know, you guys. I don't know. Let me see some of these comments before I get to the next person. Let's see. Shug Avery had 3 kids for Mr. Albert. She gave them to her mother in the streets in the Showtime. Right, exactly. But see, this is the thing. She knew how to be. Shug knew how to be poised. And when it was time to be poised. Okay. All right. Peace to the beautiful people in the chat. Most definitely. Peace, peace, peace. Listen, I don't know which part you live. I'm just being honest up here. As honest as I can possibly be. I'm just being honest up here. Okay. She cannot. The girl cannot act like that. I'm sorry. Okay. There's certain people that can't act. They can sing better and perform better than they can act. Fantasia can sing anybody under the bus. Anybody under the bus. Anybody. Okay? She's up there. But she can sing just as much as she can't act. And I feel that way about Beyonce. She can perform just as much as she can't act. I'm just going to be honest. It's night and day with those two talents. It's night and day. 100 Watts said, who the hell asked for this? I don't know. But they doing it, okay? They doing it. I don't know why they're doing it, but they're doing it, okay? Her and Jennifer Hudson is the sing off would be, okay? Her and Jennifer Hudson trying to sing, I can watch that all damn day. I'm getting spicy, huh, Queen? Look, I don't know what to tell y'all. I just personally just don't believe that Fantasia is going to rip it. She's going to kill. I don't see it. So next, who we got? And which is, that is the biggest role, Celie. You can't mess up Celie. Anyway, next we have, she's playing Nettie. Haley Bailey is playing Nettie. Now, who is Nettie? Nettie is Celie's sister. That means they're going to be in there in the little forest and all that other stuff with all the little plants. Hi, sister. The little kissing or whatever, you know what I'm saying? The shock. So we going to see Haley a couple of times. She going to pop in. She going to pop out. You know what I'm saying? She's the sister. She's the one that's coming out of nowhere and pop in. Now we are familiar with Haley being able to act. So I believe Haley does an okay job. If anybody don't know where she's from Grown-ish. She is the Haley and Chloe is her and her sister. She could sing. Now we're not worried about the singing part. We know she could sing. They chose well when it comes to the singing abilities. I'm gonna be honest. When they wanted some vocalists, they found some vocalists. Okay, they found some vocalists. So Haley can sing. Not worried about her pulling her weight when it comes to singing. I'm just a little bit worried on whether or not she's going to be able to do what it does when it comes to the acting part, because we only know her from Grown-ish. So this is going to allow us to get the opportunity to see where her acting chops come from. And this is before Little Mermaid, because she is doing Little Mermaid as well. She's going to be playing Little Mermaid, so we're going to get the ability to see what she can do there as well. But until then, we still don't know how far does her acting abilities go. We don't know. Okay, we do not know how far her acting abilities go. I do think that she may have a little bit of a talent, but it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell at this very moment, just for the simple fact that she only has one thing that we know her from, and that's Grown-ish. So because we only know her for Grown-ish, there's no way that we can necessarily find out where her acting talents go, how far does it go, what is her ability, all of that good stuff. We're gonna have to find that out. Oh, let me get rid of this. Let's get rid of this, y'all. I'll forget it. Anyway, so look. So we're gonna have to see. Let's see where she goes with it. Let's see how talented she may be. Okay, let's find that out. I know it's so odd. She could have played Taraji character. You know what? I'm with you on that. I think she could have played Taraji's part. And I mean that in a talented way, because age-wise, she can't. Suge had a little age on her, so they had to find somebody who had some age on them. So that's why Taraji is the better choice. If we're gonna be honest, she's the better choice because of that. But I think in a few years, she would have been able to kill it as playing as Suge. I agree with that. Man, she killing that dress. Okay, I see you, Haley. I see you, sis. Look at that. Wait. I see you, Haley. Okay, with the little bowl on the phone. You know how I feel about moles, y'all. Is this one? Yeah, y'all know how I feel about moles, girl. You know how I feel about moles. Okay, I got a mole right there, and I got another one right here. So yes, I see you sis with your mole on your forehead. Okay, beautiful. Work the dress, girl. Work the dress. While you still got the body for it, girl, work the dress. Now, this is who we have. Let's see. This is who we have playing Harpo. Now he has acting abilities. I'm not worried about him playing Harpo. Actually, I think they cast Harpo perfectly. Now, I don't know if Harpo is going to have to sing or whatever the case is. His name is Corey Hawkins. He's going to play Harpo. And I could see him playing Harpo. I think he's going to do a good job. Be honest. He's going to do a good job. He is going to deliver Harpo. He's a talented actor. He's an actor first. We have seen him stretch his abilities. But at this moment, I can't remember exactly where I've seen him from. Anybody can help me in the chat. Let me know where exactly you have seen Corey Hawkins. I do think that he definitely has good the Tragedy of Macbeth. Now, I didn't see Tragedy of Macbeth. I'm not familiar with Tragedy of Macbeth, so I'm not going to act like I can. I'm not about to do it. I don't know what else I know this man from. I apologize. I can't tell you guys where I know this man from. I can't. But what I can let you guys know is that I definitely see him playing Harpo very well. I don't think we're gonna have any problems at all. Okay, I don't think we're gonna have any problems. Let's see. Coming to a character near you, Loving Basketball 2, starring Quavo and Summer Walker. Right? They just pulling out stuff, right? Kevin Hart for Harpo. Okay. He a little too old, but I hear you, Chef. He a little too old. NWA. Yes, he was on NWA. Thank you. Walking Dead. Yes, he played Dre, Dr. Dre. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, that is it. Is this a play or movie remake? Movie remake. It's not a play. It is a movie remake. We can go back to the top so that we can double check. Want to make sure that they who is playing the Color Purple remake. Three R&B singers are joining the cast. Okay. Let's see if they showing director. See, it's a director. Yeah, this is a movie, you guys. Production, mainstream. Yep. All right. Okay, you guys. This is definitely a movie. This is definitely a movie, you guys. So, um, yeah, this is what we got. This is what we got. So, let me go back so I can show you guys what else is going on. Let's see. So I can see him doing it. I think he's going to do a good job. I did see him in The Walking Dead, and I saw him play as Dr. Dre. Those two characters alone let me know he is versatile. He is definitely versatile. I think he's gonna be able to play Harpo. I think he's gonna do a good job. I really do. I have faith in that man. I don't know about the singing ability, but when it comes to the acting, he's gonna do good. Now, this is who's playing Mister. I don't think they could have. Who else would have played Mister? This. I have faith. He's gonna be a damn good Mister. When it came to the men, they killed it with the casting. Okay, they killed it with the casting. Okay, they killed it with the gentleman. He is going to be a damn good mister. I can see it. I could see him being that asshole. I could see him flirting with Suge. I can see him I could see him being ass. Like, I could see it. Like, he's a really good actor. He's very talented. So when it comes to him being able to, he's from Euphoria. I have yet to see Euphoria. I'm interested in watching it. I'm definitely interested in watching Euphoria. Damn, I can't get that damn title. Lord. And Zola. I've never seen Zola. Not even interested. I'm gonna be honest. I'm interested in Euphoria. I'm not interested in Zola. Okay, but I definitely seen him doing a great job with this. No worries at all. This is gonna be good. He looks like a Mr. Ty, right? He does. Chris Brown. Y'all killing me. Talking about some Chris Brown. Sheree, please tell me you not gonna show us. Jamie Foxx is a damn good actor, but no. Yeah, I'm not worried about him being able to play Mister at all. He's gonna kill it. That's all I have to say. This is gonna be great. This is gonna be amazing when we're talking about him playing Mister. This is gonna be fun. H.E.R. Who is H.E.R playing? H.E.R is playing Squeak. Do y'all remember Squeak? Was it Squeak? Like, who did she date? Oh my God. I just remember the character, but I forgot what her character did. Her character to me was so, I hate to say this, but insignificant. I'm sorry. I can't remember exactly what Squeak did. I just remember her always saying something that was irritating as hell. Like, shut up, Squeak. She was like the comedy relief almost for the show, for the movie. She's the comedy relief. So, we're not worried about the vocals. They chose well for vocals. H.E.R could sing. She has she doesn't have major range when it comes to singing, but I think for the character, she doesn't need a lot of singing range, so we're good with that. Also, when it comes to acting, that's where I'm a little worried. I'm a huge H.E.R fan, so if she's paying attention to this, I'm a huge fan of your music. Okay, a huge, just in case anybody paying attention to me, but I'm just saying, you never know when a nigga find one. When somebody finds something out of nowhere, and you be like, oh, you saw? You never know who's watching. That's something I learned from my previous podcast. You do not know who's watching your stuff. You never know. Never. So I'm just going, just in case somebody from her team or something. I love you, H.E.R. Hey, H.E.R. Wait. Gotta be, wait. H.E.R. I love you. I love you. I am a fan, a huge fan of your music. Acting, the only thing I know you to do is when it came to the Good Burger remake. And you were playing yourself. So I don't have much to say. Other than hopefully you do a good squeak. Now it's possible that you do a good job. So you're up in the air. We literally do not know what you gonna do. So I'm a little worried as a fan of movies, black movies in particular. So please do a good job. Please do a good job as you do with the music. If not, I'm gonna be honest with you. I am an honest fan. I don't just become fans and just anything you do is great. No, not at all. If you do a bad job, I'm gonna let you know. All right? All right. That's just honesty right there. Right? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna be honest. I gotta be honest. I'm an honest fan. Okay, I was feeling some kind of way when T.I. was going through what he was going through. I was gonna be like, boy, if you did it, I'm gonna kill you. That's how I felt. I'm an honest fan. I am not one of those stands. Okay, I am not a stand. Let's go. Next person. Oh, that's it. Okay, yeah, we good. I think that's it. That's it, you guys. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What's all this? Why am I looking? Why am I looking? Why am I looking at this? Why am I looking at this? Did I click on something? Did I click on something? I think this is it. I think that's it. Okay, you guys. I don't know what else is going on right here. Okay, this is some other stuff. We ain't advertising that. All right, so that's the cast, you guys. Yeah, they showing that, right? That's the cast, you guys. Yeah, that's the cast. So let me go ahead, click invite. We're gonna talk about this. Copied. Okay, we're gonna talk about this. I'm gonna put it in here. And you guys can come in here. Let me know. And let me make sure let me make sure that I pin that particular comment just for the simple fact that I'm really interested in seeing what you guys have to say. I really am, just for the simple, yeah, message pinned. Okay. It says I pinned it, y'all, so hopefully it worked. Hopefully it worked, you guys. That's all I gotta say. And so, yeah, you guys can come in here and we talk about it. Now, listen, anybody can come in here and we're going to talk about, do you agree? Do you disagree? Do you like the casting? Anybody can be different. What is it? Let me know. Okay. Okay. And yes, let's also talk about why they're remaking this damn movie. Am I the only one that believes that some movies need to be left alone? That some movies we do not need to see again? Like, seriously, because let's be 100. That wasn't a happy story. That story that was not a happy story. It was not happy. I didn't go home feeling good. The only thing I liked was the ending, because I was like, okay, I no longer have to see I no longer have to see Silly suffer. I no longer have to see this. Okay, great. Okay, certain remake. I'm gonna say certain because some remakes are good. Some remakes are good. Not all though. Let me bring up my guy right here. Now this guy right here, I love this guy. Right? Oh, y'all making me forget about my tea. Let me get some of my tea. I'm over here saying all these things. Right? I gotta do my tea. Hold on. Because I am dropping some tea. Some of you guys did not know that this was happening. Y'all saw Essence Let You Go. I didn't see Candyman. I didn't see it. I'm gonna be honest, but I want to. But I'm a Candyman. I like the movie. The movie was good. So I hope they did a good job, Lord. Anyway, my guest that's coming up here right now is gonna talk to me about it. And I think I kind of got an idea of what he's gonna say. Just he's going off in the comment section. He is one of the Nighthawks. All right. So now that down to 3 people. So now you guys know it's one of 3 people. I dimmed it down for you guys to know who it is. At least three. It's three people, okay? Greetings and salutations to the beautiful OG Patrice. Girl, they are redoing the Color Purple. If you want to come up and talk to me about it and give me your opinion, and if you want me to go ahead and let you know who is who's playing who, if you don't already know, I'll let you know, sis. I'll let you, well, no, sis, auntie, I'm sorry. I'm so disrespectful. Auntie, I'm so sorry, TT. I'm so sorry. Oh Lord, when you get too comfortable, I remember one time I got real comfortable with my mom. So don't get offended, OG Patrice. I got too comfortable with my mom, and mom was like, "I'm saying, Mama, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I promise. I promise. I didn't mean it." All right, so let's go. Let's go ahead and bring my guest up. He is fire. This is one of them guys, and maybe okay, I'm gonna give y'all another hint of who it is. So maybe he'll come up to the mic and he'll start talking like this, and he'll do it like this and a little bit of this when he get on the mic, and maybe he will talk like this. I don't know. We don't know. But at least I like his opinion, and I love this guy right here. All right. Let's bring up Mr. 100 Watts.
Sheree, how are you?
Oh, let me go ahead. I ain't had you up. So go say it again. Say it again.
I said, Sheree, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
It's another beautiful evening.
Uh, oh, thank you. Look at you bringing your Sunday Night Vibes voice.
You talk about getting too comfortable with your mama. Let me find out you calling your mother by her first name.
No, I didn't do that. I don't think that's what. Nah, I didn't do that. I did something else. Now I do when I refer my mom with her first name. It'd be funny because I talk to other people, so I'll be like, they were like, "Yeah, you said this." I'm like, "Tammy, not going for that." That's the only time I do that.
Oh, okay. Like a third person kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly. Not just flat out call her by her name. Hell no. But yeah. So didn't Fantasia get the main role? Yes, she did get the main role, and that is the one person for sure I am not with. I mean, hell, I'm not with it. I'm just not. Hey, Yella, how you doing, Yella? How you feeling? People giving you love up in here. People giving you love. So let me know. Tell me something. First things first. First question. How do you feel about them remaking the Color Purple? Please let me know how you feel.
See, you're saying that certain remakes are good. I feel like the problem with doing remakes is like enticing people to just continue recycling shit. It's like it's taken away from people wanting to make original ideas. Like, what are we doing right now? Like, why was the Color Purple like, ooh, this is a story we gotta tell again. We
Yeah.
we gotta we gotta bring them back on Color Purple. Like, well,
Yeah.
nobody looking for this.
Yeah. There. I know I wasn't looking for it. I can tell you that
Especially
right here.
especially with all these gender war conversations we got going on. Really, this is the movie y'all picked. This is the movie y'all picked.
Oh my God. So that's the first thing that came to my mind. You know, the first person that came to my mind when I saw this remake was Kevin Samuels. That was when I saw this.
No.
Because he was the first one to say it. He was like, he said, he said, and I remember when the Color Purple came out and all these women were talking about woo me, oh, woe is me. And I was sitting there looking like, well, I wasn't around at that time, so I don't know. But you
Let
saying
me
that's what happened. That's what happened.
let me find out they got Kevin Samuels in there serving drinks at the bar while one of them is in there singing. Let me find out.
Gee,
See,
I'm gonna be honest with you. He about to have a ball. I'm gonna tell you right now. I honestly would not be surprised if he was, because if you follow him on IG, he's been doing some camera stuff. He's been doing some camera stuff.
yeah, I don't follow him, so I wouldn't know. So
I
thank you for
follow him.
telling me.
You just look. I do. I have no shame in it. None. I follow him on Instagram and I watch his stories. Listen, as somebody who is paying attention a little bit to this gender war, I gotta pay attention to some people. Hate it or love it, I gotta pay attention. Because some of these conversations come about and y'all start saying stuff and I don't know what I'm talking about. I'd rather be informed than not informed, basically.
At least you're creating a space to where you can have an objective perspective on
Yeah.
somebody. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? Because I don't listen to his content, but he ain't shit. Like, wait, come on now, come on now. Wait a minute. You know that do be messed up. So at least you're being objective about it.
Yeah, yeah. Let's see. I wish they would remake Sophisticated Ladies or Ain't Misbehaving. Those are two movies I have not seen, so I can't even say whether or not I would want to see a remake of that because I haven't seen the original. Okay.
Ooh, OG, you see, she pulling out some movies from the crates.
Yeah, baby kids, baby kids, Color Purple.
Come on now, that money.
Yellow, you funny as hell. But listen, I'm gonna be 100 with you though. um, uh, I kind of when Kevin Samuel said it, I was sitting here like, what if they do a remake?
Oh man. Yeah, everybody would be chopping him up in reaction videos. They
Oh
would be
my
chopping this
god.
man up in reaction videos. See,
Mm.
the women out there that don't like him would be
What?
waiting.
They can't wait right now. And as soon as somebody got a whiff that they're doing this remake, they couldn't wait to talk about it. I bet I'm not the only one that's reporting this shit. I bet. Mm.
Goddamn shame.
So check it. So I do have a question also. What do you think? Regardless of how you feel about the remake, I get it. I get it. Nobody really. I'm with you on that. We did not need to see. Yo, you beat the
Bruh.
crap out of Fantasia. Look, so
See, you know what? While we sit here talking about this, I'm actually sitting here just like thinking about it like are they the part of the reason I'm thinking about why are they remaking this movie is because like the stuff that people get in trouble for, get canceled for now is not the same as what it was when this movie came out. So
oh
to be
man,
making a movie about about a woman getting beat, like
yeah,
art, like
this is true.
y'all about to get canceled for it. Like,
Not even just the cancer part. I think also this is going to be a great. Okay, you know how feminists like to use certain things as a talking point. Like color purple is
bing
going to be a
bong.
talking point. It's going to be a talking point. Okay. All right, what do you say? Both of those are musical stage plays, Sophisticated Ladies. I've heard of it. And Phyllis Hyman. Oh, okay. With Phyllis Hyman. Okay. And Ain't Misbehaving, Neil Carter, Rest in Powers of both queens. Okay. All right. So Sophisticated Ladies, I'm familiar with it, but I don't know it at all. Of course, I'm familiar with Phyllis Hyman. But and it ain't misbehaving. I don't know anything about that. That's I'm completely in the dark with. Um, so how do you feel about the cast though?
My honest opinion about it is when you look at it on paper, it looks good, right? When
Okay.
you look at an all-star team for the NBA, all these
Right.
players together, they look good. But if they don't play well together, then it's not going to make sense. You know what I'm saying? It at this point is just a matter of what does it look like when it come out, because this can go in so many different ways. You know, they start getting into the space where they rewriting the script, so now the story doesn't exactly match the original movie. So it's a matter of what it looks like once it actually comes out versus being on paper. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So that's what it comes down to me. However, it's a slim chance of hell I'm even gonna take the time to watch that movie. So good luck to them and their success.
I'm with Yella. It's definitely like picking at a scab. I think this is one of those scabs you need to leave alone and it'll fade away on its own. Like seriously, that's how I feel. Um they put movies out for our people to relive trauma. Okay, I can get that. You know what? I'm glad he said that because I'm tired of the slave movies too. I'm tired of them. We do not need another slave movie. Look, we need to be paying attention to progression, and we cannot progress with all these slave movies coming out back to back. Like I don't know if black people feel that they have to do slave movies in order to get a movie done. But no, we have enough people in power and in positions to create other content. Like it doesn't, the conversation does not always have to fall into slavery. It's annoying. I have not seen certain slave movies or TV shows or whatever the case. I think the last slave movie I seen was 12 Years Slave. That's the last slave movie I seen. I have not seen anything that has came out since because I'm tired of it. I don't want to see anymore. I'm done. I don't want to see another one. That's how I feel.
No, agreed. That shit is dead. Like we passed all that now. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
there are plenty other movies that we as fans have been asking for a long time now. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yes.
the fact that they just came out with a new Coming to America, that was dope. You feel me? They
Hmm.
they tried with How to, but that ended up being trash. You
So wait,
know,
you thought Coming to America was dope?
I think it was a decent movie. I think
Eh,
it was a decent. This is what I say. It was a good laugh. It wasn't really a good movie.
I give you that. Okay, that's fair. That's fair because it is Eddie Murphy, and it's damn, I forgot his damn name. He right there. Please help me, Hunter Watts. Hunter Watts, help me. What's his
Uh,
name?
uh, Damn, I know his name too because he had the TV show and everything.
Yes. Damn, what was the TV show?
Arsenio Hall.
There we go. I was just about to say, as soon as I thought about his own show, I definitely said Arsenio. I was just
See,
about
that's my reference to be able to know who he is. The
to say.
Arsenio Hall show, yeah.
Yes, Arsenio Hall. So yes, Arsenio Hall and Eddie Murphy are very talented. So for them to want to do the remake made sense. I get it. I thought the story was a little shaky. It was just a little weird. Uh but it was a pretty it had very cool funny moments. It was cool to see Tiana Taylor. I was pretty down with seeing some of the people that popped up. So I was with that. Excuse me. So I was with that. But the whole altogether as a movie and as a whole, nah, it was borderline. I'm gonna be honest. As a whole, borderline trash. Borderline.
I
Borderline
ain't gonna
trash.
say trash now. Like
Borderline.
it's
It's right
borderline
there
of
sitting on
trash. So
it
I
was on the
don't
line.
know. We go,
I'm sorry. It was on the line of being trash to me. It was
ah,
sitting right there.
ah. See, it's hard out here for a pimp. Dang, well,
I'm just saying.
see, and you know what? That's another problem that I have with doing remakes is because you have such a high expectation.
Yeah,
Like certain movies are classics already. You
facts.
have such a high expectation for it off top.
Facts. You see the comment? Coming to America is a
Yep,
classic.
it's a
That's gonna be
classic.
hard to follow. It is. How can you do that one? You said they tell us to forget, then they constantly keep reminding us. Exactly. Like I want to tell you what, but let's be honest. Let's be honest, OG Patrice. Money talks. Money talks.
You know
Now
what's funny about that?
people are
What's
gonna
funny
come
about
this
that?
way.
We gonna tell you to forget. We're gonna continue reminding you, but we only gonna remind you with a little bit of information. We're gonna give you this little piece of information to continue reminding you about the bullshit you've been through.
And then the color purple was another example because it's an example of showing us what happened after we got out of slavery and how honestly the story of the color purple story is a result of what happened when we got out of slavery and had to fend for ourselves. It's a result of it. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
it's like a 16-year-old kid getting emancipated. Like they're gonna be wild for
They're gonna be wild a
just
little
cause
bit.
you out on your own don't mean you know what you're doing.
Exactly. Like Mister was an example of trying to figure it out and he had a shitty daddy. I remember his father. His father was not the best. Like, come on, let's be real. His father was not the best. So of course, Mister came out the way that he did. You get what I mean? So look, let's be real. This is kind of why we can't get forward as a people. We have outlets, but who is seriously going to turn down a check to remake a movie? It's bigger than us sometimes. That's facts. That's why I said that money talks. That money talks.
And you asked me what do I think about the cast, and I really think this is gonna do more harm than good for them, right? Because
Mm,
you were talking about her, and the only experience that you have with her acting was her acting as herself in a movie.
yep.
So now that you have this on your resume, it's like, look, shorty, the first time you was in a movie, you played yourself.
Right.
Then you ended up in another movie and you played yourself. Why no, I'm not watching any more of your movies, shorty. Like it's
Yeah.
gonna hurt her more than it's gonna help. And same thing you said with Fantasia. She sings well, but are we really about to be watching you for your acting? For real? Come on now.
That's real. And look, I also listen, the other part to me as well. The other part is the only person that could benefit from this is Haley Bailey. That's the only person that could benefit from this. And also the gentleman may be able to benefit from this as well. Taraji, if she does a good job, she has to do a good job. She does not do a good job. I don't see it benefiting her at all. I don't see it. Um but the gentleman, it may be able to benefit them because it shows another level of versatility. Her maybe, and then Haley Bailey is going to help her regardless because she's just starting in her acting career. So this is just another thing she can have under her belt. And so it's another level of versatility. She was in Grown-in, she played Little Mermaid, and now she's about to play Nettie on Color Purple. Her resume is looking good already. So all I need her to do is just continue doing a good job, and she's going to be fine. But other than that, I don't see how this is going to benefit anybody.
Yeah, yeah, like yeah, it's more harm than good, man. Because like honestly, who is really for real? Let's keep it a beam. Who about to get in their car, drive to the movie theater, go buy a ticket, get some popcorn, and sit down in a dusty seat for 2 hours, 3 hours to watch this? Come on now, let's keep it a beam.
And then also that's a good question because this movie is not short. The I didn't even think about that part. You're right. That movie is long as hell. And then on top of that, um the other part is though this is definitely a great cast as far of who is playing it aside of Fantasia. I'm sorry. I can't hold to that one. But I think I think that people are not going to care enough. Now, some people may be curious, but I don't think people care enough. I don't think so.
If I'm gonna keep it if I'm gonna keep it a beam, was when you're growing down this list, it looked like a Tyler Perry movie for real.
Ooh,
When you look at
that's
the list of people that's on in that cast, it looks like a setup for a Tyler Perry movie.
no. I'm gonna have to say no.
So these are all people that's gonna have a nice little solo singing scene,
Yeah,
especially Fantasia, Chloe,
of
her.
course.
Then you got old girl
Oh,
from
that's Haley.
Orange.
That's Haley.
Then you got
That's Haley.
yeah, Haley. I'm sorry, see,
That's all right.
crazy. But then you got old girl from Orange is the New Black. She be singing sometimes too.
Right. Yeah.
That cast look like a whole bunch of female pain type shit. That's just what it looked like.
I thought the same thing.
That's
I was like, is this the like it's the color purple, but is it not for color girls too?
yo. I swear to you, when I was looking at your thumbnail, I was like, for color girls too. What are we doing right now? And then I had to even get no. That's color purple. Color purple. Oh my god, that's even
Oh my
worse.
god. Listen, look, I gotta see it again. So he went up there, you guys. Look, this is what he did, y'all. This is what he did. Let's oh, my mouse wanna act like a butthole. I guess I need to get some new batteries. Anyway, this is what he did, y'all. He did just like this. He said, but color girls? And forgot about these two men in the corner.
That ain't my fault. You put two black men in a dark corner on your thumbnail. That ain't my fault. You did that.
Look, I didn't even choose the picture. The picture you can find online. I didn't make that picture. I found the picture, and then all I did was just add all the other stuff like the cup, the.
Google, you ain't shit.
I didn't make that picture. That is not my fault. I just chose the picture that had majority of the cast on there outside of Fantasia. That's the only person that
Show it
don't have.
again. Let me look at it again. Show it
I'm gonna
again.
show
Let
you.
me see
I'm
it
gonna show
again.
you again. Here we go. Here we go. Look, this the only thing that I added was the color purple logo and all the other stuff like my logo, the remake, and the time and date. That's it. This is a picture you can find online right now. Seriously, I didn't. Only thing.
Bro, to be
Seriously.
thinking of, and I'm sitting here thinking like, what kind of cars are they gonna be driving in this bullshit?
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Listen, I'm trying to tell you.
They,
Let's see. Yellow
the
said,
original had the mailman pulling the mail up with a horse cart.
"Oh my goodness."
Now y'all gonna be driving a Mercedes, bro? Y'all tripping. Get out of here with this.
Oh, this movie is not about to. I can't believe this. Oh my God. The men are going to suffer. They are about to play some really abusive black men, thus pushing that false narrative further. And and I will be honest. That is the only. I'm going to be honest with you, though, Yella. I don't think people are going to care that much that black men are being playing abusive because they already and it, now the only thing that could probably
The
happen.
media doesn't control the image of black men.
Right, listen. And then on top of that, I'm gonna be honest as well. On top of that, I think they have a versatile. Now, this may hurt them a little bit, maybe just a little bit, but I don't think it's gonna hurt that much. Um, I think they're gonna be fine ultimately. This is definitely a risk they are taking. This is a risk they're taking because though we know these characters are not who they are, hopefully, allegedly, okay. It's still, you know, to have that particular character on your resume, you kind of do want to be careful. I don't know what any other roles the gay dude from BMF is gonna get after this. Like, that's the kind of mindset I got when it comes to that. But we already know 100 facts. The men never come out of Tyler Perry movies with a good image. They never do. Damn. God damn. Is this 100 watts guy 12 years old? Whoa. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You got anything to say to I'm gonna leave that to you.
I don't know what you're referring to or why you come to a question like that, but okay, I'm a whole grown man,
Yes.
so sure.
All right. All right. So that's as far as that goes. Okay. Cause yeah, over here we like to create some form of positivity. So
And
I don't
when
know
it was,
why you attack.
it looked like a joke, you know what I'm saying?
It
You
looked
got
like
some joke. I'm here for the jokes. Let's go. You know what I'm saying?
right.
We can run a dozens. Let's go.
Okay, okay, okay. We can do that because I'm gonna let him lead on that. But if I feel you're going too far, I will say something. Okay, this is my guy right here. I can't take my movie tips from a guy that says keep it a bit. Oh, it's a joke. He messing with you. Go ahead.
Oh, well, you know, to be
with
honest,
you.
to keep it a bean, if we gonna be real about it, this is a bullshit movie. So you could take it or leave it, bruh.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm just saying. Um, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Also, you if you want to come up, you know, if you got some words to say, tend to trolling. This is what someone did. Having a good old time. That's what's up. And then also your picture looked like don't that look like that person from what was I gonna say? We just mentioned coming to America. Don't the father from coming to America.
Oh, the King of Zamunda,
He said good sport.
King Joffrey.
That's what's up. That we not even gonna play. Okay.
Yeah, see,
Hey,
you need a
hey,
personality out here. You know what I'm saying? People need to lighten up. It's a good time.
yeah, for sure.
Quantum. What's up, shorty?
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, definitely need to be able to have a good time. That's why I was like, I don't know which way to go. I'm gonna let you handle it, 100 watts. That's on you. That's on you. You know, that is on you. Because if you're having a good time, we can have a good time. I'm always down.
Joffrey. Okay, that was his name, Joffrey.
Yeah.
King Joffrey.
So I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm pretty again, all the new people that's coming in, you could go ahead and if you would like to come in, I definitely pinned the I pinned everything. So if you guys want to come up here,
I
um
would rather see them make another waist beat before I watch this movie. Like, come on now. Like, who is really going and sitting in their house right now to this day and still watching The Color Purple? When is the last time anybody in this chat has literally pulled up the movie Color Purple? And what streaming app is that on?
I don't know. I don't
Unless you gonna tell me you got it on the DVD tower in your crib.
I don't have it. I don't. I promise I don't. I don't have it. I don't have it on DVD. I don't have it on Blu-ray. I don't have it on VHS. I don't have it on none of that stuff. I don't have it. I don't have it on the streaming service. I don't plan to see it again. Like
I
just
can assure you, the last time that I saw that movie was because it was on a channel. I couldn't find the remote. It was probably late at night. Like there's no way that I purposely was like, you know what? Hey, sweetheart, let's make dinner and watch Color Purple tonight.
Man, that's not it. You can't even get cute with a girl with that damn movie. Like, you can't do none of that. This
Mm.
movie is not one of those movies you want to remake.
You
I
gotta talk
mean,
yourself out the box.
okay, Celie is nobody wants to look at Celie get beat and raped. Like, nobody wants to
I
see
need to know what kind of jokes you telling an old girl while y'all on the couch cuddling in this movie. Like, you have to do something to lighten up the movie. What kind of jokes are you telling behind this, man?
Oh my goodness. Like nobody cares. Nobody cares about the color purple. Nobody cares. I also want to know who bought it. Who bought the rights to remake this? Like who said, "Oh, this isn't a great investment"? Like who did that? I want to know who did that. Like that's not
If
no.
if they gonna remake this, then I need everybody to sign this petition so they can get set it off too done. Cause I need to find out what happened to Jada Pinkett after she went to Mexico.
Hell no. Did she find that dude? Did he go to Mexico with her? You know what I'm saying? Did she have some more kids? Like, what up, what up, what up, what up? You know, did she end up pregnant by the dude? Did she, the baby didn't? Like, I want
Cause
to know.
everybody dead except her.
Okay. Everybody did except her. It was so funny. I remember when we were kids, my cousin was like, when it comes to set it off, who's your favorite character? And I said, Jada Pickett's character. And she was like, of course she did. Because she the one that went that didn't die and left off with the money. I said, duh.
Ah, it still got to be what's it? Cleo.
Oh,
That's my dog. Chloe. That's my dog.
I ain't even
I
mad
say,
at it. You know
pull
they
up in the
remade it too. They did that one. It was a stage thing. They did.
oh, dear Heavenly Father, I
Yeah,
want you to
you
reach
missed it.
down and touch the souls of these individuals that are biting off of these remakes because
I'm
there's no
trying to tell
originality
you.
in that. In Jesus Christ we pray. Amen.
Okay. Right, yeah, she got it in the eat.
And dang, Yellow's a fool.
He is a fool, man. Oh my god. And that's I'm gonna be real, G. Like, that's probably what happened. She had
Bruh.
she had the crib, huh? Will Smith living off of that dollar.
Oh my God! If they put August Alsina and set it off to my heart would hurt
Oh
for
my
real.
god. I know.
That would be.
I would
Oh,
laugh. That would be hilarious. I ain't got nothing to say. I would
bro, if you don't file, if I was him, I would file instantly. You doing a movie with
funny.
this dude now? I'm
You
filing now.
funny. You're funny. You like if that ain't gonna file for a divorce, I know that should. I get that. That makes a lot of sense. Hey, if it, like again, if I say I'm gonna say it one more time because I'm about to come off if y'all ain't coming out. Okay. If anybody else want to come up, you guys can come up. Let me share one more time, just in case anybody want to come up. One more time. Okay. All right.
I was like, well, your mama, this the last time I'm gonna ask you if you're hungry, because once I leave out this kitchen, I ain't coming back.
I ain't coming back. I ain't cooking up nothing else. Okay. This was some last minute stuff. I wanted to have a good time because I saw that and I said, oh, why? And then I said, who else want to see this?
This is the one thing about your platform. Like, all right, well, this has been a great stream. I'm getting off. Y'all have a good night. Bye.
He's yellow say, yeah, we're okay. I feel you, yellow. And I figured you probably would. It said August will be the dude with the rent money.
Bruh.
Hell no.
And to think about how much time has gone past since that movie came out, all of the movies, like the time that passed when they do this stuff, like, bruh.
Guess what? You know what set it off? They had the Brad play set it off. Play Cleo. Yeah, you didn't know? Okay, so now we got something I can help you with. Okay.
See, no,
So
here's the thing with that, because what set it off in particular, it's been so many different like pictures that come out,
uh-huh.
because they had a version with young mom playing her. Like it'd be so many different versions that come out. I don't really know which one is real or whatever. So
Right.
it'd be hard to follow.
I'm about to show you real quick because they had it. Hold on. Here it is, right here. I'm gonna show you. So I'm about to show you right now because I didn't know you didn't know they did it. Yeah, they remade this. I'm gonna show you what it is as soon as it come up because I'm gonna try to show you the actual picture of it. Come on now, ain't nobody got time for y'all to be playing foo foo.
See, I be having a hard time with plays though. Like all that singing, bro. Let's just fast forward this.
You stupid. He said, "All right, I'm trying to make it big. Don't nobody care about all this other stuff." Oh my god, they so disrespectful.
Ads everywhere.
I forgot she played in it. God damn. Okay, here it is. Now I don't remember who played who, but here's the people who was in it. Believe it or not, watch this. Just because you've seen it, right? I'm gonna show you. All right. So you see, there's the brat, right? And then you have her. That's dang, who is that? Latoya Luckett. Uh, then you have Demetria McKinney. If you remember who that is, that's the girl. She played the mother on House of Pain. She was the crackhead mama. And then you have Kyla Pratt. And Kyla Pratt, you know, that's 101 and Loving Basketball. And, you know, that's so Kyla Pratt. So that's who the people that they had play on Set It Off.
I'm dead. Somebody give me CPR. I'm dead.
Hey, look, do you know what went through my mind? I was like, oh, look at all of the D-listers.
Yo, this looks like a TLC album cover right here.
It's not even. It's not even worth it. I'm not having it. What are we doing? Hey, Rashid,
Uh,
what are we doing? Like, what are
what
we
is
doing?
happening?
Oh my God. Oh my God, Lord. Jesus. This is not even worth it. So of course we know the brat played Cleo. Like, who else was she gonna play? Come on. Come on. Come on. Let me see if it tells you who played who.
So you know what? That's a conversation within itself,
Listen,
honestly.
who else
Because
who else
because
was
of
she gonna play?
how people present themselves, it puts you in a box in terms of what you can do. Because
This is
who's
true.
really gonna respect her playing a role outside of a role like that? Like who's really
No,
gonna respect that for real?
nobody. Nobody. I don't think anybody was. All right, let's just click on cast and let's just see if they got the names with the faces so then I can see who played who. God damn, that's all I'm trying to see because I can't remember who the rest of them, all three of them played. Who played? Because I mean,
Set it off stage play. You see in the Google search, set it off stage play cast.
all right, let's see. Cast. Why did I say 2021? Um,
Oh
if they
Jesus,
doing it, Lord, they but not had did it again.
Jesus Lord.
Let's go to all. Okay. Lord. Okay. Lord, stop
Did that
playing.
just say? Wait a minute.
We got to go back. We
Okay,
got to go
so
to the
this
top.
is
We got to go
no,
to the top.
it's old. Okay, the date on that is old. All right.
Yeah, we got to. Yeah. So okay. Yeah. Don't. This is definitely not some. It better not been no new stuff. Okay. So I'm trying to figure out who's playing who really fast.
Wait,
Let's
wait,
see.
wait, wait, wait.
Let's see what this say. Hold on.
Oh, and it was in Dallas too. Oh Jesus.
Oh man, you out that way?
Oh Jesus.
Oh, you man, you missed it. It's okay. It's okay. I don't know what the hell that is. Anybody want to
What's
see
the
that?
what did that paragraph say?
Let's see. It says, are you ready for the throwback movie? Set it off the stage play. Well, you better because the movie that starred Queen Latifah, Jada Pinkett Smith, Kimberly Elise, and Vivica Fox is now in production, and it has the blessing of the movie's writer Takashi Bufford. Okay, the new stage play Set It Off will star Dimitri McKinney. Da, 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 da. Okay, that's who we know
Yeah,
who,
no, that
but
didn't
who
help either.
playing who? Okay, that's not helping. I wanted to know who's playing who. Nobody cares after you see the face, we want to relate the face with the other
I'm
face.
I'm automatically guessing. What's her name? Kyla Pratt. I'm automatically guessing that she played Jada's role.
You know what? That's the first person that came to my mind too. I'm not even gonna lie. As soon as you said Kyla Pratt, I was like Jada. That's the first thing that came to my mind, Jada. Because I don't see. I'm gonna be honest. I think she would do a good job playing Jada. She would. So here we are, right here. We know we see it. Okay, these are who they are. We already figured that part out. Now we're trying to
And then
figure out.
Latoya Luckett. I think
Yes.
she played the I think she played the mom. What was her name? The mom, the one that was trying to get her son out of CPS.
What?
She was
The one with the kid? You what?
she was the first one that got shot when they robbed the bank, and she died in the backseat of that truck. I forgot what her name was in that movie.
Right. I am so excited to play this ride. Da 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 da. Be on stage together. Yeah, I remember they did come to Chicago. I remember. Um, we will be everywhere. Da da da. Okay, no one is saying who they played. Who is who? Okay, I was happy to get paid. I'm happy for y'all too. No, but this. Let's see. Okay, tickets. We cannot figure out who played who. They so wrong for not telling us. They just wrong. Who is the Kimberly Elise character? Right, this person got the same question I got. Who's playing the Kimberly Elise character? This is wrong. Maybe they tell us in here. Okay, let's see. Let's see.
I gotta make sure the hair right, the lighting good. All right. You know what time it is. It's your girl Latoya Luckett. Now, anybody that knows me knows that Set It Off is one of my favorite movies of all time. So I am so excited to announce that I will be playing Frankie in the Jacarius Johnson stage play that's coming your way. I'll be performing alongside my sisters, The Brat, Demetria McKinney, Kyla Pratt. We coming to a city near you, Atlanta, DC, my hometown, Houston, Texas, Dallas, St. Louis, Chicago, the Chi. I can't wait, y'all. We're going to have so much fun with this. So make sure you go to charaebarnes.com to get your tickets. All of the information is there. Anything that you need, details, whatever, go to charaebarnes.com.
I think I found it. Okay. So
you found it? You found it? Okay, so we got Frankie. Hold on.
Kyla Pratt plays Stoney. That was Jada Pinkett's role.
Okay, you knew it.
Demetria McKinney.
Oh.
No. And Latoya Luckett played Frankie.
Okay.
Latoya Luckett played Frankie. So that was the single mother that was taking her son around, doing the cleaning and stuff.
Okay.
Demetria McKinney, she played TT. And then the Brat played Cleo.
Okay. That makes sense. I couldn't see none of them play anything else.
Yeah. So they did. They placed them right. But,
no, it is not now, Rashawn. This is old. He said he was talking about Set It Off. And he said no. Okay, my bad. That's my dyslexic. I'm sorry.
Drake.
Yes, it was a stage play, Rashawn. It was a stage play.
That's a hell of a soundbite.
Oh my God, we got somebody in the background. Want to talk about this? The pandemic killed off the play. It probably did. No, that was real. That was real, Rashawn. They really. I remember when they came to Chicago. I remember. So they really came to Chicago. They really had a play. Yeah, I remember when they were here. So that's real. If Death Row was ran by women.
This man Yella is hilarious.
Exactly. Yella is a fool. That's why I want him up here so bad. So anyway, we got somebody else who's coming up here. We're gonna go ahead and have a good conversation, you guys. So I got somebody else who's willing to come up here. I don't know if you know about the Color Purple. Okay. I don't know if you know. That's what we're talking about. That's why we're getting into other movies and stage plays and all that other stuff, because The Color Purple was also a stage play. And if you need me to refresh your memory of, who's playing who when it comes to who they cast for The Color Purple, this Color Purple remake. Don't know why they're doing a remake. You can let me know if yeah. But I'm gonna bring you up here. This is my guy. I love this guy. This guy's smart. He's young and he's fun. Funny. Okay, sometimes he be killing me. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes he be killing me. You guys give a warm welcome to Jedi Mike.
Jedi
Hey everyone,
Mike.
how y'all doing?
Doing good. How you doing, Jedi?
Doing good. Like I said, I'm just trying to get through these next couple of months, before I
Yeah.
walk on stage. But yeah, yeah. I gotta say, uh, this when I heard about this news, I'm the movie guy. If anyone doesn't know, I'm the movie guy.
I love movies.
So
Yes.
yeah, I
Okay.
do like 100. He already knows this, and I'm actually working on a video about this because I actually did a live stream. That was one of my first live streams I did on my channel called "The Color Purple Black Man's Perspective."
Okay.
That was my one of my first live streams I did on my channel.
So
Um,
you definitely doing a review on about
a-
this too, huh?
Absolutely, I'm gonna deconstruct because I didn't want to react to this so reactionary because there's a lot of things. Listen, just I think as people, there's certain when you have a very controversial movie like this, the first thing I should not do is try to quit to react. I want to take a moment to step back and look at, okay, this is a musical, I believe,
Yes.
and stuff, and looking in the context of what this project is going to be about. Now, that being said, to anyone who is not affiliated to the black community, whatever, this film is a very, very controversial film in our culture, and
Yes, it is.
especially in this space, right? Now,
Yes.
I will say this that I think that there's some topics in this film that I do believe get misconstrued, that kind of get blown out of proportion. However, I do think there are things that in this film that have contributed to a certain narrative that have not been productive in our community. Now, uh, when I looked at this, first thing I saw, Halle Bailey, she's playing Celie, right?
Yes.
Shout out
No,
to
no, no. Bailey is not playing Seeley. Holly
she's
Bailey
playing the
is playing
sister. She's playing the
right,
sister,
playing
right?
Nettie. Exactly.
Nettie. Okay, excuse me, Nettie, right?
Yeah.
Um, so I first started one. I was happy about that. At least we'll just or her as an actress, because she's gonna be
Right.
Little Mermaid and everything. All right, so she's getting
Right.
them bread, right? I saw other characters that got in there. They got my dude from I forgot why I'm forgetting the actor's name. He was both in Candyman, and he's
Yes.
currently on the show Euphoria as one of
Yes.
the her Rue's friends who's in rehab, right? A very good actor. Um,
Yes.
yeah, they got I think her name is her. They got her
Yeah,
in
they
there.
got her.
Got
Exactly.
her, right? And she's playing who again?
Her is playing dang, who was her playing? Oh, I'm gonna click on it. Her is
Yeah,
playing she's
It's
playing
the singing chick.
Squeaky.
Squeaky. Oh, okay, okay.
Mm.
Yeah. But yeah, but listen, my thing is this is just the way they're gonna express this because in the
Yeah.
musical narrative, it might be different. I don't know. But if they're saying this is just like the material that they're gonna cover in this, right? And making it in terms of song and all that stuff like that, I'm saying in our culture today, compare what it was back, I believe, in the 80s, when this film came out, right? Um,
Mm-hmm.
I
Yes.
my thing is that this can be a miss or a hit or miss opportunity for them to maybe reshape the narrative and maybe learn from the errors of their ways from the first adaptation of this story.
Okay.
And if not, I
Mm.
think that because I think this can be a maybe for a benefit to actually reshape the narrative if they could. And so, uh, no, I rebuke. No, but no, I
See,
no,
no,
but
yeah, Jedi. See that, but that's the problem, Jedi. Like when you start doing stuff like this, like a remake,
Yes.
and then you just completely changing the script. For one, people
Yes.
already you already had your opinion about the movie the way it was. So to rewrite the script, it would be such a horrible disservice to what that movie has already done. Because like you said, it painted a narrative. Whether you agree with it or disagree, that's fine. But it did its job by provoking a conversation. Changing the script, oh my Jesus.
because I'm
It's
saying this. This
a little
is like
weird.
there's certain, but depending on what network are they going to be promoting this film, is it going to be an ABC musical? Is it going to be or no, it's going to be by Warner Brothers? It's going to be on HBO Max, right? Which then they can go the whole nine on this or on
Tyler Perry
HBO,
Studios.
right? And I'm glad you mentioned Tyler Perry. Let me tell you something about this,
Uh-oh. Oh,
right? Look,
come on now,
look, y'all ain't ready for this. Y'all ain't ready for this. Like
child.
man, and 100, we have an overdue conversation, but it's coming.
Oh
Uh,
my
but
goodness.
listen, this one thing as a film fan for me, right?
Okay.
I do believe that there's certain stories that need to be expressed in a way, but I think there's also a thing where this can be malpractice in the film media in terms of our ethnic image as black men and black women, right?
Right.
There's conglomerates who have, I believe, have high influence to this in our community, i.e., I say Tyler Perry, I'll say Spike Lee, I'll say other people in our community. So Oprah with her network that she mentioned her in her series. I think that there's certain things that way that what is actually being put in terms of reality and what is actually fiction, right?
Okay.
And so because I look at certain stories that in Tyler Perry where there's been a trend, right? I grew up on the Tyler Perry plays, just in the family thought, oh, this is church folks, whatever. But yet, you see a man in a dress, you think that's funny, not knowing the actual things that go behind it mentally, right? Um, when you see other films like the For Color Girls, right? Not
Mm,
knowing what it is and going that film blind. No, me watching that, I believe I was but maybe 13 when that came out, I believe. Uh, not knowing what was this, and with Janet Jackson and all this whole bunch of mess going on,
mm-hmm.
and then it kind of also put in a position where you say it might be villainizing the black man, putting him in a narrative that's actually being detriment to the community. But my thing is this: or do those stories exist in real life? Yes. Do unfortunately, I'm not trying to say the actual names of these situations just to protect Sheree's platform, but like yes, those instances do exist. But
Mm-hmm.
what is
Right.
the point of you actually changing the narrative and trying to promote I say the reality of our community, and more importantly, what is the projection of our community, right? Are you putting this in a situation where are you seeing uh I'll say this in a colorism, making the dark skinned black man
The
the
villain.
villainized guy, and then
Yeah.
also and bring in the light skinned dude to be the savior to the black woman, right?
Yeah.
Um, only point that for a black woman for her to be put in a narrative where she got to be beaten down and screaming now to and hollering just to gain her independence. You know, look, I can do bad all by myself. That's
Yeah.
it just to me it breaks my heart as a film fan, and I believe that there's certain things. I say a shout out to uh Marche Marche Martin, who's the girl from
Yeah.
um
From
Blackish,
no, yeah, from Blackish. Yeah.
right?
She
She
doing her
Marche
thing.
Martin. She's basically a producer now, and one thing that she said moving in 2022 with her film, because she's actually she went against Disney producers about her show that she's pitching on to Disney Channel, saying I did not want to put negative stereotype on black people in the black family, and I don't want my content to portray black trauma, and I want to move in different perspective of our community, right? And I
Yeah.
and that was the first time I see, especially for a young lady herself. I think she's
Right.
gonna be a titan in her industry
Yeah.
when she gains up in age, right? But as
She's
a
only 16.
exactly, ma'am, exactly.
Yeah.
So I think that for us as people, we also got making sure that we need to control the narrative what we see in film media, right? What the stories that we're actually going to promote and what we're not going to say, hey, we ain't having this. So when I hear this project, I'm going to tell you this, like I come very skeptic with this, and I'm going to come with open arms. But at the same time, I'm gonna analyze the crap out of this film, because I'm just saying because this thing, what this film done back about 20, 30 years ago, right?
Yeah.
And then look at
17. I stand
I
corrected. I
don't
had to look it up.
what was it again?
I said she's 17. I had to look it up so I stand
Okay,
corrected. But either way,
yeah,
she's young. Yeah.
yes, right, right. But my thing is that are we gonna have the same effect again that we had 20, 30 years ago? Now coming when the film might be released, I guess what 2023,
Mhm.
2024, right? Because actually, do we need that rippling effect like we had back, in the 80s? Because it was news outlets talking about it, all of it, right? So I just think is I don't want that narrative. And now in more of a social media age and more, in terms of the modern world we live in terms of the culture and the communities that we're in and discussions we have in right now, I don't want another rippling effect that gonna detriment our space. You know,
Yeah.
that's the only thing I just not want.
Okay, and you know, Jedi, I have to agree with you on that. And I was wondering because I was going to allow. I'm gonna be honest. I was going to allow the men because I'm sure you guys have more passion behind it than I do. And that's not to say I don't care. I don't want to see it either no more than you guys do. But I do know that the black man's reputation tends to take more of a hit than ours. We just get painted as victims, and you guys get painted as villains. So that part I understand. So for me, I love the fact that Marseille said that, and Marseille is trying to paint different things. Also, we got to keep in mind, Marseille comes from a two-parent home. She grew up in a
Bingo.
two-parent home. So
Bingo.
that is a beautiful thing. So for her, of course, it makes sense that she's not going to create trauma for places like that because she grew up with a family dynamic. She comes from a nuclear home. So being able to grow up in a nuclear home, she takes pictures with her daddy. They just did some photos for a
Yes, it was
magazine not
beautiful. It
too long
was
ago.
beautiful.
You
It
get what
was
I mean?
beautiful.
So she is here. She is. She loves her daddy. Her daddy has been having her back. She has a. I'm assuming she has a good relationship with her mother. So I'm only saying that I know she has a good relationship with her father because she has openly said it, and you could tell that they're close if you watch them interact. So it's a good thing that we have that she's in a position where she can do what she wants to do and paint the narratives that she wants to paint, especially with her being a dark and this is me acknowledging and understanding that colorism still exists. With her being a darker complected woman, I love it. I
Yes.
love it. A
Mm-hmm.
young, darker complected young lady who started her own company. Kudos to her parents for helping her do that because I'm sure they was behind that. Okay, and making sure that when she gets older and she can run her own business and do what she want to do and create the movies that she wants to create. And the fact that because we do not listen, we do not need any more movies that make us look like shit. We
Mm-hmm.
don't. We don't.
Right. Right, and listen, and like I said, and this is why I try to promote my channel when I try to talk about movies and stuff. Because I also believe films can also be a form of therapy. Right,
Yeah.
when you actually like watching films and seeing deconstructing the hero's journey and what uh, seeing the climax of a person story turning from where they started and really that sometimes the greatest trauma wasn't really the end destination but actually just their origin story. Right,
Mm-hmm.
and that's why I want to see more in terms of our culture. Now, listen, even as a Marvel fan, I love Black Panther, but listen, we can't just stop with that. And I
No.
think that to a point, you just can't, overly politicize a film into a sense where not when it really was intended to be for the community, but almost like to a point
That's
where
how I
you
felt though.
like right to the point like where you politicize movies to some point where uh the film was greater than what it was intended to be, which is great. But then
Mhm.
it's just like I don't want Black Panther to be our only thing, right? You got other characters that could be coming out soon.
Yeah.
Marvel, you're gonna have a Disney Plus show called Ironheart, which is a character called Riri Williams. She's a black woman in MIT who created her own Iron Man suit, right? And she's a
Oh,
hero,
cool.
right? And she's gonna be in the sequel to Black Panther, right?
Nice.
You got Disney's working on a show, an African and a Nigerian Ghanaian show of a basically a utopia, futuristic city with black people, and they partnering a with Nigerian animators and producers, whatever, for this project. This is
Oh,
what they revealed on Disney Plus this
hey,
previous year, right?
hey.
It's non Marvel related. It's an actual show, utopian society with black people, or African futuristic city, right? Um, and now when you see those stories being promoted there, we gotta go push that narrative, and we got to support it, right? I just
Mm-mm.
don't want to see BET no plus and all the other stuff. Listen, I might be more stricter on this, but I say, cancel the shows that are detriment to our community. Cancel them. I say,
Mhm.
like, they're not doing anything for us, especially to children. What
Yeah,
they're seeing, what they're going to try to emulate. You
right.
know, could look back in the shows the old days among all the controversy you might see, whatever. But what was it? One with I forgot. I'm forgetting the show. Is with the actress played Penny Proud and a single
Tyler
father.
Pratt.
Uh, yeah, it was a single. It was a show her where she had a single father.
Kyla Pratt. One
One
on
I know
on
that
one.
101.
101. Yeah,
Yeah.
that you said 101, right? Yeah, beautiful show. Whatever, but yet you never. What's the last time you see a show like that with a black man with who was single with with his daughter in a show that and it just normalized. There was no base of trauma, no anything like that, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's been years, right? And now
Yeah.
they're bringing back Proud Family. Now they're bringing it back, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So I just think that on this show, going back to the topic, it just we gotta be very careful with the content that's coming out and what we're gonna and how we're going to receive it as community, and making sure that we're gonna hold the producers in the film industry accountable for our image. That's the thing.
I agree with you 100%. I wanted to say something. I know you want to say something real quick, 100 watts, but real quick, I got a question for you. Are you any more tired of these? Just like me and 100 watts. Me and 100 watts in agreements with this. Are you tired of these slave movies and TV shows like that? Like we are. Like I'm tired of them. I'm exhausted. Damn near.
Are you asking me?
Yeah, I'm at. Yeah, because me and 100 watts already in agreements.
Oh, yes, absolutely. I'm sick
Yeah.
of it. Um, I'd say it's enough of it. Like, yeah, we make jokes about 12 Years a Slave and the Butler and all that.
That was the last one I saw was 12 Years a Slave. All the other slave movies and TV shows, I haven't seen them.
Mhm.
12 Years a Slave was the last one. I'm tired. I'm
But
tired.
here's the thing: if you want to go there, I'm also tired of black people, black actors, getting Academy Awards for all slave movies. Listen, I'm gonna tell you this: you mean tell me that you're gonna give Denzel Washington Academy Award for him being a corrupted cop, but yeah, you didn't give him a Academy Award for him being Malcolm X, or him being father during fences, but yet or being
Mhm.
a situation where he was edifying black male, and obviously because of glory, yes, but I mean he got an award for him the most role that they validate him for, with him being a dirty cop. They gave an Oscar to Lupita Nyong'o when she was butt naked getting whooped and being assaulted by Michael Fassbender, right, who's a slave
Yeah,
owner, right? You have Halle Bailey, or Halle Bailey
very.
Berry. She's getting she get her Academy Award for Monster Ball when she's getting completely butt naked. Getting
Listen. Whoa, I just seen that movie for the very first time ever.
come
I've
on,
never seen it. I've never seen it until recently, right? I think I saw it like it was on Netflix, and I was like, I don't think I want to see this movie. So then I was just like, she won an Academy Award for this, so I could check it out. So I chose to
Still
turn it
never
on.
seen it.
You still ain't seen it? Look,
oh
you don't
man,
even need. It's not one
bruh.
of those movies you need to see. I'm gonna be honest. So I saw it right because I even told my mama. My mom was like, "You ain't missing nothing." So I went and I watched it anyway because I wasn't doing anything, and I watched it and I'm like, "That's what she got an Academy Award for." Really? This
I
movie?
want yeah, you want to make me feel good? Just make me feel good. Foolishness.
Oh my
That's like,
god!
and I'm just like,
What?
and I'm looking at this as like, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me, right? I'm just saying
Really?
that.
What? I was like, no, this guy, you gotta be. This is not worth it. It was not worth it. The movie. I ain't gonna. The story was good. The story was good. However, I'm not giving an Academy Award for this. Not this. Not this. That's not Academy Award worthy. That was not Academy Award worthy. It was
Trash.
what? I'm just saying.
But
The
listen, the fact
Academy
that that's your
Awards
most
Trying to say
itself
iconic.
is
what?
trash.
What you say?
The Academy Awards itself is trash. Like it's a system that's put in place that has nobody that looks like us voting for all of these movies. So when they pick the movies they do, like we can't be surprised by that. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Like
listen,
I hear you.
well, here's the thing. I actually have some knowledge about that. What you're talking about, because it's the Screen Actors Guild that they keep changing up almost over 20 years, because they now made a policy that they're trying to change the Academy Awards recently, right? And different award shows operate in terms of as a committee differently. Like you know, uh, the Golden Globes, you got the Hollywood Foreign Press, Screen Actors Guild. You have actual critics and stuff that actually part of the community. But with Oscars, they come a little bit different, and they're slowly trying to bring more diverse. Even being run by a black woman, it still have not actually changed in terms of the films that they have now put to be in terms of Oscar worthy. Recently, you've now been seeing a change because I think it was filmed the Oscars of 2019, the best picture was a foreign film, Parasite, right? First
Okay, yeah.
time the foreign film, right? So now you're seeing more awareness to it. Moonlight, right?
Yeah.
Moonlight won best picture, right? When it was in La La Land, right? That whole situation. So slowly you're seeing that being shift, but still the narrative has not been changed in terms of what these guys are being nominated for, right? So I just say as a film fan, I get really kind of annoyed with, especially just us as people, like the slave movies is not all of our stories. It's not our like in our stories, and then the fact that we're not acknowledging this pattern. Like, yes, so Lupita Nyong'o is an amazing actress,
She
but like,
is.
but for yeah, and I would say like even with that film, like yeah, that was brutal scene, but just like there's so much more, and
I
like
didn't
I mean,
see it.
say again.
I didn't see the movie.
No, 12 Years a Slave.
Oh yeah, I saw it. I forgot. Shit, yeah, I saw it, but I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I didn't even realize that was. I didn't realize that was Lupita.
Oh yeah. Well, she was
I
Lupita.
know, right?
It was Lupita before she was Lupita.
Okay, see, that's okay. That makes sense because I promise you, when everybody was like, "Oh, she was in 12 Years a Slave," she was like, "She was," and then it was like, "Yeah, she played the lady." That was like, "Cause she did," and then I'm sitting here thinking, like, "Damn, I gotta see that again." I swear to God,
Right. Like Wolf of Wall Street is
that was my
with Margaret.
reaction.
Yeah, like Wolf of Wall Street. That's when Margot Robbie, like that was weird because she was like full frontal nude. Right. That was her first film, and then now
Yeah,
here, oh, everybody knows who Margot Robbie is now.
yeah.
Right. But no, I
Lupita is but she's a very good actress, though. I like her, and she looks amazing in yellow.
oh yes,
Looks
yes.
amazing in yellow. You know, the darker complected women can pull off yellow quicker than everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
They
Mm-hmm.
just can, because yellow just looks absolutely amazing on them. It really does. It looks beautiful. It's like the brightest color looks so amazing on the contrast of the complexion. It is so gorgeous. I
Now,
love it.
I also asked you, just have you seen this show on Amazon called Them?
No.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I'm familiar with them advertising it.
Yes. Man, I could not get through this. I couldn't get to it.
Yeah.
I'm also affiliated, like I work with other film critics too, and on YouTube. My friend team JVS, and we were talking about this, just like the fact that
Oh no, you know what? Okay, I looked it up. This is what you're talking about. You're talking about this. Oh shit. Come on now, don't be disrespecting me. Okay, you talking about this.
yep.
You couldn't finish that?
It
Why?
because I had taken in parts. I have taken it in parts just because there's certain things like I went through withdrawals. Sometimes I was like watching these films like back to back in certain points. So just me as a fan, like there's certain levels of stories where to a point where I just
Okay.
can't take. When I was watching that, when the scene with the baby, with the pill hand,
Ooh,
stuff that to me,
yeah,
like I can't. So
yeah,
I had
yeah,
to take a break for about maybe a week,
yeah.
watching something different. But I can
Mhm.
watch shows like Lovecraft Country, right?
That's a little
Um,
different though, because that has a highlight to it. That's why. It has a
right.
highlight. It has some good parts in there that's like he comes out as a hero. So
You're
yeah,
right. So that's
yeah.
the thing. Like, I like that story, even
Uh-huh.
though, like, to me, my as much as like, because that's what I say with them is kind of different. But with
Yeah.
Lovecraft Country and Watchmen, right? Um, those shows to me, I felt like were they treated that story very, very well, right? With the
Right.
scene with the baseball bats and the burn, like the scene of, like, Where's Your Fire, which I did a video about that. Man, it broke me in tears, but it was such like it was a like I couldn't put it. It wasn't a sense of sorrow. It was a sense of sorrow, but at the same time, it's just like what you saw the story lead up to at the end. Like him, as much you are crying about
Mm,
the prayer they had with the woman as the house is burning, but at the same time, the dude that having the Jackie Jonathan Majors with the Jackie Robinson bat and fighting the Klan, from
yeah.
saving him from his mother and both his father and his uncle, right? And I was just in tears, but I was also enjoying the same time. And I thought that was a very good choice on the cinematographer and what they did. Simon having that film, having that scene happening simultaneously
Yes.
as the woman Rona Sanchez is singing the poem "Where Is Your Fire." That it just
Yeah.
I thought that was just beautifully done.
So that I think that's what it is for me when it came to them. The it was amazing when it came to how they put it together. And so when I'm paying attention to movies, I'm not paying attention to just whether or not somebody can act or whether or not it's a good story. I think that's what the average person looks for, right? I think people like you and we look at the other parts. So
Yes.
is the way it's the camera scene, the choices of where they it's a I can't pronounce the
The cinematics,
yeah, there you
the
go.
Cinematography.
cinematography, the
So thank you.
cinematography behind it.
I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much.
We got you.
When it comes to that part, like I pay attention to that just for the simple fact that my mother is a photographer, so I'm able to look at certain angles a certain way and give it some type of appreciation for it, right? So, and then also I love it, and I think that's part of the reasons why I wasn't too keyed on Tyler Perry's films, because he doesn't allow the camera to tell the story. He
Thank
allows
you.
the people to tell the story, but the camera doesn't tell the story.
Now
You know
we're
what I mean?
getting it. We're getting there.
So that's why I couldn't. I remember I always used to just look at him. I was like, I don't know what it is about Tyler Perry movies. I didn't like it, and then I heard Spike Lee mention it, and I was like, that's it.
And listen, that's the thing. We have to understand with Spike Lee's films, this is what he does, right? So the way you bring into a film indicating the scene, let's say the scene between two characters, right? And he
Mm-hmm.
wants someone dominant, he shoots them from a low, right? Because then he sees someone in
Yeah,
a high perspective. But
yeah,
if you want to portray someone who's small, he put the camera up high to put him and see him as a smaller figure, right?
yeah,
Because that's what thing he's beautifully done
yeah,
in terms of his shots, right? So that's what you
yeah.
know you're watching a Spike Lee movie, right?
Plus, the stand still when the person is just standing and they sitting on a board and the camera's
Bored,
moving and
yes.
like that part just lets you know that they going through some shit. That's what
Right.
you know what's going on in the movie. Like allowing the camera to tell you the story. I think them did that. They did a
Mhm.
really good job on that, and that's what I
Yes.
appreciate about the show. Now, I understand having to take it in parts because it is kind of rough, but I knew they were going to come out on top. So that's why I continued to watch it. I wanted to see how it was going to end. So,
But how'd you feel about the ending?
so I thought it was interesting. I'm not gonna lie. Them standing there ready to just fight. I was like, this is kind of cool. I ain't gonna lie.
So here's what I want to ask. I want to ask y'all. So it's two separate questions,
Okay.
honestly. So the first question is: do y'all watch Power? Are y'all fans of Power at all?
I am a fan of the newer Power than the old one. So the old one, I watched it. I did watch it because I did think it was very interesting that we have two TV shows with similar stories talking about Empire, and
Empire and Power. Okay.
yeah, and then they filmed differently. You get what I'm saying? And they kind of told differently. So I thought it was kind of interesting. We got two different shows like that. You get what I'm saying? So I watched both of them just in compare and contrast. Now
Mhm.
I think Power was better. It was a little slow. I think everybody can agree it was kind of
Yeah.
slow.
Yeah. Mhm.
The storytelling was just a little off-putting because how slow it was, but the parts that they got good kept you hooked. So it's like they gave you just enough with Power so that you can stay, right, even though it was kind of slow and a little off-putting with some of the characters. But the second Power with his son, that one
Yes.
that one is
Yeah.
good. That's just good,
Mhm.
period. Now I don't watch it right now. I done turned the TV off. I literally sold my televisions. I have collected
Wow.
books and I have been reading books instead of watching TV. I'm doing this for a certain amount of time. I'm gonna do it for a certain amount of time because I'm still a movie head. So I don't know how
Mhm.
long it's so I'm giving myself a time period. I'm not gonna say my time period is for me. That's the part I'm gonna keep.
You on a digital diet?
You
Is
on a
what you
fast?
saying?
You on a fast?
I'm on a nice fast right now.
Yeah.
So I
I
have
feel
not
you.
seen any like recent episodes and nothing like that, but that's definitely something I'm going to binge when I come back.
Got you. No,
but,
I feel
but
you.
yeah,
Yeah.
but the parts that I did see, I saw the first part of it. I didn't see the second. The first part, what?
Yeah.
The second Power is good as hell. Period.
Mhm.
It's
Now,
good.
the second question before I can make my before I can make my point real quick, and I gotta hop off because my daughter it's time for her to go to sleep. But
Ooh.
so 12 Years a Slave. I understand, we're tired of seeing slave movies and everything like that, but we were just talking about the cinematography
Right.
about movies, and we were talking about the story that gets told and everything like that.
Mm-hmm.
Would you all agree or disagree with 12 Years a Slave was put together? It was a well put together movie.
Oh,
It's
absolutely,
It was.
absolutely.
Absolutely. It
okay.
was.
So I was listening to Jedi earlier, and you were talking about like the kind of content that gets put out, with black people on there, and I'm not gonna disagree with you. Like there are certain it's like certain stuff you see, it's like, damn, this is probably gonna cause some trouble. This is gonna make us look a certain type of way. But I mean, honestly, at the end of the day, the only thing we can do, especially as black content creators, the only thing we can do is just make the story we can and put it out and just see how people receive it, right?
Hmm.
Right.
Because matter of fact, I was just on a live last night and I was talking to a white guy and he was just telling me like a lot of people in his area, like it's not that they're racist, they just literally have no black people in their area.
Yeah.
Like the in order to be able to get around black people, not just one or two black people, like to get around a large group of black people, he would have to drive almost 2 hours outside of his city to be able to interact with black
Wow.
people.
That's wild. That's wild as
And,
hell.
Hmm.
and it's a proximity thing because when you go into those cities where it's a lot of black people, you don't see many white people there either,
Yeah.
right? So it's not a like, and talking to him, it's not a type of thing to where him or his neighbors are like, no, we don't want no black people in the neighborhood.
They're
They just
ignorant.
don't
It's
live there.
ignorant, lack of
Yeah.
knowledge. Yeah, that's
And that,
basically
but
what it is.
we just love you right. And Jenna, you also right. They're just ignorant to it, but we ignorant to it as well. We got to
Exactly.
be honest. Like black folks is just as ignorant to understanding how white people live, just like they just as ignorant as how we live. And everybody pretty much for the most part live the same, except for how we season our food. Like that's it.
But listen, it's like there's also another thing too. I think the biggest deterrent against racism is travel. Nobody goes anywhere, right?
Yeah.
You have folks who, like in those community. I bet you say, "Oh yeah, this farm has been in our family for 3 generations," right? I'm like that, like and they don't really go out and travel, right? So
Hmm.
I think that the thing is that one thing against terms of what racism, all this stuff is like the ignorance is the lack of knowledge or the willingness to receive it, right? I think a lot. You're right. Black people are not exempt from ignorance as well, which
Yeah.
is why when we have these situations, the context of to bring actually unity, even other communities, which is why I love, me, 100 Watts, and Marcus, and Wes and Jay Takashi, like we're all talking, we have conversations, and yet all three of us are like coming from like different walks of life, but we have these perspectives where we're not trying to be ignorant, right? And we come in the conversation correct. But going to the point you were talking about with 12 Years a Slave is that absolutely it was actually definitely a well put together film. And as a person, there's a thing between all art and film is subjective, but even so, from a person from a technical point of view, it was a beautifully made film. Now, this is why talk about controlling our own narrative and stories, which you were talking about 100. This is why for me right now I am loving Jordan Peele. Right, I'm loving everything that Jordan
Man.
Peele is putting, and he got another movie coming out called I think it's called and it's not called them. It's
Isn't
called
them Jordan Peele? Them is Jordan Peele as well, isn't it?
Yeah, he got another film called Them that's in production with Kiki
Okay.
Palmer is with Kiki Palmer, right? And yes, Kiki Palmer.
That's a Chicago girl, so you already know how I'm feeling right now.
Right. You got Kiki Palmer. I think they got the same dude from Get Out. I think he's coming back for this film. But
Okay.
that's the next film he got his project. They released the poster for it, and it's like a
What?
cloud or something. Yeah, it's called the Next Jordan Peele Project with
You
Kiki
know I'm about
Palmer.
to look that up. I'm looking that up right now.
Yes. And this is because why with him is that Get Out was that what you could say was like I'll say a cultural phenomenon. But when that came in, it's one to try to flip the narrative of black men getting out and he's saved.
Mhm.
He's the hero of the day. But then look at us. Us was also a different point of view too, because you had a normalization of a black Caribbean family, right? You had Lupito and you got the dude in Baku from Black Panther, right? Dark skinned family, but yet in a very unique situation of these doppelgangers or the tethered, right? They're basically representing, whether it's the detriment of the black community in terms of like talking about a difference between class, like the people on the bottom is just reflecting the people on the top, you know, but at the end still, even though that movie had a little twist at the end with Lupita, that is still the fact that it's still playing black people in a more predominant role, but switching the narrative and the stigma and actually serving the story, right? So I just think for Jordan Peele, that I'm just loving everything he's putting out. Like I mean, right now, because what those two films, he's all hit for me. He hasn't missed a beat.
Yeah, he hasn't. He's very talented. I'm still trying to find it. I'm gonna put Keke Palmer next to
Yeah,
it. Hopefully,
Keke Palmer, Jordan Peele. The poster that came out. I
okay.
posted. It should be coming. I think late summer of 2022, or probably November 2022 or something.
20. Okay, so I'm gonna put them in 2022 and see what happens. Cause it's still.
Yeah, shout out to Keke Palmer, man. Shoot.
Yeah, I love Keke Palmer. She's from
Mhm.
Yeah, it's not showing up yet. I'm not seeing it.
Ooh, see, yeah, there's a conversation for another day I want to have about her.
But Keke Palmer is extremely talented to me. I think she can do better. I ain't gonna lie. I think sometimes she missed the ball.
Oh yeah.
She does. I'm
Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Come
let's
on.
be honest. She missed the ball sometimes. I think she overacts sometimes, and it can be like some scenes get exaggerated for no reason. However, that's her personality.
Yes. The
That's her
diva.
personality.
Like, I'll be honest with you. I think Queen Latifah rubbed off on her. Like a little bit.
What?
Yeah.
You went
It
all
was
the way
Queen.
back
Yeah.
to a
I
two.
think it's because honestly though, I thought to me like the fact that when she first came on the scene, that her limited acting in the Aquila and the Bee, right? You were Titans with Angela Bassett, Lawrence Fishburne, right? Then when she kind of get into her new show, True Jackson VP on Nickelodeon, right? Yeah,
Right.
it gets that little point, that overacting and all that stuff, right? But then yeah, now it gets to a point now, like, painting these very, characters to be theatrical. Like, you're right, it's not, I don't think she's trying to, show off or do anything
I
like
don't
that's
either.
just her. That's
Yeah.
her.
Yeah.
Right.
So Rashawn, he got a question for us. Let me see. What's a guilty pleasure movie or TV show for all of you? Something you think people would judge you for liking.
Golden Girls.
Yeah.
I still watch that.
Mhm.
What you mean? And I know the theme song. What's up? Every time
Thank
it
you
comes on.
He went right in for
the,
it. No,
the
he didn't.
hardest.
So how did you feel on December 31st last year? How did you feel?
Um, it was time for it to happen, I guess.
Oh.
I mean, look, man. See, look. Here be my thing. Here be my thing.
Y'all, listen, that's why I want my eulogy. Like, yo, when it happens,
Oh
like,
my
if I
god.
pass before, if I pass 400, come my funeral, he said, yo, it was that time. That it was that time. Clock was ticking.
Gee,
Shorty was
made it to 99. How
she
many
was
of us?
literally older than sliced bread, bro. Like it was time. It's okay. Like
You
go
saw the
to the
video,
next
her last
stage.
video that she made.
No.
Oh yeah, she's wishing everyone like I think it
A
was like
happy
her
new year and
birthday.
shit,
I
yeah.
know it was a
Yeah.
happy new year, right? Thank y'all. Wishing y'all a year. We got more to come. Stay tuned. And like, man, she was just shaking. She was just shaking like crazy.
Yeah,
Like,
because
on
she's
that.
old. She was old. She was
Come
old.
on,
She was old 3 times. Like she was old. So I
Right.
think the only thing I didn't like is like when I found out she was gonna be 100 next month. I was like, damn, can we at least make it to 100? But I guess
Right. That was like,
it would be cool to make it 3 digits, but it is what it is. She was right there. Not too many people can say that. Matter of fact, a lot of people died before their birthday. It was a few people that died that year.
Well, listen. Fortunately, yeah, Regina King's son.
Stupid.
Yeah, but
bruh.
like, unfortunately, like, yeah, Regina King's son, like, he passed right after he
Right
turned
before his
26.
birthday.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think Sidney Poitier died around his birthday as well.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it was interesting for people to die around it. Hey, somebody else died in January. I know it because I put it on my Facebook post and I was like, damn, we losing everybody this year. Jesus. But What was I gonna say? Okay, so the question was, a guilty pleasure. You go ahead, Jedi.
Man, I don't. All right, I want to say this. This is I'm gonna blame my coworkers on this one. Uh,
Uh-oh.
it's two, and I work, and it's me and my friend Tammy. We're the only guys who work at the gym. Like, we're managers at the rack, one of the gyms we have on campus, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's all women. Then the guys watching this show, two of them, and you already know what's up. The Bachelor, The Bachelorette, and Love
Bro,
Island,
chill, bro. Bro,
and
chill,
Love
bro.
Island.
Oh,
Bro,
Hey,
chill.
listen, I'm gonna tell you this. Listen. Now, do I
yo,
watch
you
it? I haven't
chilling with
watched it
that one.
recently. No,
I'm
but
definitely
it was
just.
like it's like when we watch it, we're at the front desk. We all just watch it. Look how dumb this shit is, and I'm like literally like, watching this, and we're really more we're not really watching the show. We watch YouTube videos of people deconstructing the show. But Love Island, let me tell you this, is completely ridiculous. Um, and I'm just saying, like, I mean, it's hilarious though.
The
Y'all are missing
Bachelor.
entertainment.
The Bachelor. I'm gonna be real. Only one I've watched is The Bachelorette, and I don't think that's necessarily a guilty pleasure. Now, so here's a guilty pleasure that it won't be a TV show, or movie. If you don't mind, Rashawn, do you want me to stay with the movie or TV show? Because I got something I got a guilty pleasure of, and my brother still to this day be like, every time I mention it, he be like, ugh.
Well, what is it? Go ahead.
I watch mukbangs.
What is that?
Oh, okay. It's a bunch of people just eating food and talking shit.
That's
Wait, what is that?
that's the mukbangs. Like, you don't know what mukbangs are? Oh,
No.
I'm about to put you on.
Mm-mm.
Gang, what is that?
Cool, you know what I'm saying? It's literally like people
It's
they get
people just
they just
eating.
get some food. They just get some food. They sit down and they just eat the food in front of a camera.
That's it. That's all they doing. Look. Oh, that's commercial.
And it'd be anything. It'd be seafood. It'd be
Yeah,
It'd be
mostly
Thai
seafood
food.
boils.
I done seen people do it with chicken wings. Like it'd be
Oh,
anything.
so wait, you watch YouTube videos of people eating food?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. I'll say this one too. I don't know why. I get from my father. My dad is so addicted to popping pimples. Right?
I
Yeah.
kind of watched that too.
Yeah, me too. No, listen. I go on YouTube and
Oh,
watch
yeah,
H.E.R.'s.
nasty.
Yeah, here's like extraction video where I have a stomach, so when I see blood or all this, I don't. It doesn't faze me at all.
I don't know about blood now. I ain't watching all that.
No, nothing. I don't like. I'm just saying this. Like whenever you see horror movies and crap like that, and it's like, oh my god, I can't stick my stomach. Nah, it's fake. I don't believe.
Ah,
But
I got you. You
yeah,
able to
but
see
like
it,
with pimple, Dr. Pimple Popper.
right? I watch her.
Yeah, that's her. I watch her. I'm like,
Ugh. Oh
Yeah,
my
yeah.
god, it'd be so much shit coming out of there. Oh, it's so
But listen, I'm
nasty.
be real. You let's keep it bump. There's all these white folks get all these damn fucking pimples.
Look,
I only saw about like two people. I only saw two black
look,
folks in there. It was
look,
one dude. He had like another sack on his leg.
Oh my god.
Right?
Hey, yeah. Oh my gosh, you saw that one?
y'all nasty.
He had
I was
another.
like,
Listen, it
what
was on the
the
side.
hell?
It was lipoma. It was
so funny.
lipoma.
It was so funny because she backed up when he lifted his leg up. Like, what is he about to pull out?
Right.
What the hell is this?
Right. But no, seriously though, it's mostly white folks got these we are like the same pimples out of where. I'm like, dang.
Wow, that's what Rashawn said. He said, "Hey, if we ain't doing TV and movie, I love videos of car accidents."
Oh, I watched that too. Oh my god, not gonna lie.
TV, I used to love pro wrestling as an adult. Movie, I actually like the Tyler Perry movie with the bad wigs. What? You need a spanking.
No, but I watched the compilation of Road Rage, but watch the British ones. They're hilarious.
Which Tyler Perry with the bad wigs?
You funny as hell. The one that went viral, you know what he meant, but you funny as hell.
Fuck you, man. They all got bad wigs in there.
This is man, listen, and I don't know who the hell be trying to put these people in these wigs, but it is what it is. Oh my goodness, I can't. Yeah, so
no,
I don't know about that, but why would you watch Near Death? Because you were saying something, Jedi. What were you saying?
I watch sometimes I like there may be a moment and I don't like sometimes watch it like if I'm in down the YouTube sphere, but like I watch Road Rage.
Okay.
but I watched it's a compilation road rage or accidents, but it's the British ones, right? But the near death ones, like you see the accident where like a dude just stops the car right before,
Mm.
like and crosswalkers only know what the hell they're watching when they're paying attention to the road, right? But so watch them this near death like on the roads and stuff. I'm like, oh shoot, right? It's like the whole instant or the instant karma ones, right?
Wow.
The road rage where it's like,
Yeah.
someone, accidentally, keyed somebody's car or whatever, then they just nicked them or they try to like cut in the lane and then all of a sudden the car just flipped 2 seconds. Like, well,
So
look at that.
you like to see when life about to happen.
Well, well, I mean, I'll say this. It's also just realizing just your mortality,
Yeah,
right? I
that's what
think
I'm
I'll,
saying. Like, yeah.
because some of that, like, I've been in situations, I've been in car accidents, right? So
Mm.
it's just like, it's kind of seeing that, like, or say, well, not well if you've been in it again, but just like also just
Time
watching
out,
it in the
time out,
sense of like
time out, time out. Pause. You're
And I
not going
got a
to
TV
fast
show
forward
after
past.
we done though. Too. Go ahead.
what?
You're not going to fast forward past that. Did you say car accidents plural?
Oh, yes, sir.
Yes, he did.
Have you been driving in these situations, sir?
One yes, the other one no.
Okay.
So
Well,
this what happened. The
So
other
that's
first
only
one.
two. Two. That's not a lot.
I ain't even gonna do it. I'm happy you alive, my brother. Thank you for being here. I ain't even gonna do it. I'm doing.
No,
Yeah,
yeah.
we have
So
appreciation.
I appreciate it. Like, yeah, the
Yeah.
one, yeah, I got it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, so the one I said the most traumatic one was me driving. It wasn't even my car; it was my girlfriend's car at the time. We were driving and her tire blew out. Right now it was around I-64. Then tire blew out. Did not I swerved into lane. I didn't hit no. I didn't. We didn't collide to no vehicle, but we swerved off the field. Basically hit a fence. Basically got the car got totaled. Right. I had like a head injury. Kind of went in, realized that kind of caused like some depression for me after the accident. So it was like, and that was about
Mm.
that was almost about 3 years ago. Yeah, that was the most traumatic one for me. But yeah, we're good though. But you're right. Like, it does something to you though. But God's good. So, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Blessings to that. Blessings again for him being here.
Well, tell me this: when you watching them mukbang videos, are you eating food while you watching them eat food?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
You got to.
Yeah. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. It don't feel right. I'm gonna be honest. I will be eating a bowl of oatmeal and still would eat it. And I'll be pretending that I'm eating shrimp right with them. Like,
But
I don't care.
but listen though, one show I would definitely eat too. I pop up Shark Tank, Master Chef. Yeah, Shark Tank really. That when I
Oh,
get some food, I eat that for hours. I eat the whole bag of
Can,
chips or
can I
whatever.
just say,
Watch the
I'm
as
show.
a
not guilty.
father, Shark Tank is a trigger for me because every time I hear it, I don't know why, but my brain instantly thinks Baby Shark.
Oh, gotcha.
That is definitely like a father young child type situation,
Oh,
or a mother
I hate
young
Baby Shark.
child situation, because Shark Tank has been around for years.
Yep, 12 seasons.
It's been around for years. These
Yep.
people, we didn't see them get old, and some of them older because they was old when they came in. So, so my guilty pleasure, I finally found my TV guilty pleasure because it was the last thing I was watching, and that would be Gordon Ramsay Kitchen Nightmares.
Nightmares. Yes. Oh my god.
I watched that because it is something about watching Gordon Ramsay cuss these people out for having trash,
Right.
trash kitchens, and then it's kind of gross at the same time because I love going out to eat. I love going out to eat. Like, I'm a foodie, so I'm a foodie movie person, right? And whenever I see him have to clean a kitchen, I get disgusted for a minute, but I'd be glad he there.
But listen,
And
there was one episode that really put me sick. Is when it was a hotel restaurant, wherever. Old lady living in a dirty ass room. They took the device and swab it. Right, so this is filthy.
this is a miracle version.
Yeah, the American version, the Kitchen Nightmares one.
I can't stand the American version. I prefer the British one. I'm not gonna
the British
lie.
ones too. They get it. Yeah, the British ones can't get into it.
But they better though, to me personally, because this lets me know how American TV is, how they amp up all the drama and all this stuff, and I'll be looking like, oh, this is too dramatic. Like, this is too
British,
dramatic.
Even like look at MasterChef Professionals. It's basically a British version of MasterChef, but it
Yeah.
is it's like it cuts the BS, the drama, the energy. Like let's just get
Yes.
straight to the food and culinary arts, and I love it. I honestly
I
love it.
love it.
Yeah.
So you like the American version?
No, I like there were a few episodes of me where the highlights. There's one where
Gotcha.
this bakery, the one that where he had to leave those two couples when the guy he took the tips of his waiters and waitresses and stuff. You
Mhm.
know, so
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. I didn't
Yeah, I
see
was
the
like,
episode, but I saw the clip.
yeah,
Yeah,
I wish somebody would. This is like, man, come
I'll be
on.
ready to kick his ass. I ain't
Mhm.
gonna stunt. Hey, look, Rashawn said I love Divorce Court too.
Oh, oh, listen now.
Wait, which version do you like? Because you got Faith, you got
Faith.
the Divorce Faith, you got a Judge Lynn Tyler, and you got the other lady, the brown skinned woman. I can't remember her name.
Maybelline. It's not Maybelline. That's not her name
It's
for
Mabel.
real. But
Yeah, Judge Mabel.
Yep,
Yeah,
Chase.
that's
Judge
what it
I
is.
Mabel.
used,
So which one is
I
your
used to always mess up her
favorite
name and call her Maybelline, but Judge Mabel is my favorite one. That's
one?
my
Okay.
favorite one.
What
That's
about you,
definitely
Shy?
It's what is it? Repeat the names again. Not Faith.
It's
It's not Faith.
Liz
Mabel.
Tyler.
Yeah, it is Faith. You got Mabel, Faith, and because Faith is the new one.
Yeah.
Faith, Mabel, and you got Judge Lynn Tyler.
Yeah, Lynn Tyler. Yeah, listen, let me tell you about her. It was like
You answered too, Rayshawn.
because it was a one episode where like she the incident the biggest infamous episode for her was the dude was blind. He was blind, right? Am I mixing the woman's name?
Are you talking about the? Are you talking about the judge, or are you talking about the person when they talking about the person is blind?
No, the person's the case. I'm just making sure it's still with Lynn
It's
Tyler.
yes, it was Tyler.
Yes. So it was a blind man. Woman basically said he was treating her right now, everything like that. And then she's like, "Well, I want a man who at least mean to me or something." And she's like, and then she's like, "Well, your excuse, ma'am, is what? Right? You know, you have a man who's serving you all this stuff, loving you and stuff, and then yet he's blind." And then she just like, and then she's like, "Look, you can't see me. Hey, can you see me?" And everyone like, "Oh my god, no, she didn't."
So that's your favorite clip?
No, that's the one that got me into Lynn Tyler just because the way she handled that
The way
that
she
case.
handled
I
it.
just like yes.
Are you talking about this one? Wait,
Yes.
come up.
Yes.
Him right there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna keep my mouth quiet because I know the backstory of that.
No. Please explain to me. What's going on?
I know the backstory of that one. I'm gonna leave that alone.
No, what is it?
Since she want to leave it alone, what I'll tell y'all,
Okay.
if you want to watch something hilarious, if you want to watch something and be weak as hell watching it, Steve Harvey's Family Feud in Africa. The clips right on YouTube are hilarious.
Steve Harvey. Which
Family
one?
Feud. Steve Harvey. Family Feud
Abu.
in Africa.
In Africa?
Yes,
in Africa.
In Africa.
Listen.
Okay. I'm gonna have to check that out. I'm gonna have to check that out. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this. This all I'm gonna say. Because I ain't gonna leave y'all empty-handed. I know the woman personally.
Oh, okay. All right, we won't go there. All right, leave it that. All right,
I know her personally.
Interesting. Okay, all right. Now I'll take
That's
my.
why when you mention it, I said the blind one. That's why I'm making them faces like.
Wow, we got connections up in here. We got connections.
I know her personally. I know her name. And it's on the clip. Her name's Rashida. I know her personally. I can call Rashida right now.
Wow.
So we're gonna leave it at that. That's all we're gonna do.
Yeah, okay, all right, cool. Dang. Yeah, dang.
That's why I thought it was funny. That's the one you brought up.
No, I'm not. Okay, we got some connections up in this space. Look at that. Small world, huh?
Hell yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. It's definitely a small world, man. When I met her, you should have seen my face when I didn't know that's who that was until she told me who she was. And I was like, and then I pulled up, I said,
That's you? That's you?
And she said, and I said,
Please
Yeah.
don't tell me the man wasn't blind. I'll lose
I'm
it.
not. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna leave it.
Okay. All
No,
right. Okay. All right.
no.
All right. So I'm just
Hell,
like,
I don't even know if that's. I don't even know that part. So
okay. Okay.
yeah.
Yeah. Because some people make up stories on television. I gotta be
Right.
real. Like, yeah. So I just like, oh
Right.
no.
But yeah, I
Yeah.
know personally. I probably, you know what? I was thinking of having her on the show so one day. So
Because I remember it was like years ago. Like it was like I was like where I was like up in space, but I saw it was like Tommy Sotomayor. He roasted the heck out of her in that video and stuff, and I was like, that's where I found Tyler at. I was like, I didn't
yeah,
know, but I was very young as a kid when I watched while watching her on TV. But yeah, no,
yeah,
she's an amazing, amazing judge and stuff. But
yes,
yeah, it's that's the thing with black women that I'm not talking about elders or anything. Like when you have the way you're able to communicate with them, because this is why I think Monique, she gets a lot of flack with her, but I liked Monique back in the day where she would like went up to a young little girl's face and like she was yelling at her, but just saying it like acting like she's her mother. Like, girl, you don't get to talk like that because I've been through stuff, stuff, right?
yeah,
And
yeah,
not trying to fight her, but like she was square up on them. But it's like, girl, like you are beautiful, and you'll stop acting like this. Act like you know, and we don't have that anymore, unfortunately.
yeah,
You know,
yeah.
but yeah,
Yeah, we don't. And I just, it's kind of I think I'm thinking of different things when it comes to the nuclear family. You know, I got the nuclear family series every Tuesday. We
yes,
break down things when it comes to having family and community and stuff like that. So every Tuesday I'm thinking of other ways that we can have conversations and stuff like that. So I'm definitely going to have an episode about relationships between daughters and mothers because it's so necessary. And for anybody who wants to talk about it, be open and speak about it, we could definitely do it. Anybody who's paying attention who may be interested in being on the panel, hit me up. My email is charaebchicago@gmail.com. So just understand that these conversations that I'm planning to have is so that we can get to the bottom of some of this stuff, because the fact that Monique said that, and I understood why some people were upset. So I understand both sides. I understand the message that Monique was trying to say, and I understand the reason why some people got upset. I understand both sides. But
right,
the part that for me, when it comes to what Monique said, the part for me is that nobody can tell nobody nothing no more. That's the
yep,
part for me. And it's like, we don't, the sense of community, what is gone. So I think some people as well, maybe they just feel like Monique can't tell them nothing. Maybe that's what it is. But she said in the beginning, she said, for all of you who see me as auntie, this is for you. So that argument is out the window because she said it in the beginning. This ain't for you if you don't see me as auntie. So she's talking to her tribe. So the people that look up to her and see her as auntie, you get what I'm saying? So I think
right,
that's why I'm like, even if you wanted to argue it, it's not for you if that's not a message for you, because she said it's only for her people, her tribe. Now we understand everybody has that particular person that they look up to. Then yeah, that's cool. So I think it's important that we have certain conversations when it comes to the nuclear family. And on Tuesday, just how I had the fellas last Tuesday for coming up, that we're gonna have women this time on Tuesday, and I'm gonna ask women the same questions and may tweak it just a little bit to tailor to women, but for the most part, they're gonna have the same questions. And yeah, we're gonna talk. And I'm asking the same things, and it's gonna be women this time.
that's great, amazing.
Yeah. And and I think it's kind of cool. We're gonna talk, and I think it's also cool at this time that we're talking about marriage and relationships right before we lead up to Tuesday. That was after Valentine's Day, and I'm gonna have, some everybody this time. So yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
So I'm very excited. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. When it comes to what I'm doing, Sunday is my favorite day so far.
Mhm.
I'm gonna be honest. Sunday is my favorite day. I look forward to Sunday Night Vibes every freaking Sunday. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. So, speaking of, I ain't done this. You guys, look, check this out. I got a commercial. Let me go ahead and put my commercial in there. I'm surprised I ain't do it. Here go the commercial, you guys. We'll be right back after this brief message. Hello, amazing performers. We are looking for you. Every Wednesday at the H.E.R, we are giving poets, comedians, and musical artists an opportunity to show how much of a rising star they are. If you know anyone who is looking for an opportunity, or you yourself are looking for one, you can contact myself, charaebarnes, for more information via email or Instagram, along with my beautiful co-host, Najale, and the amazing Timmy, who will offer you a great interview. We will be there to help create an amazing experience. First show is February 2nd. Doors open at 6 p.m. Showtime is at 8. Come through and check us out. Show is brought to you by Buy Back the Block. Hey. Now, of course, November 2nd did not happen. If you're from Chicago, November 2nd did not happen. That's the old commercial. I was supposed to play it last Tuesday, but I didn't. So I forgot I was supposed to play it this Tuesday. But February 9th, we are definitely still having the show. All artists, poets, comedians who are interested in coming, please contact me. And yes, be welcome. You're more than welcome to come and perform. If you have good music, I'm gonna be honest. As much as I've been honest on this show, you think I ain't gonna be honest to you when it comes to you sending me your music? If it's trash, it's trash, and you're not gonna be in it. Sorry, not sorry. So that's it. That's all I gotta say. So you guys, contact me or contact any of the ladies if you would like to perform at the H.E.R. Every Wednesday we have a show. Every Wednesday. So this 9th we are booked. I'm looking for some artists for the 12th and for the Wednesday. So contact us. And that's that commercial, y'all.
If I had a soundboard, I'd hit the round of applause for you real quick.
Yeah, I would too. Now I have a question. What software are you using for that?
When you're talking about the actual video?
No, for the forget the sound effect for that.
Oh, what I'm doing right now. This is Rodecaster Pro.
Rodecaster Pro. Okay. How much was that?
It is about $650, and without insurance. You pay for some insurance on it, it's gonna cost you more.
Okay. All right. In Jesus' name.
Amen.
Yeah.
It's not you're gonna spend some money, buddy.
You said insurance, and I can only imagine how many people got Apple Care but don't have health insurance.
You are funny.
We are out here insuring the wrong shit.
Okay, you're funny. I like you, 100 watts. I like you.
It's the 757 vibes, man. Seriously.
I appreciate that.
Oh,
no, but I do have a question for you though. Were you trying to keep that commercial under a certain time limit?
Yes.
Okay, never mind that. It makes sense.
Yeah, definitely. I'm the type of person. I understand promotion. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, the only reason I say that is because it's like it sounded like you started out talking fast and then you slowed down and then you started talking fast again.
Yeah.
So it was like either she doesn't realize that she's talking fast or she's trying to keep this under a minute type deal.
Yeah. Because I wanted what the objective is always try to make it Instagram friendly.
Yeah, because attention spans are horrible.
Exactly. I understand the times that we live in, and as long as it's right under a minute for Instagram, so I could just put that one clip up, and I ain't got to make it IGT. We good.
You know what's funny is we talk about people's attention span, but we literally have people that sit on our panel, that sit in our chats for hours to listen to it. So it's like the contradiction in some of the stuff that we talk about.
Kinda, but I think that's because that's the people that gravitate towards it. When it comes to commercializing, that's a little different because you got to be able to grab somebody's attention. The only people that's able to get away with that is like trailers.
Yeah,
that's the only people that's able to get away with that. Other commercializing, you got to get their attention, especially for this in particular, because not everybody knows the wild hair. Now everybody even knows where it's from. It's not as popular as it used to be. So it's not that type of situation. On top of that, and and I see you in the background. I'm gonna bring you up after I say this. So it's not that I'm understanding that not even many people will even want to understand or be attracted to the wild hair. You get what I'm saying? So I can't continue just keep talking about something that sometimes the wild hair sells itself, sometimes it doesn't. That as well. Now, if I'm gonna show something like, okay, let's say that everybody knew who charaebarnes was. I could talk as long as I want to, but not too many people know who I am yet. I'm not there yet, so I'm knowledgeable to understand that I gotta grab your attention immediately. You get what I'm saying? So
Yep,
Yeah,
makes
it makes
perfect
perfect
sense.
sense because I do be hard on streamers. Like if I hop in your stream and I get bored within the first 10 minutes, it's like, yeah, no, I'm probably not gonna be back here.
yeah, exactly. So that's these are
So
pretty.
like a platform like Jedi, like I be entertained watching this man because when he do goofy shit like pull the notebook out or the man walk away and come back, he walk away and come back with the blazer and the glasses on. Like this
Exactly.
is a clown.
Exactly. He's keeping your attention because sometimes people are the content because they keep thinking that's why Tasha K was able to be as popular as she was as long as she was. Because even the way she talks, whether you agree or disagree with how she interact with people or what she does or the gossip, you don't like the gossip scene and stuff like that, whatever.
Right, you there for her. You're
Now,
there
you,
for the wine, like when she pops wine, like and
Thank you.
unfortunately, let's be real, it's a character for her. It's a character.
Exactly.
you saying was you don't think this whole Cardi B case want a springboard for her?
Listen, check
No,
this out. Yes, no, check
It
this
was
out, Jedi.
100% a
Let's be
springboard.
100. Let's be 100. Let's be 100. And I see somebody who may want to. You want to join in this conversation? He not his head, so I'm about to bring up my another guest in the backstage before we start this conversation. Since you asked the question, this next person I'm about to bring up here, this guy right here, I smell like this for a reason, right? Because you know me, as Sheree B. Chicago. I love to mention Chicagoans. And I get a little happy when I talk about Chicago because I'm a girl that's born and raised in Chicago. Okay? And that's a Chicago. Oh my God, he got the hat. So I'm going to bring up this man.
wait, I know who it
Hey,
is.
I
Go.
got to sprinkle a
Bring
757
up
in here, man.
this man
757
right
in the
here.
building, man. She said Chicago like 80 times.
Where's that from? I don't even know where that's from. Anyway,
Dude,
I don't care. Not right now. We Chicago right now. And then you can tell me what 757 is later. Okay. You can tell me what that is later. But right now, I'm about to bring up somebody from the 773. While we talking about area codes, right? The 773. Okay. 312 or the 708. I don't know which one you are from, but if you're from one of those, you know what I'm talking about. Okay. Let me bring up this man right here, Mr. Yella. Hey. How you doing, Yella?
Sheree, I'm gonna tell you this right now. I need you to introduce me everywhere I go like that. I just need you with
nah,
me
seriously.
just so you could walk in ahead of me and tell everybody I'm about to come in. I swear, just like that.
Yes.
On some Flipmode
Man,
Squad shit. She got you trying to walk around with a hype man
I
and shit.
Yes.
y'all ain't see me backstage, boy. I was hype. I was lit, boy. I felt like I was finna go out for a game or some shit. Like I was
Yeah.
getting called into the starting lineup, man. Now,
You already know. This is how I'm going to always do it. Always. And I appreciate you
thank you,
coming up
Queen.
here. I like the background. I like the lights. I like what you got going on. I like that you got the White Sox hat on. Okay. You got the right team on. The right
Yeah,
team. Let's
yeah.
right team.
Hold on,
Okay.
let's see.
We got
Champs, baby.
Listen, we
3-time champs.
have two baseball teams, but it's only one that I represent, baby. Okay? It's only one. Dang.
How does that get decided? How does that get decided?
It's just you want to touch it. I mean, I could touch it, but you could touch it. It's kind of, but it's
it don't like you don't choose the team, it kind of choose you.
There you go.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It kind of chooses you.
A matter
You
of
know what I'm
fact,
saying?
when you mention the team, I know where you're from.
Yeah.
Because
I know
I
where you're
always wonder how people from LA choose between the Lakers and the Clippers. Like they both LA teams. You basically only choosing off of championships at this point to me.
basically.
Yeah, it's a little different because they're in the same area. But for us,
Yeah,
it's a little easier to decide. You know, you got the
it
North
is.
Siders and you got the South Siders. You know what
It's
I'm saying?
true.
And that kind of sets us. That's the line right there. You know
Mhm.
what I'm saying?
And matter of fact, from both stadiums, it's about a 40-minute drive. So you can pick. It's about a
Mm-hmm.
40-minute drive from both stadiums. So
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
so if you meet somebody from Chicago and they say they a Cubs fan, the first thought that crosses your mind is what?
North side.
Yep.
Okay, see that's what I was looking for. It's a proximity thing, pretty much, is what decide that.
Yeah, pretty
Yep.
much.
In the most part, because I'm pretty sure you can find some Cub fans that
Yeah,
are South Side,
yeah, yeah.
sparingly or whatever. But
Don't trust them. Don't trust them. If
No,
they stay on the South Side and they're a Cubs fan, don't trust them. They'll steal
not,
from you.
yeah,
yeah,
that's like a blood that live in a crib neighborhood. Like,
yeah. It's not right. Now you can tell me what 757 is. What is 757, Watts?
oh, seven. Oh no, I'm sorry. I was being a hater.
Oh,
I was just being a hater. No, but 757. It's what they call the seven cities out here. It's Newport News, Hampton, Virginia Beach, Norfolk, Suffolk, Portsmouth, and I'm forgetting Williamsburg and Tidewater, I think. Yeah,
Yeah.
so
it's seven
that's
cities.
a
It's all over
California thing.
the
No,
No, a
that's a
Virginia
Virginia
thing.
thing.
It's East Coast thing.
Oh,
And the funny thing is, it's like all of those cities are the same area code, but it's like people from Norfolk don't go across the tunnel to go to Virginia Beach. I
oh
mean,
wow.
to Newport News. Like Newport News doesn't really fuck with Hampton. Like it's funny like that.
It's
People,
like that. Yeah. Uncle Stu, yeah, he's in 757. A blonde guy, his wife. I think they're still in like up in North Virginia, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, they're still in the same area. Like we're all close by each other, but like, yeah, me and Hunter in the same area and stuff like that. But that, yeah, it's just kind of funny, just how like, yeah, life, bring folks together like this, But yeah,
Yeah. Okay. Well, it's already. I'm feeling better now. I got squad up here. But anyway,
we're talking about Tasha, right?
you said
yeah.
what?
We're
Yeah,
talking
we was
about
talking about
Tasha.
Tasha K. Right. Exactly. So we was talking about Tasha K. So don't do it again. I'm doing it again.
Let me calm down. I'll go switch, throw my bear shit on real quick. Hold on,
No,
y'all
right?
better quit
You
playing.
already know. And then listen, hey, Yella, if you know, I'm gonna hit you up in a private chat real quick because I got some ideas. So what was I gonna say? We was talking about Tasha K. So do
The
you
drama springboarded.
listen? Do you think it's right? Do you think it's gonna springboard her, or is this gonna really hurt her? Now I think do y'all want me to say what I think, or do y'all go first? Y'all go first.
No, no,
Go
go
ahead,
ahead.
Jedi.
No, go ahead.
Want me to go ahead? Okay.
No. Let Jedi go first because it sounded like he was opposed to what you're saying. Because I think
No.
what
I want to hear what she got to say first.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to hear Sheree. Yeah, I want to hear what she thinks.
So this is what I'm thinking personally. Now, when I heard it, I'm thinking, okay, her pocket's gonna hurt. That's how my mind went. Her pockets are gonna hurt because we do understand sometimes negativity can branch off for other things. Now, she's talented, whether we hate it or love it, whatever the case is, she is actually talented. And then on top of that, the other part is these interviews that she be doing are pretty damn dope. They be pretty good interviews. So she can kind of sell that enough for a while until she get to where she need to get to. And it can potentially bring forth another form of Tasha K. Because when you're talented like that, you're able to pick and choose what type of things and how you're going to do what you want to do. Right. So if you're if you just only if you have that ability, if you're one dimensional, then when you get hurt, you get hurt. Derek Jackson is still doing them same videos, but his views are nowhere near what they were.
Way.
Nowhere near. He was doing over 100K.
You have a point.
Views.
You have a point.
Now with him doing the same thing, he only doing about 20,000-30,000 views, 40,000 views. It's not the same because he's doing the same thing. He's not multi-talented. Where opposed to Tasha K is multi-talented when it comes to being able to conduct interviews and entertain an audience. Those are two different things. I think people don't really being able to interview a person and know how to entertain an audience are two different things. She could do both. So what got her in trouble was entertaining an audience, but what keeps people sometimes is still them interviews. Now, if she's able to, the only thing that can hurt, people do not want to get interviewed, but she got an interview that she's about to do now. So if she can entertain that, so it's still within the drama and the tea area, that's where she's from. So if she can entertain that and continue to get people to sit on her couch and get interviewed, she did Kevin Samuels, she did Kwame Brown, all these other, she did these different people. So if she does that, she's gonna be okay.
YouTube is gonna make an example out of her.
You say YouTube?
Fuck
Yeah.
no.
Okay.
Listen. I think YouTube is gonna make an example out of her. It's like, all right, listen, we told you what's gonna happen, and she's gonna play the YouTube streets where you put defamation of character. That's going against the community guidelines, right? YouTube does not play with that. Now, do I want Tasha K to be canceled or anything like that? No. And you're right. Everything you're saying, I 100% agree with you. As a business, she is valuable. That being said, I think YouTube is gonna make an example out of her. It's like you to the point where not only that, not really for the sake of what Tasha K did, but to basically make an example to other content creators. That's why I say that's why I'm saying that she's gonna get the hand of the YouTube conglomerates, and that now in terms of that not only gonna be taking her platform away with a snap of Thanos' finger, right? I think it might happen. Now, do I think, like I said, do I think she's gonna lose all of it? I'm like, no, but I just think the whole settlement is not the end of it. That's just my thing.
Okay.
That's the fine that she got to pay, whatever it is, not the end of it. And especially the way she reacted post the case and everything. Like she's only digging herself a deeper hole.
She did.
Right. That's why I had to have a little pushback in terms of what what you're saying, because like it's not like she just went through a settlement and ended there. She did 3 times. 3 times she could have ended this behind closed doors and settled this, but she did not.
Yeah.
Right. And I'm just like, ma'am, if that's the case, Cardi's not gonna be the last one. There's gonna be somebody else. That's why I say, that's why I'm saying if she keep this up, I don't think she learned her lesson.
I hear you. So you think that she needs a spanking because evidently that first slap in the face didn't do nothing.
Right. Because like, is it $1.3 million? Okay. Or was it? I think it was 3. I forgot the amount.
So she don't believe fat mean greasy.
Right. Because listen, my thing is, this is like, it's money. Right. It's money. And you're right. You can get that, but it's just one thing about, her getting all this money, and especially when you build to a point when you go over 1 million subscribers, that is something that is, that is a monumental thing, right?
It
but
is.
That being said, with the weight of her demeanor, it's just like her. I think I don't say her malpractice as a content creator, but just like
she's kind of cocky about it.
Right. I also think in a relationship with her husband, I think that's also going to be tested. And I think that when that comes, whatever a situation, how you conduct yourself in terms of the image of your entire family, when he and Cardi and a bunch of folks say, listen, we told you to sell this crap and you did not. And you went on saying, oh, we're mothers and all that crap to Cardi. I'm like, sweetheart, you should have never put that cam up on that video and done that.
Yeah.
Like now, at this point, you're putting yourself into a position where you're not going to get what you deserve. You're going to get what you're going to negotiate, right? Because the terms that I'm telling you right now, the way she conducts herself is the reason why I'm saying that it's going to be a ticking clock, and YouTube's going to make an example out of her. That is the only reason why I'm saying that.
Okay, I'm not mad at what you're saying. I got something to say after that, but I want to hear what y'all got to say too, because you said I don't know. Do you agree with me? Agree with Jedi? But I don't know. What is your? Oh, you can have your own. What's up?
So
what you think?
I'm kind of in the middle, right?
Okay.
The unfortunate situation is that she's gonna bounce back. She finna take a major L though.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's on the verge of taking a major L. You know what I'm saying? And that's gonna be hard for her to fully recover from. Now she's gonna bounce back, but probably at like a 50%. Now just think about it like this, man. As much shit as people talk on YouTube, as much as people lie on folks and say stuff that ain't true, how could
Mhm.
you be as dumb and as reckless to get a defamation of character charge on you? Like for real, like we we on YouTube, dog. There's all types of crazy stuff said on here, and I don't think I ever seen nobody actually make it to court, let alone lose millions.
What? But see, it was on to me. It was only a matter of time before one of these tea talkers was gonna get that though. Let's be
True,
100. Because these
true.
tea talkers they be looking for, they be standing there like this, look at standing here with their little tea like this, and they be ready. They be sitting there like this. Now with that tea, and they be so ready, and like it's only one tea person that I pay attention to, and that's because she has an objective. She's sharing the tea, but it's, I don't know if anybody's familiar with the Impressive channel. I like the Impressive channel because it's not gossipy. It's just, this is what's going on. I'm spilling the tea, but I ain't really clicking the spoon. I'm just sharing the tea. Now all these other ones, you know,
Right.
they be too happy to mention the tea. Like, oh my god, she just, to me, she just kind of classy with it, you know. But if you familiar with the yellow, she just
Yeah, I seen her channel before. Yeah, yeah.
yeah, she's a little better with it. She's a little more classy. So she's the only, because I don't care for gossip stuff, but she's the only gossip one that that does it in a way where I do not feel like I'm in high school. So I like it. That but I have to agree that Jedi, you got a point. She is definitely digging a bigger hole by making all these antics and stuff. But here's what I have to say to what you said. Yes, she's about to be made an example because she don't know when to shut up, and she's talking about dropping manuscripts and stuff, and she don't know when to stop. Now she may fall, but how many people we seen fall but get back up years later?
Mm-hmm.
It happens all the
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
time.
I don't even think
Now,
it's gonna be years later.
they need, would you say, Watts?
I don't even think it's gonna be years later, right? Because you mentioned her interviewing skills.
Right.
Imagine how many people in the industry don't fuck with Cardi and is gonna support Tasha K and do an interview on her platform just to spite Cardi.
Yeah. You
All
kind
it's
of
gonna
got a point.
all it's gonna take is one person in that sort of realm to give her a nice little, 600,000 views on a video, and then she right back to where she was.
And
Because
then,
then because then people gonna be tuning in like, oh shit, she interviewed Nikki last week. Let me tune in so I can see who she gonna interview next week.
thank you.
Right, but listen, what happened here is like you see, we just have Nikki, talking to Kevin Samuels the other day, and all of a sudden we have a situation where listen, we just need one allegation, one type of controversy. Obviously Nikki had with her husband, right? So then guess what? You have a situation with Cardi or anything like that. Okay, Tasha K probably be the first one people go to, like, hey, you got some dirt on you, whatever. I get it, but here's the thing though. I'm also I do feel sorry for her because she had a horrible, horrible defense attorney, that was defending her, right?
But
In turn,
no, no,
That's
no, no.
so,
Ain't no
that's
feeling sorry
her
for
fault though.
that.
I'm
Nope.
sorry.
no,
I'm
listen,
sorry.
listen. She picked it, but I felt so bad for her, right? I'm saying in that situation, I'm like, listen, I don't want somebody defending me. And yeah, you're right, you did choose it, but even then, I look what the lead attorney was talking about, like the way the people out of all the attorneys that she could have picked, right? That's also on her. I'm just saying, like there's also things that I just, as a defense attorney, regardless, you're picked or not, just the profession that I was looking at, while seeing from what was transpiring in the court. I was lost for words. I was like, oh my gosh. And I'm saying, but I was in that position. I had a little bit of empathy for her, but at the same time, I'm like, yeah, she did choose. She did choose her, right? But I just felt sorry for her in that situation. That's it. I'm like,
Oh, the reason I hear what you're saying, At the same time, she chose. The thing is, for me, she chose her, and then after losing, she still became cocky. So I can't have. I can't. It's just you're cocky after taking the L with a
You,
bogus lawyer, and you're still cocky about
Takashi
losing.
6ix9ine type
Yes,
shit.
I can't. No,
I
I
was
can't
gonna
have any
say,
sympathy for you because you said what? What? Come on now, Jedi. Come on.
you
No,
know who
right.
that you
It
know
was
who
just
that
in that
description
court. It was
sound
just in
like?
the courtroom setting. It just like in that setting, I was like, oh my, like, did she actually knew what was gonna happen? Like, did you expect your defense attorney to say what she said when she had over amount of time to explain the situation and she only used what about maybe 45 seconds, whatever, for her defense attorney defending her?
I
That
forgot
that
what the girl said.
that's the thing. But you're right. It's no. She's still. I'm like still stupid. I'm like it's stupid. I'm not.
Mhm.
I am not saying that. I'm the one saying she gonna
I
be
would
made an
feel bad if
example
she
out of.
would have been like, I would have felt bad if she would have came out as cocky as she did. Then I'm like, damn. But she came out like she came into the court swinging. No,
Yeah.
you didn't throw the right punches, baby. So it's not. What are we talking about? You know what I'm saying? So I can't. You get what I'm saying? I just can't. So it's the only if sometimes your cockiness brings you into a area that makes you just it just go. You get what I'm saying? And it's you. That's what's gonna make her dig into a hole right there. Now, if she gets out of that, I do think that though she still can get out that hole because of the other talent that she has. I really truly believe
If
that.
she if and here thing if she's smart, that's the thing. You be a talented person and still be a fool. Like let's keep it real.
That's right. That's true.
That's something. We're not denouncing her ability of turn what she can do as a content creator, whatever, or the idol that or the person that she is. We're not saying that, but you can still be a person who's talented and still be a fool. That's what I'm saying. If she not even listen to the people in her corner, because it ain't her corner, it's her.
Yeah.
It's her.
Yeah. I got you.
So that's
Yeah,
the
but
thing.
she
Like
on
it's
some
not like
female
you have a
Takashi 6ix9ine shit.
right. It's not like you have a arrogant husband
I
who's
better
telling you
say
like you could.
it sounded more like Shakari Richardson to me. Shorty, you finished last, or
No.
you still on 50. You lost the race. You finished last. You still talking about some. You know what I'm saying? You still acting like you won.
Listen,
Like
it's because listen, when you get some good marijuana, you don't know how to act.
you can say that shit again.
Yeah.
You don't know how to
But
act.
shout out Sheree.
Yeah.
Shout
Listen,
out to
I'll
you.
say
Shout
this.
out to your platform. What you doing? You keep making your magic. Yellow one man. Fuck with you, Jedi. Fuck with you. I'm about to hop out of here, man.
All right, you
Yeah.
guys give a
Mhm.
warm some applause to my brother over there doing his thing, Mr.
Mhm.
100 Watts, and be sure to go check out Chef channel for the Nighthawks. Okay, you guys,
Mhm.
make sure that you go do that. That is my guy. I like you brothers over there. Continue doing your thing. Have a good night.
Mhm.
Appreciate you too.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. I'm also gonna dip off too, whatever. But I'd say on that point with Shikari, listen, as I'm gonna say as Stephen A. Smith, get off the damn weed.
Ain't
Okay.
nothing. Listen, I'm gonna be 100 with you, though, Jedi. I'm gonna be 100. I do not smoke myself, but I'm gonna be honest. I don't blame anybody who does. And also, it is listen. Also, it is a natural thing. I mean, it's natural. What makes it bad is what people do to it. The little extra stuff that you add to it. That's what makes it bad. Because if it was such a bad thing, it wouldn't help people with cancer. It wouldn't help people with anxiety. It wouldn't help people with Parkinson's. It wouldn't help people with what's it's another one, Parkinson's, and dang, it's another one. I can't think of it right now. But those are the three things that's coming to my mind right now. Right, cataracts. It's another. It helps people with cataracts. It wouldn't help people with cataracts, Parkinson's, anxiety, and cancer. If it was such a bad thing, it would not be able to do good things. Now, I'm a firm believer in that God gave us everything we need, and cannabis is an actual plant. And what I'm saying is, when you start tweaking it, I ain't really with that. But if you just using the regular, y'all know about this. You got you some Reggie, you good. You know what I'm saying?
We ain't smoking on Reggie though.
No, but
But I feel you know, I'm with you.
you
I'm
know
with you
what
though.
I'm
I'm with you.
saying, though.
Hey,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah,
Reggie is
yeah.
But listen,
Reggie is the basic marijuana. Ain't really nothing in that thing. It's just really just a plant. That's all
listen.
it is.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, yeah.
yeah.
I
So
think you.
that's
I
what I'm
think.
saying.
I think you're misunderstanding me. I'm not talking about the weed, the fact that itself is weed and the morality of weed. I'm saying when you play a person's game and yet you're not gonna follow the rules, who you got self to blame on that? I
That's
don't.
true.
That's the only
That's
thing.
100%. I'm
Do
with
I
Yeah,
you.
yeah,
do I
I'm on
agree with
that.
the
Yeah,
rules?
yeah,
Yeah.
No.
No,
yeah.
If I
that's
don't
real.
agree with it, I'm not. I'm gonna
Facts,
be playing a different sport. I'm not. I'll just say that. But no,
Yeah,
facts.
that's
I
true.
agree with everything you just said. I agree
Yeah,
with everything you just said. But anyway, no, yeah, I just
that's
want.
true.
I'm gonna hop off y'all. Show you got some love for y'all, but I'll ask for prayer because I'm like about to like I'm finishing my last semester and just like with being in this YouTube space, I gotta I have to have sacrifices where like I gotta do what I need
Yeah.
to do right now. And that's why you kind of haven't been seeing me as much. I've just been in it, but I'm almost done at the finish line. But yeah,
So are you going? Quick question. Are you going live to celebrate the graduation?
oh, absolutely,
You know I'm
Yeah,
tuning in, right? You know I'm
turn
tuning
up.
in, right? So you guys make sure that you guys go follow Jedi Mike. He has a great channel. Yes, he is not giving out that much content, but you just heard why. Right? So we got to give him grace on that. He has a damn good reason why he ain't giving you guys as much content as he could be, okay? But
hmm
hey, at least he said when I graduate, I got y'all.
yeah, yeah. I'm one of the youngest. I'm one of the youngest folks in this space, and I'm like, I get it,
Yes.
and I realize like I'm in this conversation with grown folks, and in reality hits your face like, yo, bro, you still got some shit to do. I'm like, yeah, you're right. So
Exactly,
yeah,
exactly. So y'all give a warm applause to Jedi Mike. Go subscribe to his channel. Show some love. And we will see you again at the finish line. I'm with you.
yeah. All right, y'all.
I'm
Love
with
y'all.
you.
Peace.
All right, good night. Yella.
All right.
It's
What's up,
Chicago.
Sheree?
How you doing?
You know, hey, I'm good. I'm good. Like I say, I'm fresh off the plantation, and I know I wasn't finna miss a chance to be on the same screen with you. So
Oh,
I had to get
that's
up here real quick.
right. I
You know what
appreciate
time
it,
it is. You know
Daniela.
what time it is.
I
Hey,
appreciate
but on some real shit though, like I say, we come from a special place. You
it.
know what I'm saying? We coming from a very special place. You know what I mean? It's talent beyond talent. That's why I'm glad, you know what I'm saying, you doing your thing with the showcase at the Wild Hair and all of that, you know what I'm saying, showcasing the talent because
Yeah,
this is a place that is a wealth of talent, y'all. If you think of anybody, any other old school artists, any other actors, all of them then came through here.
yeah,
All of them either from here or then came through here.
yeah,
They had to come here and sharpen their skills.
yeah. We
So
did.
any talent you see come up out of here, anybody you see on these spaces coming up out of Chicago, y'all, we ready, and we finna take y'all shit. We finna take y'all shit, y'all.
You already know. Why you think? I mean, it's a whole. Now, I'm not a drill music listener, but hey, people are still paying. Hey, drill started from us. That's
Yeah,
a Chicago thing, okay?
yeah.
When it comes to hip hop, every city gets its cycle, and right now we killing it. We killing it right now, okay? They talking about some stuff from a little dirt artist right now. It's not a good story, but it's a story.
Story nonetheless.
Some things coming out right now. So it's a ton of talent. The type of talent that is at the Wild Hair that we're showcasing, they're not drill. They're not. We're showcasing hip hop artists and we're showcasing poets and we're showcasing comedians. And the hip hop artists are the hip hop artists that are still doing their thing and they're dope as hell. And it's different from what is popular right now. So I really strongly suggest people to come out because I know there are people who want to see artists that are not drill. There's a lot of people who want to see that.
Yeah.
So I say, come to the Wild Hair, and that's why I even invited Tawana. Like, Tawana, come through. I tagged in the post. Like, come through, because it's not one of those situations. Like, you can come through and be grown and sexy at this event, and especially if my face is on it. Listen, that's what I'm gonna be. That's what I'm gonna be attached to myself, because I myself don't listen to drill, so I wouldn't even look right standing up there hosting no event with drill artists. I wouldn't even know what to do. Like, so I just wouldn't. But so I appreciate that for real, because it's like it's a lot of talent out here that are out here killing it in Chicago, seriously, and they're very talented. I'm so excited to see what these artists do. I can't wait for next Wednesday. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be amazing.
And see, I hate that because I'm usually working on Wednesday, so I'm gonna have to make time to make it up there, because that's the type of vibe I like. Like, everybody ain't in the drill, you know what I'm saying? I'm a hip hop,
Yeah.
like I'm a hip hop. You notice she said hip hop artist. You know what
Yes,
I'm saying? You gotta
exactly,
listen. You gotta listen to the verbiage. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been to
exactly.
the Wild Hair once or twice. It's a different kind of
Mhm.
vibe. It ain't like the club type scene. You know what I'm saying? You going in there to chill. You might smell some stuff burning in the corner. You know what I'm saying? But
You just
just gotta go with it.
okay.
Enjoy yourself. See it through, my guy. You know what I'm saying? Because I know it's that type of vibe. It's chill. But man, it's a lot of spots out here like that though. It's a lot of spots out here like that it really is just chill. It's just the crazy ones with the crazy ones that go there, and they tend to be the ones that pop off. But we don't go there. I'm too old for that now.
Okay, I'm too old for it too, and I think I'm young. I'm young, but I'm young old. I'm 31.
Yeah,
That's what
yeah,
30 is. 30 is young old. That's
yeah,
what 30 is. So
yeah,
it's a different energy. When you hit that age, you're young enough to still kick it, but old enough to know that some of the dumb stuff is annoying and unnecessary. You know what I
yeah,
mean? So I
yeah.
mean, Jay-Z made a whole song about it. Like, it's seriously, it's real. And then what's I gonna say? I was gonna say something about. Oh, so how did you feel when they shut down the shrine? Because I like the shrine a lot. Now, that hurt my feelings a little bit when the shrine got shut down.
Which one is that? See, I'm not a big club person.
So
I'm not a
so
big club person.
that club is like the kind of vibe that you and I are talking about.
Okay.
Let me see. Because the last time I went up there, Pete Rock performed with uh
Oh wow.
right, exactly. Just to let you know what we're talking about right now. I
Hmm.
got a picture with Pete Rock too. So it's Pete Rock with damn, what's the Slum Village. So Slum Village
Okay.
and Pete Rock was up there. That's the last time I went up. I think that's the last time. Or was it another time when because I've been up there only twice, and I really enjoyed myself. Um and I'm sitting here thinking to myself, like, you know, um this is I'm rocking with this, because this is around the time when Adriana's was popping and
Right.
everybody was going to Adriana's, and I'm like, I need a
Right.
different club scene, because I was still in my 20s at this time, but I was in my late 20s. You starting to get away from
Yeah.
the craziness, right? So I've never really been a club person in the first place. So when I found the shrine, I was like, ooh, yeah, okay, we doing something different. I get to see like dope artists come through, like the kind of artists that I would actually play. Oh, come on. Come
Nah,
on.
you right. You right, because when you mention Adriana's, that's where you go to get beat up at. You don't go there. You don't go
Yes.
there to have fun. That's where all that crazy shit was. I mean, crazy mess was popping off. You know what
So
I'm saying? So,
the
mm.
address was 2109 South Wabash.
Oh, okay. That was the spot, like, kind of downtown
Yeah.
area. So
Yeah.
it's, yeah, yeah. Okay, I think I remember that. I heard
Yeah.
of it though. I definitely
Oh,
heard
you
of it.
never got a chance to go?
Nah, nah,
You was
nah.
missing
See,
out. Yeah,
I'm,
you was missing
I'm,
out.
you know what? I'm an outside person. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying? If I go places like, you know what I'm saying? If I go places in the wintertime, we go out here in the wintertime. It's probably somewhere to eat. You know what I'm saying? And probably
this is
go
true.
do some indoor stuff, like,
This
you know
is
what I'm saying,
true.
a little activity in there. But in the summertime, or like when it's warm outside, I'm outside. I'm at somebody park. You know what I'm saying? I'm at somebody music thing. You know what I'm saying? Maybe if they got like the little venue out in Country Club Hills or something like that. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah, yeah,
Yeah, that I'll
yeah.
probably go
I
up
know what
there. Or,
you're talking about. Like,
right, right.
for people that don't know, Country Club Hills is a South suburban area, but they have this big stadium where they have people come perform and stuff in it. And listen, I'm gonna tell you who I saw perform. And this is the only time I've been to that stadium to see performance, right? It was the last minute ticket given to me. I think my aunt or somebody was supposed to go and couldn't go. They had to work. Yeah, it was my cousin, my older cousin, Auntie Rissa. Shout out to Rissa. Auntie Rissa was gonna go. I think she had to work or something came up or whatever the case is, and she was gonna go up with her mom and her auntie, and they were gonna go watch. Geez, what is his name? I got Smokey Robinson. That's the last person I saw at the Country Club Hills Stadium. It was Smokey Robinson. Now listen, I'm glad that I got to see a legend. I ain't gonna stunt. I got to see a legend perform. So
Oh
I ain't
yeah.
ecstatic about that. But here's the thing about it. Can you imagine how you feel watching your grandma sitting there, oh, Smokey? Oh, oh, doing a grandmama dance.
Oh shit.
And then look, when he was out there, he was performing in this nice suit and everything. I was like, Grandma, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the restroom. I come back from the restroom. Why is Smokey Robinson in an all red leather outfit? I was
He
like,
done
what the hell?
he done went in quick change. Well, that's the y'all better leave Smoking alone. That's the originator of the light skins, boy. He set the standard. They might as well, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna have to put up a statue of him. Here is the first light skinned brother. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. I could not. I'm gonna be honest. I was kind of like borderline upset but entertained and all because it's a legend at the same time uncomfortable because of my grandma. Like I was feeling a lot of things at that particular moment. I was only about 19 years old, so imagine my young ass seeing my grandma, seeing Smokey. So it's just too much. It was too much.
Hey, Granny went back to when she was 19. Shit, you talking about when you was 19. She went back to when she was 19.
Okay, what
Who
just
was that? Who was that dude? Who was that dude when you was 19?
Oh, damn. No. Oh, who was
That
that guy?
singer. That singer when you was 19, 20 years old. So we
Ah,
talking about like
I
10
was,
years ago.
I
So
was,
about
I
10
was
years ago.
about 10 years ago. I have to say it was about, I was really into Mario at the time, I think.
See?
Yeah, I was into Mario at the time. And
Now if Mario
Mario,
would have came on there like, oh baby,
yeah,
you'd have been like,
yeah.
you'd have been, ah. That's how Granny was at 19 when Smokey came
I
on there, you know what
know.
I'm saying? And him and the Miracles, boy, they came and set the stage on fire. They didn't know what to do. Them niggas they don't even do it like they do no more. Like them fools had whole routines and matching outfits. Like
What?
singing
Oh
groups
my
don't even dance no more.
goodness. That was the stuff.
You
No,
had
they
like the whole
don't. They
you had
don't.
like the whole you had like the whole look. Them fools, it'd be three dudes over there doing a routine. It'd be one nigga at the mic doing his thing. You know what I'm saying? They'll spin off and change. Now it's just R&B. It's just hardcore R&B now, pretty much. Everybody singing and grinding.
Yeah. Yeah. That was
Oh baby, you
and that's a
got what I need.
kind of got him started.
Yeah, I'm not quit playing. I had H.E.R up here all night. Taking requests.
All it takes is songs to get me reminiscing and it's over. I
All
just
right.
got back from a
I'll tell you.
2000s party at that. That was hilarious. Not too long ago, I was at a 2000
Oh
party. My
man.
friend had a man that was so much fun. We was my her cousin came out dressed with a big old white tee and sagging pants with rhinestones on it with his all white ones and a white do-rag, not even attached to his head. It's just on. You know what I'm
It's
saying?
just on. It's just on. It's just
Oh,
on.
exactly. Like
All right.
that was fun.
So if I did have to make my 2000s outfit, right?
What
It's
would you?
probably gonna be some. It's gonna be some all white mid top ones. You
Okay.
know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's gonna be the Jerbo shorts with the strap.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
and in whatever color. Come on with whatever color. Whatever color. Black with the green strap,
Oh
blue with the
my God.
red strap. Yeah,
But
whatever you want to come with.
they
Whatever you come
kill
with.
me with the color. Like if they, I remember this dude who had the yellow ones, right? And then he came in with the yellow, not yellow orange. He came with the orange ones, and he had the orange tee. And I was just looking at him like, okay, I see you trying to match.
Right. Fools was matching like a motherfucker back then. You was not playing. You was matching them letters on them shorts.
Yeah. Oh my
Facts you
goodness.
was. Because when I say I had the black and green ones, right? And then I'm gonna show you how super 2000s I was. I had my throwback jersey too. I had the Celtics throwback jersey that was black and green that went with it. And then I had this just all black fitted cap. I've been wearing fitteds forever. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? That's been my thing. So
So
it'd been like an all black fitted.
I gotta ask you the magic question. How many sizes too big did you go back in the day?
Oh, look. See the
How
thing.
many sizes?
Oh, okay. All right. So the thing is, I'm a big dude already, right? So my clothes gonna run big.
Okay.
So I'm like, and this is be straight up, I'm like a 4 or 5 now. But then I was wearing like sixes. And I was probably a little smaller than I was now. So I was wearing like
Yeah.
5 and 6X. Like y'all, okay, who remember wearing the 2 t-shirts? Like the
Girls did too. Oh, listen, this is what the girls did, right? What we did. So you remember when the girls used to wear the t-shirt and we wore the tank tops over
the
the
little tank
t-shirt?
top.
Yeah.
Yeah, over or underneath, or you wore underneath the t-shirt so it hang out a little bit. Yeah.
Yes. And it was supposed to be 2 different colors so that it can match your
Mm-hmm.
shoes or match your your
Mm-hmm.
accessories. You had the bangles and everything on, and your bangles matched your shirt. Like that was
Them girls was fly back then, man.
man.
Them
We
girls
was
was fly as hell back
listen,
then.
and that's around the time with what was it, Aeropostale? That's around the time.
Oh no.
Aeropostale. Everybody's wearing Aeropostale. Everybody was wearing Abercrombie and Fitch, and every girl had those shirts on. Every girl.
Yeah.
And, I know I had a couple. I had a real cute one too.
Yeah.
Mine was white with the pink and the listen. I had mine that showed a little bit of cleavage out. Like I had my little cute little shirt that I wore sometimes when I wanted to pop out. That was the pop out shirt. And what we do, we go ride all the way to Forest City.
Just go around to go kick it at the mall. Yep. Cause everything over there. You go over there, you go to Forest City. That means you're going to do everything over there. You're going to get something to eat over there. You probably going to go see a movie too, because that's when the movie theater was over there. And you're going to hit the mall for a little bit.
Just for a little bit. Just to run around, act a fool, and beat some boys. That's all we do.
Yep. Go run across some boys with the damn jabos.
Okay.
Hey,
That's
no.
all we did. We ain't doing nothing.
Yeah, that's a good situation. That was a good situation all the time. It was just all the time.
Oh man. And the funny thing is I was a sheltered kid, but I still, when them times came out, boy, I took advantage. Oh, I took advantage. I was like, oh, I get to go outside today.
Yeah. And you was outside.
Yes.
You went far as hell. Like I remember making it far as hell with no car. Like how the hell I get
what am I doing here?
I get to the west side and I ain't got no
I ain't doing this. Look, no job. I'm trying to figure out how I even ended up on the bus.
Right. And right on the bus at like 2 a.m. Like, damn, I gotta get home. I'm finna get in trouble.
Exactly.
Them was yeah. Like and especially out here, like
She had
that's what I'm
no
saying. Like
idea how he was gonna do that.
when like out here, when you was super young and you was just ready to be outside, you could be outside out here all night. Like you go
Yeah,
downtown and you could just be out downtown all night. Probably end up at the lake at like 5, 6 in the morning to watch the
man,
sunrise or something.
man,
Shaking off your hangover so you can go home and get cussed out.
man. And see, but I was a good kid, so I didn't necessarily do that.
Oh,
The
my
mall was
bad.
my escape. My friend's house. It's okay. My friend's house was my escape. So I go to my friend's house over here, my friend's house over there, and then go to Forest City. Those were so I stayed in my perimeters. I was like, I'm not
Oh,
stretching it too far. I stayed in my
you was a
perimeters.
good kid.
Yeah, I was a
You was a
good
good
kid.
kid.
I was like, these are
I
the
wish. I wish I should have been hanging around you. Shit. Cause I was the whole exact opposite.
oh
Everything you
man.
said, I was the opposite. Yo.
I know. But see, this is the thing that I love about Chicago, though. It's the fact that we do have, like, no matter where you stayed in the city, there was a bus that could get you somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I don't care where you are in Chicago, there's a
Yeah.
bus
Yeah.
where you can go and travel.
Yeah. And if you're brave enough, and only for the brave, you know, them, you
Yeah.
can hop on the red line. Only for the brave, you can hop on the red line, and then you can really go where you want to go. That
And
ain't for
you
the
don't
faint of
find
heart.
the loop. You get as soon as you get into the loop, it's over. What? How many
Yeah.
trains can you get on at the loop? And see, that's the thing. That was the trick. Finding out which areas you can go to get on the train for free, so that you didn't have to
Mm-hmm.
spend no more money on.
Mm-hmm.
What? You know how many times I
Right.
spent my time on Roosevelt?
Right. Roosevelt or Jackson, hell yeah. Facts.
You went on
Roosevelt or Jackson.
Jackson. That's what
You
we
can go.
go.
We finna go anywhere from there. Y'all want to go? Y'all want to go what? Northwest side? Look, we finna go right there. Y'all want to go
Right
over?
there.
Let's go right now.
As long as you
Yeah,
got enough money to get there and get back, we were good.
yeah, yeah,
Boy, you taking me back.
yeah. Shit, no, you ain't ready to go. You ain't ready to go back to old school Chicago because you said one thing, and I'm gonna let you go. You don't remember the $5 all day pass.
dude, dude, like, dude, that was the one thing. I'm gonna be honest. I will find change in this house if I have to and tear up these couches to get this change so I can make it to $5. Because when the
Man,
weekend come and I had that one freedom, because
mm-hmm.
like I said, I was a shelter kid. When I got that one freedom where I can get me a one day, that's what we
Man,
call one
the
day.
one day, yeah, the one days, yep.
One day for $5. Oh,
Man, man.
where?
Yeah, you everywhere in the city. You
What?
everywhere. You everywhere.
Limitless. You ain't even need to get off on Jackson no more.
Yep.
What? It don't matter now. What? And New Year's was a hell of a day because all you needed was pennies.
A penny? Yeah, for a penny you can ride. Man, look.
Man,
That
what?
that helped me get home a couple drunk New Year's.
Oh man, okay. This was good, y'all. This was good. All right, man. I'm gonna have to get up out of here now. But I'm about to clip this one. I'm about to clip this one. This is a good time with two Chicagoans reminiscing about when they were teenagers going shopping through the world, through the Chicago streets. I feel bad for the people that ain't look. This is what I love about Chicago. I'm gonna say this about Chicago, right? This is the one thing I love about Chicago as a Chicagoan. I don't care how long you've been here. I don't care where you come from. It's the fact that you can be a tourist in your own city. That's why I
Yes.
love Chicago. You can always be a tourist in this city. The city is so big. Listen, oh my
I
God.
got it on me. I got it on me.
What?
I got it on me.
Tourist.
I got it on me.
Oh my goodness. When your birthday? The 27th? Oh,
Yep.
wow. Okay, let me
I
see. I'm
don't
trying
know
to
if
see the
y'all can
year.
see.
Okay, I knew he was. I knew he was close in age. I knew it.
Yeah, 87. I can't do it for some reason. I can't get the come on camera shit work. My dexterity is all fucked up. Y'all seen it, goddamn it. 87.
Right,
87.
and then he got the bulls on him. I like that. I like
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
Stuff.
yeah.
So it's like no, that's real talk though. You could be a tourist in your own city, and that's what I love about Chicago because you can even go to the suburban area, any suburban area. There's stuff to do in the suburban areas of the city too. So really, Chicago area, Chicago is huge. You get to go downtown, you get to go north, you get to go south, you get to go west, and it's you can run into almost anything to do. It's everlasting. It really is. So, she said you will be a tourist.
That's because
But
you knew already. You knew
yeah,
already. You know what time it is.
so, and then I vibe with. I feel kind of the same way because I vibe with tourists all the time because my mom is one, and then my friend. I'm thinking about my friend from back in the day. She was a tourist, you know what I'm saying? So it's like I rock with tourists. I have no choice but to because it's like
People low key like us. That's why they hate us so much because they like us so
you're
much.
funny. Now, you're funny. Oh my goodness, I'm a Leo. We get do y'all? I don't really see Taurus and Leos getting along. Y'all be bumping heads like a mug
When
because
is Leo?
yeah,
I
she
can't. I don't know the birthdays for Leos. I think that's
oh
like
the
in.
birthday. Oh, okay. Birthdays for Leo was late July and then August, early August.
Oh yeah, yeah. I got a couple of my boys around there. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. We get along. Yeah. Hmm.
because I'll be seeing y'all heads because the thing about Leos, the thing about I already know because I get along with Leos. I typically I'll be dating Leos. That's what happened to me.
You never date your own sign.
No, you're not supposed to do that. I
Mm-mm.
do not suggest that. But
Never,
yeah,
never date your own sign. Because
don't do
I tried to date a Taurus, and I tried to date this chick that was on my birthday. Like her birthday was the same day as mine.
oh, you
Fuck
tripping,
no.
tripping,
Excuse me. Heck no. No.
tripping. I don't even know what you was
No.
thinking.
No. I mean, she she had that thing going on. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I had to see it through, my guy.
Oh my god, I can't get mad at that. It is what it is. I love Leos. I can't even lie. I'm not even gonna lie. I love Leos. I tend to get along with them. They they be fun sometimes. Now that is what it is. They get on my nerves. The thing with me is I typically have a love-hate relationship with Leos. That's usually what it is for me. A
What are
love
you?
hate. I'm a Cancer.
That's why.
Yeah. What you mean that's why? Like, what did I say? I said I get along with Tor. I told you, didn't I? I said
That's
we are
why.
friends. We are
That's
typically
why.
friends. I
That's
talk with you.
I fucks with it, but I don't fucks with it. But I know Kansas and Taurus is at like top like compatibility. You know what I'm
Yes, we are.
saying?
Yeah,
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 cause
exactly.
look, my mom is a Taurus. I mean, not a Taurus. My mom is a Cancer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
My
And my mom is a
my
Taurus.
see,
See?
that's your buddy though, ain't it? That's
Look,
your buddy though, ain't it?
she get on my nerves, but I love her.
Facts. Facts. Same thing. And I think it's the same reason why. I think it's the same reason why. I think it's the same reason why, just in reverse. I understand. I understand why she get on your nerves. I do.
Because
We
sometimes I be like, Ma, she did that to me today. Actually, we was texting today, and she did something, and when she did it, I was like, Ma, what the hell? What? How did your mind get there? She did one of those things, and I had to pull back and like, Lord, this woman right here. But the fact that she even said it, that's why she my mama. That's why we get along. Like it's
yo
oh my god,
zero filters, zero
man, it's
filter. Like
crazy. A
we don't
zero
have it.
filter.
We don't
Like
have
it's
it.
It's no filter at all.
We do.
So Jeff and Rashawn and Leo. Oh, see, that's why I love Leos. I'm always running into a Leo. I don't care how far I try to run. I tend to connect with Leos every freaking time. I can't explain it. I don't know what it is. They get on my nerves, but I love them. Like they are so irritating, but it's so much passion for them. I swear it is. Yes, we are emotional. So get over it. Get over it. Get over it. And so what?
She not wrong,
So
no
what?
man. She not wrong. Hey, I'm gonna tell you now, because I'm gonna tell you now, and I'm gonna tell you.
So
I'm gonna tell you in the worst way. My mother, my son, a cancer.
the mother of you. Oh, word. Oh, y'all probably had some good times together, though. Y'all had some good times together.
But oh boy, the emotional swing. Whew, man. So
Yeah,
yeah, just imagine. It's a hard balance, y'all. Just imagine this super aggression on one side from a
yeah.
Taurus, and like this super sensitivity on the other side with a Cancer. Every
But
step I made.
I'm gonna be honest though. I do believe that it's only gonna work if the guy is a Taurus and the woman is a Cancer. If the man is a Cancer and the woman is a Taurus, it's not. I don't think it's gonna work.
She gonna eat him alive.
Eat him alive.
She gonna eat him alive for real.
He
We are
not
too
gonna
much.
make
We are too much. We are too much. For real. Taurus women is worse though. Like for real. And
it.
I'll let it be at this. Like I said, I'm bad, but I know some Taurus women. Oh
Oh
my
my
God.
god.
They are
What?
man eaters. They are man eaters.
Oh my god. It is horrible.
Say,
Yes,
I
it
feel
wouldn't
you.
work out. It wouldn't. A
Mhm.
Taurus, no, it has to. Like I'm gonna be honest. I think some zodiac signs work best with certain genders a certain way. Like I date Leo men. I can't see a Leo woman with a Cancer man. I can't see it. She would eat alive.
For real. That's just yo.
Wouldn't even,
That
it
was
wouldn't last. I can't even see them being attracted to each other. Honestly, I can't see it. But a Leo man and a Cancer woman, hell yeah. But no, no, not the way. No, I don't see it. I'm just being honest. Yeah, but I can rock with a Taurus. Like Taurus, they be my buddies. Like I can't help it, and they'll be my buddies. And it's but and then when it comes to Leo men, I get along with Leo men, and I like Scorpios. Scorpio men are pretty cool too. I get along with Scorpio, period, whether it's a Scorpio man or a Scorpio woman. Scorpio women kind of get on my nerves sometimes because I think they than we are, but their emotions go to anger instead of like sadness like ours does. So I
they
think,
arrogant as shit. They
man,
arrogant though. My brother Scorpio. I love my brother to death, but that fool is as an
that
arrogant asshole.
that is a stereotype that is not true. This is not true.
Well, so that right there,
Yeah,
Scorpios are nasty.
this is not true.
Oh,
This is not true. I'm trying to tell you it's not true. Y'all wouldn't know that's not true. No. Y'all want to know the
mm.
freakiest zodiac sign? I'm about to tell y'all. Libras. That's not true. They just get a bad rep. For some reason. I don't know what Scorpio did it. But
That when is Libra?
Libras are October and I think September. Let me see. What my friend? Yep, September and October. September and October.
I
Libras,
probably ain't, I
yeah.
probably ain't been with one of them. No,
Don't
I'm
worry
trying.
about it. They'll
I
they'll
was running
freak.
some birthdays back. I was gonna be jacked up.
I think y'all can. She said Libra are liars. Hell no, Libras are interesting. I'll tell you that. They are interesting, and I get along with Libras. Like I get along with Libras, but nah, they kind of interesting. They interesting. I ain't gonna lie. They hilarious. Yeah, they are like this, like yeah, but to me they're not. They're more. It's not Scorpio. Like Scorpios, just I think they just like sex more, but that don't mean they. You know,
Mm.
my 12-year-old is a Libra. Yeah, well, you probably lie. That's okay.
Dead. Hell no.
I'm sorry. You know, it is what it is. But listen, y'all probably get along though. Libras and Leos get along very well. And so you said you're a Leo and your son is a Libra. They get along. No, they're not Libras. Are they air signs? I think they are. Damn, that makes more sense now that I know that.
Are y'all getting good into the science of this shit now? Let
Oh
me
yeah,
listen,
yeah.
cause
We listen. We already. Yeah, she said they do. Yeah, Libras and Leos get along very well, very well, very well. It's certain signs that tend to click together pretty well. You know what I mean? And I don't believe it to be law. Like these kind of stuff, it's not law. Sometimes it's true, sometimes it's not. You know, and then I think the only reason why it is because you got other zodiac signs part of you. You got your rising sun and you got your moon sign, and all these different things mean different things. So that's why you can't say because you're this sign, you're this way. No,
yeah,
no,
that's why I close the book soon as we get into the rising sign.
exactly.
Cause but you know what? I get it though. I feel the rising sign. Cause when I wake up in the morning, I damn sure don't feel like myself. I be angry as hell. Like what if I
Yeah.
gotta wake up? I
So
kick the bed and all types of shit.
do you know what your rising
No,
sign is? Oh, okay. Because I could.
nah.
I mean, because I know what the rising sun means. The rising one is basically it's the zodiac sign that people meet you first. When they meet you, that's the sign they meet. So that's what. Oh, if
Um.
right. So you say when you wake up, you feel some way. It wouldn't. Because think about it. When you know how sometimes you got to warm up to people.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So that means your rising sign is something else. And whatever that sign is, then it'll probably click to you then. So my rising sign is a Libra. And it makes sense. When I found that out, I was like, damn, it makes sense. Because when people first meet me, I'm quiet. I don't say
Yeah. And
I'm
you be out here lying to these niggas then, huh? That's what that means. uh-huh. Right.
oh, yes, my rising sign is a Libra.
So you be lying to these niggas.
You
Okay.
funny as hell. Yeah. Hey, what's up? So
Wale.
no, I am not a Virgo. Oh, you missed it when I said what my sign was. You must have missed it. I'm a this Gella got me laughing talking about lying today. But no, so my actual sun, my sun sign is Cancer, and my rising sign is Leo. And then I mean not Leo, Libra. And then I'm gonna tell y'all my moon sign. And when I tell y'all my moon sign, see, she studies. Since she studies, the minute I say my moon sign, she gonna have me figured out. Because those are the three signs that stand out the most: the rising sign, your moon sign, and your sun sign. Because your sun sign is your ego, your moon sign is your emotions, and your rising sign is your introduction, your first introduction. So it's how you're gonna know what it is when you meet me. You're gonna know what it is when I'm in my feelings, and you're gonna know what it is when it comes to me being egotistic or my ego or whatever the case is. So she said, yeah, I missed it. Yeah. So my sun sign is Cancer, right? My rising sign, I'm a Scorpio. Okay, now this is your relationship, Scorpio. I mess with Scorpio. I love Scorpios. My moon is a Sag. Oh, you are, damn, you are a mother. Yo, you a Leo? Your moon sign is Sag? Oh, you dangerous as hell, girl. Your moon, I'm just saying. Yeah, but appreciate. Yeah, I think people just don't know that. My cousin is gonna break a lot of stuff down too. I'm probably gonna have him on the show one day when he chooses to. When he chooses to break it down and all that good stuff, I don't know. all that sun and moon signs. I know.
M3, I'm with you, bro. I'm up here like I need Rosetta Stone on astrology because it's talking about the rise. I got it tattooed on my body, and I don't even know if I'm this. Damn.
No, you are that. That's your sun sign. You
I might be a I might be a Aquarius the whole time and not even know it and shit. That's like that's like people who get Chinese letters tattooed on them, thinking it's one word and it be something completely different, thinking they got power.
hell no. She said she got triple flame. So what's your rising? Because if you a Leo and you a Sag, what's your rising sign? But yeah, so okay, so here's my moon sign, right? That's your sun sign. Your birth sign is your sun sign.
Okay.
Here's my my moon sign, and this is strictly for Q. Aries. Oh damn, girl, what the damn, my Aries.
I'm finna Google some shit because I feel like I'm slow right now. I feel slow as hell.
Damn, you are dangerous. An Aries, a Leo, and a Sag. Oh, she is. Where is the emotions? She ain't got no feelings.
So that's what she means. That means she a cold hearted savage.
Oh, she is savage.
She a
If she's
savage.
an Aries, a Leo, and a Sag, she is a savage. 100% stone cold savage. Straight up. I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious. She's a stone cold savage. Now, that's not to say she ain't got no feelings because Aries got some. I think Aries is the one sign that showcase some feelings. Sag a little bit. Leo, they all kind of show it in their own way, but it take a second. It take a second. And when you find out they care about you, just pray it ain't too late. That's all I gotta say. All right. So my moon sign. When I say this, my rising sign, Libra. My sun sign, right? My sun sign, Cancer. My moon sign, Gemini. I don't even think I needed to clap for that. I'm just going. She know when she see that she gonna be like, what? What?
So what does that mean about you?
Yeah.
I feel like it's some secret
Hey,
code.
how you doing? What's up? What's up, Darrell?
Speaking.
Only care if you. True. That's all. They only care if they mess with you. You would think a Sag care about you, and they don't. And you better find out whether or not they do or don't before it's too late. That's all I got to say about that. But yes. So my moon sign is a Gemini. Yes, Gemini. OMG. Yes. So this is what it means. I can break it down for y'all. She said I'm flipping out. Yeah, because listen, that's a hell of a combination, ain't it? When I found out what that combination was, what? And then my cousin broke me down. And I said, why you had to break me down like that? He read me after he found that out. I said, why'd you have to read me like that? Virgo Nation. But my moon sign is that's why you got emotions. Oh, that makes sense. His moon sign is a Scorpio. That makes sense. The world's moon sign is a Scorpio. That makes a lot of sense.
See this.
Look at you. You looking stuff up. Look, he like went
down. I'm over here Googling. Right. M3. I am M3. M3 me right now. What am I? I'm over here. Look.
You gotta look it up. So it's different.
Look, I'm putting some stuff in the generator right now. I'm finna find out what mine is right now.
Because that's what helps even more. I'm a November 3rd Scorpio. If that helps, it does help to a degree because every birthday is different because you are more of the other sign when you're closer to the other sign. So my birthday is close to Leo season. Just close. I'm still emotional like a Cancer, but I'm just being real. Yeah. Your emotions are like, whoa, yes. That's exactly what that means. Does all this matter when we know Pisces are number one overall? Oh, stop it. Stop it. That's not what that means. Moon Scorpio, yes, it does make a lot of sense. Yeah, exactly. Because if you're familiar with Darrell, then you know his moon being Scorpio. Hell yeah, it makes a lot of sense. That's why he act the way he does. That boy don't know how to calm down a Scorpio in him. His Scorpio is his Scorpio. Oh my God, it makes so much sense. What, and plus he a Virgo. That's why he has the knowledge he does. He has the knowledge he does because that's how Virgos are. So his ego is like, but let me tell you about this. And then when you hurt his feelings, the Scorpio come out. Oh hell no. Oh hell no. Now I see why Darrell is who he is. That makes a lot of sense. I bet he knew when he figured that out, he knew, dang, I wish I knew this stuff. It is accurate too. It is. You got to break everything down. You know, you got to break everything down. That's why when people try to say what your moon sign is and they try to figure out everything that you are, no, you got to, it's finding out your moon, your rising, and your sun is the best three to find out. And then after that, it's cool. I mean, it's all semantics after that and nuances after that. But if you know your rising, your moon, and your sun, you good to go. Seriously, that's probably all you need to know. Yeah. This is correct. All facts. Listen, we already know Pisces are the devil. Sorry, but yeah, but Pisces are something else. That's the one sign. Pisces. Wait a minute. I don't know about y'all. Y'all different. Pisces are different. That's all I gotta say. That you already know. Wait, now, what's a moon sign? It feels like a scam now. Nah, see, moon sign is think about the moon. If anytime during the moon, I don't care what sign you are, you feel some type of way around the moon. The moon brings the kind of energy to you, especially me, because I'm a water sign. So I feel it more than other people do because I'm a water sign. So as a water sign, I'm ruled by the moon. So it's different. It's different for me. Let's go.
All right, I think I got my
You think you got it?
my rising sign. Right.
Oh.
So it's rising, sun, and moon sign, right?
Rising, sun, and moon. So your sun is your birthday. So we already know.
So I know, right. I got Taurus.
Okay.
So according to this, my April 27th, 1987 at I would say like 8:00, right?
Okay.
Is a Gemini.
So you're a Gemini. It says rising.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're a Gemini rising.
I don't know if you can see it.
Okay, Gemini 28. Is that it? Okay, your rising sign is Gemini. Okay, cool. Okay, Gemini. That's okay. So my emotional one is a Gemini. All right. So your rising, that means when you meet people, if they don't say the right thing, you about to flip.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, bet. Yeah, that's definitely what it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I just had to do that today. Okay.
Exactly. That's I told you, as long as you know the rising, moon, and sun, you good to go.
Yeah, that's
your
all right, so
rising. What's your moon? What's going on with that?
Let me go find the moon. I'll be back.
Okay, go find the moon. The Aries are war, and I appreciate because it is the rising. Girl, you are just hot. You just a lot of stuff. They hated on Jesus. And he was a Pisces. Was he a Pisces? I don't know. Yes, preach girl. This is church service. Let's go. Let's go. Listen, this is the thing about me. I like this kind of stuff, and I didn't get too deep into it. Right now, I'm into numerology, so that's different. And then once you learn your birthday and putting you learn so much. Like it really does get deep. And then I think some people do not get that deep because they don't think it's foo-foo or foo-foo. No, the way that the sun and the moon bounce off each other and what time you get here and all the other stuff really does have an effect. And then your parents play a part. So how you going to interact with stuff when you get here? I mean, and how your parents raise you and how you was born to get here is how you gonna end up coming out. Yeah. People just don't get that. Yeah, go find your moon. Yeah, go find your moon.
I'm looking up for the moon now. Hold on.
Go find the moon. Trista Draper, his reign was the age of Pisces, boo. He was not a Pisces himself. Tell him, girl. I don't know. You probably know better than I do. I don't know. I'm not going to act like I know what I'm talking about with that.
Okay.
We talking Bible. I'm lost. I'm
Okay.
completely lost.
So this is interesting. And I don't know how this is gonna play out,
Your
but
moon.
my moon is also a Taurus.
What? That means that's how your emotions play. So you're just a Taurus. So check this out. Okay.
Now
If
I'm interested. Hold on. Now I'm interested. Now hold on.
okay. Okay, since your ego and your emotions are the same thing, you were just a Taurus. Because it's like your Taurus, I'm trying to remember what about Taurus. So Taurus, you guys are known for being stubborn. That's the thing that stands out. Yeah, that is dangerous. I wasn't gonna say that, but she said it. So look, she said it. I wasn't gonna say it. I wasn't gonna say it. But that's dangerous because you're stubborn twice. And I listen, and this is why that is dangerous, because when your emotions are involved, you don't budge. You don't move. Your feelings are your feelings. Now, I know Taurus that once you start, as long as you acknowledge
Mm.
their point of view, like that, I think a lot of times that's all y'all need. So if you saying a point, you're trying to prove a point, and you say your point, and if someone don't see where you're coming from, it doesn't matter to you until they acknowledge where you are coming from, right? So, am I missing it? So once they acknowledge where you're coming from, then you may be able to change, maybe, and be able to listen to the other side. But because you are a Taurus twice, that may not work for you. Even if they see your point, you don't want to talk no more because they know your point. So that means you right all along. All along. Hey, Eddie King, you don't budge.
Eddie, I feel like I'm being seen right now, bro. I feel like I'm being read,
Very hard
like,
to bend.
bro,
Very hard.
Eddie, she peeling the pages on your boy right now, bro. Like I feel red right now, bro. Like this ain't even right. That is say
Little
your
girl,
girl had to be
this is true.
yeah, that is true.
This is true.
Yeah.
Because he's so stubborn. So he's one of those old dudes. When you know them dudes, they get old, and then they mean they law, and they law is law, and that's it. And can't nobody say nothing because it is what it is. And they lay down the iron fist, and that's it. And can't nobody say nothing. That's him. That's him. That's him. Yeah, that's a Mercury too. There's a Mercury, there's a Saturn, there's all Pluto, there's all of them. But we're not going down that rabbit hole because I don't want to. No, I can look up mine. I got a whole app to tell me what mine is, but we don't feel like doing all that. No, if you just got your
This is
rising,
accurate enough. I'm finna say
right?
because
Exactly.
this is like scary accurate.
This is
Like
good enough.
okay,
This is good enough right here.
do you know me?
I stop. This
You
is
know me.
this is look.
I don't trust this shit.
How do you find your rising? You got to look it up.
Go I just looked it up, bro. Just like put in your birthday and put in rising sign. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And I literally just sat right here and looked it up. Put in rising sign. You might
yeah,
need to know what date, not what date, but like around the time you was born.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I
So,
just, I kind of got close to mine, but is close enough. That's weird.
so there's an app. Anybody? I'm pretty sure she know this app. So there's an app right here called CoStar. Make sure you guys can see it. I'm trying to get.
Focus.
All right, I'm trying to get it to focus.
Focus. Oh, that ain't gonna do it. That ain't work.
But it's okay. So look, this app right here is called CoStar, And if you put your birthday in there and it lets you know what's going on and all that other stuff. So as you can see, if we go up here to my face, my page. No, I don't want to change the picture. What is you doing? Who else tried to add me as their friend? What? Close. No, anyway. So, they changed some of this stuff. Oh, that's kind of cool. Anyway, in the very top, it has Cancer. You see, it lets me know immediately. Cancer, Gemini, and Libra. Your rising, my moon, and stuff like that, right?
We
City and
learned
time,
some
right.
shit today.
City and time and birth. That's it. Listen, right? Focus, man. Focus. Exactly. So yeah. So this is a really good astrology app. It really is. I like this particular app. So wait, what did you say? I'm a Leo, and ascendant in and ascendant means is that rising? Cancer. So that's why you're so sweet. I was like, when I heard you was a Leo, I was like, he kind of sweet for not in a bad way, but like you a sweet guy. So that makes sense that you have a Cancer in you because you come off as a real sweet guy. So that makes sense because I was like a Leo. Okay, Rashawn's a Leo. My birthday is Saturn, Capricorn. Okay, I don't know nothing about no Saturns. I don't know why you keep looking up all these other ones. Like I have to see what Saturn is. I don't know. I just know moon, rise, and your sun sign. Okay, I don't know what. Yes, right. Okay, all right. I thought so. Yes, thank you. I knew she was gonna know. Ascendant is rising. I thought so. So you are a rising Cancer. So what that means is when people first meet you, you have the personality of a Cancer. So what happens is when people meet you, Rashawn, I'll tell you about Cancers. You're very emotional. It's okay. You just allow people to be them. You know, you allow people to be happy and smile. And when someone tells you their story when you first meet them, you come from the heart first. Oh, oh, yay. That's just how you are. And that makes sense because you really do that. I'm a lion yellow. That's what he
Hey, yeah. He's a gentle soul. He is. You know what I'm saying?
does.
And it
Exactly.
ain't a bad thing. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's
Because
not.
apparently I'm the stubborn of all stubborns. So it's got to balance out. Like if there was an opposite of what I'm supposed to be, it would be Arshawn for sure. It would definitely be Arshawn.
Yeah. Okay. Exactly. But that's good that your sun sign is a Leo though, because that's ego. That has to do with ego. So when it comes to the ego, that's what your sun sign is. It's basically just your ego. That's all a sun sign is. So that means when somebody try to attack your ego, you're gonna approach it like that. Period. So when people say something about me, and they gonna hurt my feelings a little bit, because I'm a Cancer. I'm gonna get a little emotional. Why? Why would you say that? Oh my God. Oh my God. Why would you say that? And then my moon is freaking Gemini. Now I'm upset. But here's the thing that makes sense for me. So when I'm get out them feelings, Rayshawn. She's stupid. Your moon sign is your emotions. Your moon is your emotional. Yes. It's your emotional sign. So let me know what that is. Okay? Let me know what that is, okay? Now, listen. Mine being Gemini, that means I go back and forth like Geminis. So when I'm very upset, you can say the right thing and I'm not upset no more. That's how Geminis are. Geminis is switch with their feelings and emotions. That's what Geminis do. They switch. They do a switcheroo. I'm a switcheroo with my emotions. I could be very upset because of what somebody did, but they can ring me right back and it'd be like a switch. It turned right off. Right off.
Okay.
That's why I'm not that bad of a Cancer. I can get emotional and stuff and all that good stuff. But if you say the right thing, it ain't gonna matter. Oh, you got the app. So what does it say? What is
I don't
Why
know if you can see
I
it.
don't want to see the whole chart. I told you I don't know what now they're gonna break it down for you. You can click on them and they break it down for you.
All
Okay,
right.
they're gonna break it down
But
for
no, it say it's pretty accurate at the top though. It say I
you. Yeah,
guess
it's pretty
the
accurate.
sun the okay, hold on. The circle with the dot, which one is that?
This circle with the dot. Let me look at the app again. Yeah, that's your sun sign. So it should say Taurus.
Right, Taurus. My
Mm-hmm.
moon is Taurus, and then the
Arrow, that's your rising.
rising, right, that's Gemini. So
Yeah,
it was accurate. Yeah, yeah, the
yeah,
test was accurate.
yeah. $4 million. Stop playing. We ain't even talking about her no more. Oh, we ain't even talking about her no more. Yeah, we had to let him know that's the sun sign. He know that's the sun sign. So if any of you guys want to get the app, if y'all really are curious, that's a really good app. I really like it, and it breaks down your whole chart as you can see. So that lets you know about the Saturn and all the other parts of and then you get to find out what they actually mean. So
Mm-mm,
yeah, the ascendant,
mm-mm.
my
No, don't go get the app.
rising.
What you do is you Google it, and then next week you come see Sheree B Chicago, and you let her read your motherfucking signs, and let her tell you about your damn self. Cause yo, I'm still sitting over here, and it ain't set right with me yet. How you just told me how I approach people, and you just told me that I'm stubborn as hell, like double stubborn, like for
You are
real, like
double
double
stuff.
stuff. I'm double stubborn.
Yes. So the name
Yo.
is called Cosign. I'm about to put it in there.
hmm And
Cosign.
shout out to Cosign. Make sure Cosign get this seated. Somebody tag Cosign in this so they can sponsor Sheree so she can come read your signs. For real.
Cosign. Here it said. Okay, that's something else.
hmm
There it is. Finally, boom. It right here, right there. Cosign. That's the app, you guys. That's the app. It's Cosign.
Co-star.
Oh
Cosign
yeah,
is something
co-star.
else.
Oh yeah, you're
Cosign
right.
is something else. That's what you
You're right.
do
Yeah,
when
you're
you at
right.
the dealership and you nervous as hell. So you can pull up the Cosign app and you can get somebody Cosign on the car for you.
Yeah. So co-star. My bad, y'all. Co-star.
I don't
Tristan's
know.
like, what is wrong
Oh,
with her?
don't listen to me. Right,
Oh my God,
right. Hit the
co-star. So
hit the
yes,
cash app and get your tarot reading. Get your tarot reading
oh
from
my,
Sheree B Chicago. Call her now.
oh my God, oh my God. So yes, co-star. So check this out though, you guys. Like I try to tell. I don't know why Facebook don't like me no more, but it is what it is. It's okay. So here's the thing. Like I said, you find out those three, and you gonna know about yourself. You gonna know about yourself. And
Yeah, that
all the rest of them break other stuff down, and that's cool and all. But if you know those two, they start to explain certain things. They really
yeah.
do.
I don't like it.
It is kind of freaky how it and then if you really want to get freaked out, go look at your table. This is your chart. If you really want to get freaked out, learn about your chart. Okay? I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you. Cause it's one of those things. It is one of those things. Yeah, I rock with those three the most, like everyone else, but I got my chart too. Knowledge of myself. Yes, knowledge of self. That's what's important for real. Because when I found those things out, I was like, damn, it makes so much sense. Because when I meet people, I am not energetic. I am not willing to introduce myself to nobody. I don't care about you. What I do is try to see how the room is, scan it, and see where I can fit in. And that's what Libras do. They are scalers. They tip the scale. They don't know which way to go. They got to make a decision. And based off the vibe of what's going on is what they're going to do. And that's me. So when you first meet me, if I'm quiet, I'm just
Hold
observing.
on, man.
I'm just observing the room. That's all. I'm just
Like
observing.
like we belong to houses, like it's Harry Potter and shit, like it's Gryffindor. We belong. Yo, I got superpowers or some shit on. Let me hold on, dog. Wait a minute. Yo, get the lights up for real. We found out we got superpowers here tonight, y'all. I might be able to fly and I ain't know it. Bad gas and shit. And I can fly. Damn wrong with me. I think you muted.
Yep. I forgot I hit that. I forgot I hit that. But yeah, it's all good though. You get to tip that scale. You get to tip that scale. I get to tip that scale and find everything else. So if you guys let me know what your rising, moon, and your sun sign is, that's pretty much you.
Oh
Everything else
no.
is for. And now, if you want to get, like I said, if you want to get freaked out, learn your whole chart. That's freaky. That's freaky.
I'm House Porphyry,
Good.
Porphyry or something like that.
What?
Porphyry.
That's the.
Porphyry or something like that. I don't know.
I don't know. You speaking to the same one that thought the damn thing said cosine. What?
Hello, cosine.
Right. Getting
Look,
those superpowers give you Powerball numbers by the chance.
right. See the right. Go read your sign. You don't know. Your
Okay.
superpower might be prognostication. You know what I'm saying?
She said that is not in Harry Potter. Oh man. Oh man. But why she gotta be all fire signs though? Like that's wild. That's wild, G. That's wild. So it's wild. Why would you have to be all signs? You all sun signs on a goddamn all of them. No, it's one more left, but still, no, it's three. That's it. You all fun sun. You lit. You right. You on fire. You all fire signs, bruh. Like I'm with that, bruh. The first line in my app read me for fifth, as they say. Yes, like listen.
Right.
Listen. So we know your moon. No, your rising. We know your rising. What's your moon? What's your moon, Rashawn? What is your moon? Please let us know. I would love to find that out. The heck, yellow, what's going on? Your thing twitching right now? What does that mean? I don't know. Rashawn, I need to find out. What's your moon sign? Sun and moon is in Leo? Wow. Wow.
We good?
Wow, that's
I think I
interesting.
blanked
So
out.
if
My
you
bad.
yeah, you did for a second. It's okay, you back. So your moon sign is in Leo too, and your ego. So your ego and your emotions are both in Leo. Wow, that's interesting. So with your emotions being in Leo, that means it takes a nice second for somebody to get close to you. It takes a good minute. You do not let people in easily at all. At all. Rashawn does not play when it comes to like, so he's kind of similar to what Sages do, right? A Sag, you would never know. You would never know if they actually care about you until they surprise you, or hopefully you don't find out when it's too late. And Rashawn is the same way. He's not letting you in. He's going to be very friendly. You're going to have a good time with him. You ain't going to know nothing about how he feels about you until he wants you to find out. because that's Leos, because Leos is definitely like a lion. They like cats. They pounce. And when they pounce, it's on, boy. Boy, it's on. It's on, baby. They don't let go for nothing. You theirs. That's it. But it took a minute. You better believe it took a second. It took a good second. You got to slow cook Rashawn.
Yeah, that's
he's,
crazy.
he's a crock pot.
Cause I got one of my boys. I got one of my boys. He like that, and he a Leo.
Yeah,
You
because
know what I'm saying?
that's how they are. That's how they are.
Hmm.
Leos, it takes a second. They are crock pots. They not goddamn no. They crock pots.
Yeah, yeah. And that's like one of my. That's like one of my 20-year guys. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that's exactly how he is. He don't let nobody in. He don't let nobody get close to him. But
No.
only like his peoples, like his family and stuff like that. Like he do not make no new friends unless you super cool.
Yep.
See, I
You
get
have trouble
called.
connected with people, don't you? Yep. That's what see? That's what I'm saying. It takes a second. You are a crock pot. Period. Period. Period.
Calling me now. Telling me she got it, John.
Okay, so my moon is in Libra. So your moon's in Libra. Okay.
Lying ass nigga.
Boy.
I do know that. I learned that.
Yeah.
I learned that. Lying ass.
Libras, they are scales, meaning like it's hard for them to make a decision. They got to make it. It's hard for them to. They could go this way, but they can't go this way. Maybe they go this way, but maybe they won't. So my rising is in Libra, so I understand how it feels to be a Libra just a little bit because of that. So with my rising being a Libra, that means I'm scaling when I first meet people. I'm making a decision based off what's going on in the room. Right. So if the room is one way, I'm that way. If it's this way, then I'm that way. And that's how I am when it comes to how I'm choosing to bring myself out or keep myself in. That's rising there. Now you are an emotional Libra. That means however the vibe is depending on whether or not you're going to express yourself. Someone has to make it available for you to express yourself. Like some people can tell themselves like, okay, this is a time we need to talk. So I'm going to have a conversation. Depending on the room is depending on whether or not you're going to have that conversation. You have to feel comfortable and the vibe has to be very welcoming for you in order for you to express your feelings. If you don't have a safe space and the energy is not what it's supposed to be, your feelings are staying wherever they need to be so that you can be comfortable. Because if you're not comfortable, it's not happening. It's not happening. Your feelings are staying where the hell they need to be. They over there. Now, if you comfortable, they're in the room. If they're not comfortable, they're out the freaking room. So when it comes to your emotions, people have to leave a very, very warm space for you as a emotional Libra. Your feelings matter. So when your feelings, you may not have a problem expressing your feelings, but if they don't give you the space to express your feelings, it's not happening. It's not, and you're not budging on it. If they don't create that space, they can kiss they can kiss the biggest part of your behind. Oh, DJ know him personally, so I must be hitting it. I must be hitting it because if they don't know you personally, it's over. They gotta, yeah, no problem. Yeah, that's what it is. Sheree, fix my life because y'all don't know it.
Right. For real. We ought to get some healing done tonight because I'm finna be super agreeable from now on. Man, Sheree told me I be like too damn stubborn.
You do.
I do, man.
Yeah, you be real stubborn. Now, did I say it? Now, Eddie King said I pretty much hit it on the mark. He knows you personally, so I could take his word for it, but I need you to tell me that I hit it on the mark, M3. If you said your moon is in Libra, that's what it is. They don't leave you a good space to express your emotions. You ain't expressing your emotions. The room has to be set for you. It's like stage 1. Bright light on your emotions. Is it a comfortable space? Yes. I can express myself. Here is M3's emotions. Oh, it's not. M3, exit stage left. I love this. I love this. This is all what I love to study. He said, true, true. Okay, that's real. See, me, you can talk me. Since my emotions is in Gemini, you can talk me in and out of it. If you say the right things, it can switch. You got to say the right stuff, though. With you, once you don't set the stage, you're ready to go. And there's no change in your mind. It is what it is. The stage was already set. You were done with the conversation once they said what they said or did what they did. It's over. Not for me, though. Thank you, Rashawn. Rashawn sent me a Cash App and then the messages say Miss Cleo. Thanks, Rashawn. Call me Miss Cleo. No, you just
Calling me now.
call me now.
Come on, you got to do that. If all the characters, you got to do
What?
Miss Charae. Miss Charae, you know what I'm saying?
Oh man. Listen, we can have a good old time. Miss Cleo, she was not true to the game though. She was a liar. So one thing I'm going to do is be as honest as I can be. It's because if you notice, once I find out everybody's sign, I take a deep breath and I try to tap into that moment, because since I know what I know about each sign and I know about the rising and the moon and the rising and the moon and the sun sign, I'm able to just break it down that way. You know, but you just a stubborn guy. It's okay.
It's cool. I'm cool with that.
What was your other sign again? The other one,
It
the
was
one is,
it was towards Gemini,
and your Gemini was,
my rising, I guess.
it was your rising?
Yeah,
It was your rising.
right,
Yeah, so yeah,
right. Because when
somebody
you
say
was
the
just
wrong
talking about,
thing. Yeah,
mm-hmm.
it's
Because
over.
see, when you was just talking about your Gemini side, and like how if you say the right thing, like I'm willing to have a conversation with you as
Yeah.
long as you say something that makes sense,
Mm-hmm.
and is you can convince me, but just that first initial thing that you say to me is going to set the tone for the entire conversation. I'm
Yeah.
gonna have a conversation with you, and I'm gonna tell you how I feel. Oh, that's yo.
Yeah,
She
I do study people. I love
she
watching
got
people.
she got it, Sheree. If you don't do something with this, like I'm just gonna put it like this, and I'm gonna leave it alone. It's fools on here. It's fools on here with 100 million, with a million subscribers, just asking what your dress size is. And
What?
if you actually can be, if you can actually be accurate, because you hitting everybody in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Now if you can be accurate,
Oh man.
just saying, everybody can come up and get their signs read.
Yeah, all you got to do is just tell me your sun rising and your moon, and I got you. I got you.
See,
That's all you got to tell me, because I know about every single sign. I know about every single sign. Every single sign, even the ones that I don't really. I think a part of the reason why I'm able to understand every single sign, and that's because as a Cancer. Okay, so you know how every zodiac sign kind of clicks with certain zodiac signs. I click with pretty much all of them.
mm-hmm.
So I can go off of reference from experience from each sign, because every sign has a particular thing that stands out, period. That doesn't mean that you are who you are, period, because of your sun sign. That just means that everybody ego eventually shows. Your ego eventually shows. And that's what your sun sign is your ego. So when your ego show, your sign is showing. You get what I'm saying? So that's when you see who that person is, not who that person is, but who their zodiac sign is, who their sun sign is. It's the ego.
Mm-hmm.
So once I strike your ego, that's the sign you are. So that's why some people be getting it wrong when they have a conversation with somebody and their ego never shows up. and you get it wrong because you met the other sign. That's the sign
True.
you probably called out. You probably you saw them emotional. That's the sign you met. When you first introduce yourself to them, that's the sign you met.
Right. And
But until you see their
that's
ego,
the
you didn't
rising
see their
sign.
sign. You said
Right,
what?
and that's the rising sign. I'm trying to make
Exactly.
sure I
That's
get it accurate. So the
right.
rising sign is the first sign that they meet when you meet somebody, however they
Yes.
approach it. So
Yes.
they meet me and I come off as Gemini.
You come off as Gemini. Yes.
So and then by the time they actually get to know me, then that's when they see the Taurus side come out. Basically, is
Mm,
what you're saying.
yeah.
Okay, all right, yeah. 'Cause I double down. So that's how I pull them in, huh? On my Gemini shit. My dad a Gemini though.
Hey, so he rubbed off on your ass.
Yeah, yeah, you ain't lying. You ain't lying. Yeah,
You are
yeah,
probably like your father. You probably are.
yeah. Pop's been a bad motherfucker for a long time. No, I ain't even gonna lie. I hear from my mom all the time. She be like, you even talk like that nigga too.
Yes. Oh my God. Listen. Yes. The thing is though, because I see what she put in there, the 12 gates, right? So that's why I say get the app, right? I say get the app for that particular reason, because with getting the app, what happens is you get to find out all this different stuff. Like my Mercury is in Leo. And that makes sense to me because I have Leo traits. Now, I don't know what the hell Mercury determines how you communicate, talk, and think. Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah. How I communicate like a Leo. Leos really are not that good with communication at all. Leos,
Yeah.
when it comes to Leos communicating, yeah, I communicate like a Leo. Yes. So my communication, if my communication is like a Leo, which it is, which it is, that means that I tell you what you need to know or what I feel you need to know. Mm, that's how I communicate. If I don't see you, you don't know. And you know what's so funny? My mama has that issue with me. She would say, "You never call me to tell me what's going on." Well, the only way you find out is if I see you. Now, if I pop up at your house, you're gonna find out about everything that's going on in my life. If I don't see you, you ain't gonna find out what's going on in my life until I see you. That's how I communicate. And that's how Leos are. Leos are out of sight, out of mind. That's how they are. That's how they communicate. I communicate on that level I feel we're on. Yeah. That's how Leos are. So since my communication is in Leo, I don't communicate much unless you're around me. So when you see me, you're going to hear it. If you don't see me, you ain't going to hear it. Yeah. So yeah, this, like I said, if you get to break it down, your chart, you're going to find out. It's going to freak you the hell out. We don't like to bother people. We like comfort. Lions like to lay back. Yep. They do. So yeah, I could break that stuff down. So if anybody wants to put their rising, their moon, and their sun sign up, I got you. I could tell you about yourself.
All right. I'm gonna try one last one. So you can tell me.
Okay.
All right. My Mercury is in Aries.
Okay.
Since that determines how you
Communicate.
how I communicate, talk, and think.
Aries. Oh, they high heads. That's the first thing about egos, about high heads. So they're high heads. So basically, when you communicate, you speak with a lot of passion. It's a lot of passion behind what you say. A lot of passion when you communicate. So when you say something, yeah, right. So yeah, this is true because Aries are hotheads. So the thing about Aries is they when they get mad, they mad. So shit. So damn, you are a tricky motherfucker. So you tricky. Cause this is the thing. Because I know your moon is a Taurus, you're stubborn. Damn. So if somebody make you mad, your communication, you there. There's no budging. And you're mad. There's no budging. And you will burn the whole freaking house down. Burn the whole house down if you have to. So when there is no talking to you. So you're strictly tunnel vision when it comes to communicating what you need to communicate when you're upset. And until everybody understands exactly how you feel, you don't want to talk. My feelings, what? 0 to 100. Period. That's how you are.
She said we had 100 already, right? We already 100. It starts at 100. Yeah, yeah, it starts at 100.
What?
Yeah, right.
What?
The scale is backwards. You know what I'm saying? Hey, no, don't say that. Oh shit.
Yeah. That's what I understand. But Darrell is a Scorpio he's a moon sign Scorpio. So that means he goes to war when he's upset too, because that's what Scorpios do. When they're upset, they go to war. They become very vengeful. They are vengeful. They are probably one of the most vengeful signs out of all signs. Seriously, it's either Scorpio or Taurus. Tauruses and Scorpios are extremely vengeful. They will get back at you if they want to. If they feel that you hurt them bad enough, they're coming back with a vengeance.
I will scorch the earth. Like for real, when you said burn down, I'm saying that's my turn. When you said burn down the house, I was like, yo, that's something crazy.
Just to know. Man, listen, run. What's that? What was that old thing when they used to have the people who would dress like they from like they were Muslim or something, and they threw the bags and ran, and then they had that little song to go run.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah. Oh hell no.
Oh man, his son is Aries, a Scorpio moon. Yeah, he is lava himself. Yeah, this is true. So, but yeah, that's what it is. So when you communicate, your communication is absolutely, it's trash. It's trash.
Maybe. I was going to dispute it.
Lightly. The thing is, they have to tread lightly. That's what it is. They have to tread lightly.
True.
This is what it is. And if you find somebody who knows how to actually communicate with you, which is probably why Cancer was your being, because the thing about Cancers are we are very understanding. So because we are understanding, I think that's the reason why we tend to work well with Tauruses, because Tauruses, because you guys are so stubborn. And since we are understanding, we're able to understand you guys, and we could come to some type of common ground. So she probably understood you on some levels, and that's the reason why she probably seen that other side, and when she saw that other side, she learned how to deal with you. So it's this, that's probably what it is. If you go back, it's probably been a time where you had did enough crazy in front of her, and she knew how to talk to you, and she probably was the only one who knew how to calm you down at some point.
I swear, I'm just getting ready to say, I'm fixing my lips to say, remember, I don't know if you like watch the Marvel movies or nothing like that, but if you remember when Black Widow was able to calm down the Hulk, she was like, the sun's getting real low, big
Yeah,
guy. Like that was her. Like she would just, like she would be able to grab my hand and be like, hey,
yeah,
like you need to be good. Like, you know what I'm saying? I've I've heard put him down a couple times. I mean, you know, it's cool. Like, you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
like like you know what I'm saying? I'm not okay with this, y'all. Like I'm really not okay with this. Like she is like really telling the truth. I feel transparent as hell. Like she telling more truth about me on YouTube than I ever told about myself.
Yes, you would need much patience. And the thing about some cancers have patience, some of us don't because we are emotional. So our patience can kind of run thin. But so that's probably something she may not had a problem with, but she probably tapped into it when it came to you being upset because she understood the other side of you. And that's the reason why she was able to calm you down. So because we come from a place of understanding, we're able to understand, like, okay, right now, this is not one of them times I think he needs me. And then she was able to calm you down. Yeah. Yeah. I just show face.
I don't know, y'all. I don't know what to say. Hey, y'all know if y'all see me up here in chit chat, and I usually have a comeback, y'all. I am absolutely blown away, yo. Like, and she not lying. She is not
Yeah,
lying. Your boy will. I will blow a fucking gasket quick. Excuse
yeah,
me, but I will blow a gasket quick. Like I start at 100 for real. She
yeah.
ain't lying. Everything she said is 100. Yo, that's crazy.
Uh-huh. About to get all Carl Thomas's. Wow. Yes. Listen, I tried to tell y'all that particular app is lit. It really is. It breaks it down. And especially if you know your birth time, it makes it more accurate. Now, for me, I didn't necessarily have a birth time, but I gave them some kind of time. I know I was born either morning or night. So I was able to tell them that. So that's why I was able to do what I was
Let
able
me
to do.
see
Yeah.
some. Let
So
me
yeah,
see some.
I'm getting
Damn,
my
I can't
sage.
flip
I'm not
them,
get your sage, Tristan. Get your sage.
bro. Nah, check this out. Now check this out,
Right.
Sheree.
What's up?
I'm gonna show y'all how accurate it is because I did this on purpose, right? And
Uh-huh.
she ain't lying about the app, and she not lying about what she said, y'all.
I telling y'all.
I told you on purpose what it was without reading what it said, just so you can describe it, right? Now here's what it says. It says your Mercury is in Aries, meaning your intellect is quick, independent, impatient, energetic, and direct. You
Yes.
think you think fast and start conversations with enthusiasm. You're likely to yell.
That's why I went to passion because that's what happens. You're very passionate. What? What?
It's in your
Your moon
11th
sign?
house.
Is it?
It's
Is it? You know why I said it because I know your moon sign. So the your moon sign is emotional. So since I knew what that was, and I knew your communication was this, what? That's why I was able to call
yeah, she ain't lying, y'all.
it out. Likely to yell yellow.
Arshawn finally got it. Like it was there the whole time. You know what I'm saying? It's always been a double entendre though. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Oh
Don't get
my
it
god.
twisted. It's always been a double meaning to that.
Yo,
Yo,
he said it. Rashawn said it. He said it. So yeah. So so this no, I do not. So now you're going human design reading. I'm gonna look that up. I don't know anything about human design reading. I'm into numerology too. So that's it. Numerology and those three zodiac signs. Because once I found those particular things out, I ain't gonna lie. Once I found those things out, I was like, yo, if I find out somebody's moon, rising, and sun, I know how to deal with their ass. I'm so serious. By human design, I'm a manifestation generator. Oh.
we,
Ah.
we learning some
Gotta
existential
be
shit
careful with
tonight,
your
y'all.
tongue. You gotta be very careful with your tongue. Very careful. Extremely careful with your tongue.
Right. Then don't be telling the ladies to run away from me then. Take that, take that, take it back. Goddamn. Take it back. Take it back right now.
Hell no.
Say, I was just playing.
Oh, really? Your crown is open? Your crown is open. That's a lot of that's so when it comes to your crown chakra, your crown. So I'm gonna break down the chakras just since she opened it, since she talked about it. So damn, me, gee, me, you need to hook up. You know about this stuff. Okay, anyway, let's go. So there's 7 chakras. Now they say there's more, but I haven't studied more. The main chakras you need to know about is the first 7. Okay, so you got the 7 chakras. You got your root chakra, right? That's at your back. Look, she said sorry. She said sorry. So look, you got your root chakra.
You Bruno, goddamn it, she Bruno. that's your problem now. You Bruno.
Jeez. So you got your root chakra. You got the orange chakra. So the orange and the yellow chakra, I can't pronounce them. I'll be forgetting because they sound so similar. But the orange chakra has, you got the orange one, you got the yellow, you got your green, which is your heart chakra. You have your throat chakra, which is your which is kind of like a light blue kind of. And then you have the third eye chakra, which is kind of like a light purple, almost like this. Not lighter than that. And then the violet. Violet is your crown. So your crown, you got your crown, right? So here's the thing. Your root chakra has to do with your childhood, all of the things, how you grew up. So that's your roots. It's point tended. First 7 years. That's how you develop your root chakra. You develop your root chakra in your first 7 years. Then you got the next chakra, which is the orange one. The orange one has to do with your sexuality. That's what the orange chakra has to do with your sexuality, which makes sense because, you know, you start to, you know, after you go through puberty and stuff. Anyway, so you got the yellow chakra, which has to do with your self-esteem, your confidence, that's self-esteem. And then your heart chakra, of course, the self-explanatory, your heart. And then your throat chakra, that's communication. That's blue. That's communication. So how you communicate. Third eye, that has to do with how you she said yes, teach. So yeah, your third eye chakra has to do with being able to see the future and things like that. It's being able to communicate. You're being able to communicate. You know the third eye. We know what the term for the third eye. You communicate with the universe and stuff like that. You're able to see things with the third eye. And then your crown, that holds the knowledge, the information, things that you know, but it also is your channel to the universe. That's your channel to the universe. Now you can channel with the third eye is putting out information, but the knowledge is how you really store that information. That's what's going on with your crown. So when she said that her crown is open, that means she is able to receive and give out information like a mug right now. That's what's going on right now. She's very knowledgeable. So when she speaks, she's speaking from everything that she learned, everything that she was able to receive, and all of those different things. So when she talks, she's talking from a place of straight knowledge right now. She's saying that's open. Yes, my crown is always active and open. Right. Very knowledgeable. That's what's going on. Very knowledgeable. That's all I do on a daily. Yes, that's very knowledgeable. So it's cool. So I don't know if you ever had this experience happen to you. This is just for a moment for me and her because we know what this is about. I don't know if you ever had that. After I meditated, I felt straight fire when I speak. Yes. So I felt the chakras when I opened up, because I opened up my heart chakra, and then I opened up my throat chakra, and I started to talk, and then I opened up to my third eye chakra, and then it came back to my crown, and then it came down, and my eyes. You know what I'm talking about. I know you know what I'm talking about. My eyes. It was like a beam of light coming through my eyes when I opened up everything. When I opened up everything, it was freaking bananas. It was weird. Man, this app had my whole last 30 days detailed. Yeah. Sensation through sight. Yes. Yeah. Yep. It was an amazing experience. I've never experienced anything like that. It was the most amazing thing. It really was. And I was absolutely in love with that feeling. I never had that feeling before when I opened up, because I think my main chakra at that time was my heart chakra, and when it was closed, I knew I was the yeah, it couldn't be the older. So yes, so I knew it because she had so much insight on this stuff. I knew she had to experience that. And that experience is like a lifetime, once in a lifetime type of experience. It's an experience that anybody, when you have that type of experience, let's be real. When you have that type of experience, it allows you to see everything. You are not the same after that experience. You're not. Yellow, you can come back. This experience, you are not the same after experiencing that. And I sincerely mean it, because you're able to see everything because you are open. You are open. All the information that you got, all of the information that you remember, that you know, and at that point, you even able to receive all information. Now, this is why I tell people, and I'm going to say this one time. Okay, my brother said, "Let the eye be single and the body be full of light." Yes. One time I closed my eyes and saw all light inside of the dark we usually see. Yeah. So I'm going to say this real quick. Dang, I lost my train of thought when I looked at her. Damn. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. When it comes to meditation, if you are a first-time meditator, my suggestion is for you to go outside, and when the sun is present, and meditate with the sun on you. I promise you, there's nothing like it. Nothing like it. It's an experience that you are going to get. Okay? It's an experience that you're going to get that you can never explain. The thing is, and then I call the heart chakra the bridge chakra, because it's in the middle. It's where you get, when things happen to you, you feel it there first, right? Because it's your heart. And it's the bridge between your bottom of the chakra and your top chakra. You got 3 chakras up top and you got 3 chakras at the bottom. So your bottom chakras is your self-esteem, your sexuality, and your roots, what you've been through, your childhood. And then at the top from your heart chakra, they go green. From your top, from your heart chakra, you got your throat, which is your communication, your third eye, which is leading to the universe, and your crown, which is all your knowledge, right? So with the heart chakra, that's that bridge. It's a bridge. It's in the middle. So if you don't take care of your heart chakra, other stuff is out of whack. It's out of whack. You got to take care of it. You have to take care of it. So what I do, I receive information from the sun. No, I'm sorry. I receive information from the moon, and I pray to the sun. That's what I do. And the reason why I choose to do that is because I treat the sun like God. Because just like God, he sees everything. So, and then that's the one flame that don't stop, right? It's everlasting burning. It's the biggest thing we see. So I treat the sun like God. And then I treat the moon with the information, because the moon was gone. It's over at night. It gets all the information. It receives all information. That's why it's gone and it come back. And it gets other information, and then it comes back at night when it's the quietest. It's not quiet any other time but at night. It's the quietest. So when it's quiet, you can receive your messages. That's the only way. You can't receive much messages from the sun because everybody's out and they're outside. So you can't receive information, but you can receive information from the moon because it's quiet. You know, how they say sometimes that's why they say sometimes you're unable to see things. You get your best informations like 3 o'clock in the morning. 3 o'clock in the morning, right? Because at 3 o'clock in the morning, most people are asleep. Most people is quiet. Ain't nothing going on. So if you wake, this is just a nugget for everybody out there. If you're going through something and it's 3 o'clock and you find yourself waking up after 3 o'clock all the time, stay up, grab a pen, grab a piece of paper or notebook, whatever, and sit and wait for the message. Wait for the message because the moon is trying to talk to you. You got to listen. Right? You got to listen. You got to listen.
You got me thinking about the last week of 3 o'clock in the mornings because I've been up. I be up. I'm a night person. So you got me thinking about the last 3 o'clock in the mornings when I've been up.
Yeah.
And that's what I do. I've been streaming and shit like that. I be on my stream at 3 o'clock in the morning, and that's when I'm usually like creating something.
Yeah. Yeah. You're receiving all information that it and then the number 3 is also so I'm into numerology a little bit, just a little bit. Number 3 is also the number for balance. So you need to be still at 3. I need you to not be doing nothing. After 3 o'clock, don't do anything. Sit down. Be still. And just take a deep breath, relax. And it may be a little practice. You may have to practice it because you're not used to it. Because sometimes your mind may run or whatever the case is, right? Mm-hmm. And you're not able to really receive the information. It takes practice. You got master meditators too. It takes a second. It's not going to happen that quick. It's not going to happen that quick. So it's going to take a couple of nights probably. Maybe 2. It ain't going to be that long because the moon got other stuff to do.
Stopping by for a quickie. Stopping by for a quickie.
Oh yeah. It's in Aquarius right now. So it's Aquarius season right now. New beginnings. A lot of us been up. I've been fasting heavy. Yes. So y'all ready to talk about 2020?
Let's get it.
It's because she just opened up a whole nother floodgate saying that. Listen, I don't think y'all understand what the hell the universe has been doing. I don't think y'all know. Y'all have no idea. No idea.
I know something ain't felt right. Something ain't felt right since 2020. I'm all right. Look, I'm gonna be straight up. I'm just gonna say it from my
Go
point
ahead.
of view,
Speak your
because you got it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let you have it. But real talk, and this is just me, and
Okay.
I hope it sparks something for you. Something ain't been right since Kobe died.
A word for you? Okay.
Since the day Kobe died.
What day was that? I gotta see what day that was. Because it may express numerology. Look, the numerology goes deep. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's a reason why we got a first black president on number 44.
Okay, so is my thing like this? Is
I'm gonna
Kobe
be
supposed
honest
to
with y'all.
be? Is Kobe okay? Because it's not a numerology with Kobe, right? Was he supposed to be like the acknowledgement of basketball since his numbers are tied so much into the actual game? Like 24 is like the
Is it?
shot clock. 24 is the shot clock. Because remember when he passed, everybody was doing the tribute, and it was
Okay.
like they would do the 8 seconds because he wore number 8. So it'll do like the 8-second tribute where they took the backcourt, and then after that they would do the 24-second tribute where they ran down the shot clock.
Oh wow.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh
And
my
like,
God. He was 6 feet and 6 inches tall. You may just say something that I didn't even tap into.
I'm just saying.
Saying. So, yep, Yella, it was major shift, just like during Nipsey Hussle death during the season of Passover. So listen, let me tell y'all something. So I'm gonna tell you what I know. Now he mentioned Kobe. Now things were off with Kobe, but I think there's more so with the men, and it probably woke the men up. And I think that was meant to happen. I'm gonna be 100. It was time for y'all to wake up. It was time for y'all to wake
I
up.
believe that too, because
It
real
was time for
quick,
y'all to wake up.
because even for like, okay, for the guys that watch basketball and shit,
Mm,
like basketball players don't die early. They live to be the legends. You know what I'm saying? They live to be the old cats. When you see the 75th and the 75th list, like a lot of them dudes still alive. You know what I'm saying? Majority,
yeah,
like some of them is dead, but most of them are still alive. You know, Bill
yeah,
Russell's still alive. You know what I'm saying?
shit.
Like you getting to see the old people. You know what I'm saying? You get to see them old football players. They pass. Baseball players. They pass. Basketball
Mm,
players don't. The legends don't.
damn. They don't. I never thought about it like that. But see, that's only something that people that pay attention to basketball would know. I wouldn't know
Hmm.
that. So I wouldn't have been able to pick that up. I just knew that when 2020 hit, listen, there was something different. I'm going to be
Absolutely.
100 with y'all. It was something different. And so I don't want to mislead y'all.
All this is allegedly.
Right. So I don't want to mislead y'all. So I'm going to make sure that I look this up right. Okay.
Because we don't want to be able to be like Charae Chicago said.
Exactly. I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to. I want to mislead y'all because even the word corona means something. Hold on. To a crown. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So listen. Right there we go. Death and burial. But look, the world changed. Yeah, she said it. The world changed. 2020. I'm gonna tell you where those numbers are so important. Because I know numerology. I know enough about numerology. The number 2 represents relationships, and the number 0 represents is either the beginning or the ending of something. That both those numbers appear twice. That means the power is twice over. So that means they're in second. They're empowered 2 times over. So that means it's the beginning and ending of some type of relationship. I'm telling you. Now think about all the that happened in 2020. That was a hell of a year, y'all. And then, and people say this and you may get mad at me, but listen, I'm gonna be 100 with y'all. It's a reason why Derek Jackson fell while Kevin Samuels rose. If you guys pay attention, Kevin Samuels his fame started to come at the same time Derek Jackson started to fall. Now, y'all can get mad at Kevin Samuels all you want to. It's not even about him. He was a representation of something. He was a representation, right? There is something going on. When I say this is the part that probably get people to be like, "Ooh, she crazy." But look, there's something going on with our black men. Now, listen, black people have been at the bottom for a very long time, y'all. Y'all think that was going to last? Did y'all really think that was going to last? I'm just being 100. I don't know how long y'all thought this was going to last. I don't know how long y'all thought it was going to last. But some relationships about to come to an end. And I mean the relationships of things in the world today. I'm not even talking about personal relationships because that's life, period. That's what's going to come and go, period. I'm talking about the dynamic of how the world interacts with each other. Because right now it's shit. It is. Now, Black Lives Matter came around and started to do some things. Riots started to happen. We got to see more white folks on our side. Some of them are starting to wake up and see things. Some of them didn't even know it was real until they got to see more killings themselves. They was in a damn swamp. I mean, not paying attention and see nothing. They was asleep. And they woke up because of what happened. Now, we still got some that's mad. But do y'all think that those people stomping the Capitol on the 6th day of January was on accident? I'm gonna tell y'all what the number 6 mean. I'm gonna tell y'all what the number 6 mean, and I'm gonna tell y'all what number 44 mean, so y'all can understand why I said that Barack Obama becoming the 44th president wasn't on accident. I'm gonna be 100 with y'all. I knew he was gonna be president as soon as I saw him on TV, bro. Number 6.
Okay.
Numerology. Well, I didn't know he was going to be president, but I knew something was going to happen. The 6 offers extreme love and healing. The seeking balance in it is your life and the key to not falling far into the shadow. It is in numerology, 6 energy nurturing, and it seeks to build and stable home, alignment, and successful career. That's the wrong one. That's all of them. Shit. That's all of them. That's all of them. All of them are like that. I got to get the right one. Yeah, healing. It's definitely healing. And it's so, I get so mad because people think 666 is a bad thing. It's an angel number. Stop it. It is. 666 is not a bad thing. They demonize it because it represents healing. So if you heal the goddamn world, what's going to happen? They ain't got nothing to make no money off of. Nothing. Now let's look up number 44. Because there was a lot going on that day. Because the White House needed to wake up. The number 44 represents efficiency, business, conscious, attention, discipline. What? Equilibrium. In numerology is associated with financial success and business. Financial success. That's what 44 represents. I'm just saying. Now, some of y'all may not understand what I'm talking about. Y'all may not get it, which is okay. But understand that every year, when y'all pay attention to these numbers, some of the stuff is they're gonna mean something. And 2020 was the first example of some stuff happening. When I saw that Jay-Z named his album 444, I said, oh, what? I knew he knew. And that was around the time he did what? What did he do around the time he bought that album? I mean, he had that album. What did he buy? What did he go into business with?
He bought the Nets around that time, didn't he?
You know, he started talking to the whole NFL period.
Oh, yeah, okay. Right,
That's what he did. He already owned the Nets before then.
Right. Okay, yeah, he did. Yeah, he did that. Oh, yeah, he made that deal. Yeah, he definitely signed that deal. Well, he was sitting in the room with them, when he was sitting in the room with Roger Goodell and them and talking about okay.
So
she on one.
She is. And it's 12-12 where I'm at.
It's Yo, all right, check it out. My son was born April 12th at 12:12.
What? For real?
Yeah, yeah,
That's what's up.
yeah. And he was born 12:12, 12 p.m.
Yeah, that's what's up. Wow. 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 Number 4?
Yep. 4/12. Yep.
Just watch and see
4/12
how
at
they
12:12.
wait till that my man grow up.
Oh
Again,
man.
I'm serious. I'm serious. I'm dead serious.
I already see it. It's
I'm dead
scary.
serious. Yes.
It's
I'm
scary. I
so
already see
serious.
it.
Yes. He is. You know about star seeds? Yes,
What
handle him with care. I'm so serious.
what the hell is this stuff? Okay, I'm learning.
I'm so serious. Look it up. Be ready for things about that. Yeah, I've been feeling it in the atmosphere that 222 on 2022 it's gonna. I don't know. Like, gee, I'm so serious. And then this is I was supposed to have an event happen on 2/2/22, and it didn't happen. But the funny thing is, I told him. I said, don't make the first event on the 2nd. I think it should be the 9th. And he said, why? I said, I don't know. I just feel it. And sure enough, it snowed and we had to cancel. I told him. He didn't listen to me, but you know, he's the owner of Wild Hair, so it is what it is. It snowed that day.
Damn.
It snowed like a mug that day. We couldn't go out. Ain't nobody go outside.
Wasn't that the damn? I'm trying to think because I remember that. I remember that blizzard we had in 2011,
Oh, okay.
and I think that was February 2nd as well.
Really? Was it?
It was either the first or the second.
Okay. I think of all of this as people who can understand computer code, numerology, zodiac. You guys read code. The rest of us have to use Windows to innovate in first.
H.E.R, bro, hold on. Now let me get my little piece of shit. We living in a simulation, y'all, and this is the perfect example. I've been saying this for a long time. We living in a simulation. This
So
probably the Matrix. Sheree got the code. She see it. She see the ones and zeros, y'all. She see the green numbers flying across. She see it, y'all. For real, for real. Like this is the Matrix.
so check this out. Listen, this is the thing. Yes, he's funny as hell. So listen, this is the thing. I think people don't realize that see, if I could get deep in this stuff, I think people don't realize that we really are vessels. We're vessels. Like, your body is your temple. You're holding your spirit, your soul right now. You're holding it. You get what I'm saying? And honestly, they even research that people lose they actually measured how much Rashawn said get deep. They actually measured how much how much the soul may weigh, because they say you lose a certain amount. It's a certain amount of weight that is lost. Because you notice how people go to sleep, they get heavier. It's kind of the same thing. When you gone, and you lose some weight. And it's the same amount each time. They studied it. All of us can read the code, though. You have to choose I'm telling you, it's nobody is special. This is the thing I think people don't realize. Nobody is special. None of us are special. The only difference, this is what I'm going to say. The only thing is, some of us may have been on this earth more times than other people. That's all. That's really all it is. So some people are a little more knowledgeable. But you read that before too? Yeah. Some people are a little more knowledgeable than others. That's all. So it's easier for them to tap into that side quicker, because they may have been here enough times, so they already elevated. Because each time you come back, you're supposed to not do what you did. You're supposed to learn from your previous life. So if you repeat something from your previous life, you're coming back because you're supposed to correct that. You're supposed to do something with it, with your life, right? And each life, when people say, why me? Why me? Everybody has a challenge. You have a challenge before you get here on this earth. You already knew that you was going to go through the stuff you went through in your life, but you're not supposed to remember none of that stuff. You're supposed to just make the right choices, and the universe tells you what to do. You have to listen. 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 And you will receive what you're supposed to do. That's what people mess up. And that's why every time I talk to people who are interested in hearing this, that's why every time I hear what people are interested in hearing this, I tell you at 3:00, be quiet. It's time for you to get your message. It's time for you to get whatever you're supposed to receive. And you're also going to learn how you are supposed to interact with this world. You learn that. And their examples is when you get here as a child, whatever your thing that you did as a child repeatedly all the time, that is one of the examples of what you're supposed to do with your life. If you did it naturally as a child, whatever you did naturally as a child, that is that thing. That is you, that nobody can take away from you. Because even when you forget, even when you no longer do it, whatever happens in your life, let's say you had some problems, you had some issues, whatever happened in your life, you are going to be able to get it back at some point. It's never going to go nowhere. You was born with it. They can't take it away. It may dim. It may be small. Even if you go through some stuff, but it's going to come back if you start to listen. You have to start listening, and then everything will come back to you. I also believe we don't all share the same aspects. We are all like body and senses. You and quantum are seers. Some people are speakers. Some build destroyers. Okay, listen. Rashawn, no. So listen, let me tell y'all something else. When I have conversations and people talk about religions and this is the right way and this is the right way, you're supposed to do it this way, you're supposed to do it that way. I believe you just choose the religion that fit for you. That's it. It's no right or wrong answer. There's no right or wrong answer. So if anybody tell you this is it, this is not, it's not. It's what works for you. Period. So if you start hearing somebody tell you, it's what worked for them. Seriously. Because however the universe is supposed to give it to you. So don't tell at the same time that somebody is not supposed to tell you this is the right way because you're not supposed to tell them that they're not supposed to be Christians. It goes both ways. Because think about all of those people. Because I understand that sometimes I'm only saying Christians for a reason, because I know in the Black community, when it comes to Christianity, we have a problem with Christians because they sometimes become judgmental and we get mad, we get angry, and we're ready to demonize them. The same way they be demonizing us sometimes. But here's the misunderstanding. You ever run across that Christian who used to have a real bad life? And when they found Jesus, when they found him, they did a whole 180, 160 or 180, whatever one it is. 180, okay.
180, you good.
Okay, one whole 80, right? Right? It's like Sunday, right? But they did a whole 180, right? And thanks, sis. And they're not the same. They changed their whole life around and they're doing better. They're not stabbing nobody. They ain't on drugs no more. They ain't killing no more. They ain't doing none of that. And you about to try to convince this person that Jesus is not for them? How? Please explain that to me. You can't. And to be honest with you, that's who they're supposed to follow. That's not your job to tell them not to be Christian. It's not. Now, let them tell you you're supposed to be Christian. Let them tell you, because that's their passion. It did it for them. They think it's going to do it for you. And it may not, because Christianity may not be the religion for you. It may be a totally different religion. You may not even need a religion. It may be spirituality for you. You don't know until you know. When you go through those experiences, it is supposed to be for you. There's no right or wrong answer for this. It's not. You're supposed to just aim to be the best version of yourself. Now, if your best version is a monk, congratulations. If your best version is a Christian, congratulations. If your best version is into spirituality, congratulations. If your best version is a Jehovah's Witness, congratulations. There's no right or wrong answer. It's not. It's whatever your energy or your spirit gravitated towards, because that was the thing that was going to speak to you to make you wake up. It's the same with Muslims. You run into those Muslim brothers that was being bad and they found the Nation of Islam, and all of a sudden they better than trying to sell you a bean pie. Let them sell you a bean pie. It's okay. That's how the universe was able to speak to that brother. He was able to become a better man because of the Nation of Islam, because that's the one that could speak to him. So let him read that goddamn Quran, and you sit down, and that's not for you then. That's not for you. It's not for you. It doesn't speak to you. So you don't have to follow it. It is okay. It makes no difference. It doesn't. And everybody trying to say, oh, spiritual people or da-da-da. No, that's for them. It is not for you. Period. We are all different for a reason. We are supposed to have our own paths. It's whatever you need for you. That's it. I can't tell you to not be something that spoke to your spirit. I can't. That's not my job. That's why the best teachers, honestly, I'm going to be 100 with y'all. The best teachers are the one that allow you to learn the lesson on your own. They just guide you to it. They make you ask the questions. That's the best teachers. They make you ask I ask questions now because I had to learn the hard way instead of trying to tell people. You can't tell people nothing. So you just ask the questions. And you ask the questions. You let them talk. Okay. All right. Okay. Because I remember Brittany B did this to me one time. Brittany B was like, how did you know it was right? Because of the conversation we had. When I asked her questions, we led to that conclusion. I didn't just tell her. No. Why am I just tell my sister something for? For what? It wasn't going to read. It wasn't going to speak to her right if I didn't ask the right questions. I bought my sister a book. She's Christian. I bought my sister a book. It was a journal and it had Bible verses in it. I don't read no Bible. I'm not a Christian. But it was for my sister. And my sister needed it. So I don't care about how she's getting the message. It's making her a better person. Read the Bible then. Go ahead. I'll buy you 20. Whatever it takes. I don't care. It don't make a difference for me. Let's see. I think bad people that are bad Christians are people who got the wrong prescription. Oh, okay. But someone told them that this medicine cures all, so they quit. Look, yeah. Well, that's what some of them.
Yeah.
That's what some of them. Somebody told them, so they just believed it.
Yeah.
It's their business, though. It's their truth. Honestly, sometimes in some situations, it's their truth. In some situations, it's their truth. Okay, I don't believe that for every situation, but in some situations, it's literally somebody's truth. Dang, I'd love to see an explanation of that someday. All right, let's see.
Yeah, that's you hit the fucking nail on the head though. Excuse me, I don't mean to be cussing, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You hit the nail on the head though, especially with it just being like anything that you need to do for you to get to the end.
Man, listen,
you know what I'm saying?
It's for
But
you.
everybody needs something to get them to the finish line. Yo, like for real. Like y'all see me, I was over here like And then they want to start taking notes and shit. Yo, you was cooking though, like for real.
This
I,
is, I think some people need to hear that though. I think they do. Right. I enjoy all, listen, there's a beauty in all of the religions. It really is.
mm-hmm,
I love Buddhism.
mm-hmm,
I love Buddhism because of the way I could connect with Buddhism on in a way because I'm more of a, I connect on the other side of I just connect with them, right? And then when it comes to Christianity, I understand some of the stuff they say. Like y'all can get mad at what the Bible says, but pay attention to some of that stuff you really can't use. I don't care what nobody say. Actually open the book
mm-hmm.
and read it. There's some things in there for everybody. And the Quran is the same way. I'm dead serious. The Quran and the Bible actually have a lot in common, and people don't even know. So just it's I think people just are so bent up because the people that walk this earth that gives it a bad name. That's what it is. But you need to just do the research yourself. Thank you, red lipstick vibes. You need to do the research yourself. Do the research yourself.
Yeah, that's
Yourself.
yeah. Then you can get a little better understanding.
That's
'Cause I think the
it.
worst ones is the ones that tell you that you're not wrong for believing in what they believe in, and
Get,
that's when
yeah.
most of the conflicts start.
And I'm gonna be 100. It's like that's and you're right. That's when that conflict come in because it's hard. It's hard sometimes to try to even study certain things because people have a certain, and that's why it's better to run across somebody who will just allow you to ask the questions.
Mm-hmm.
Then that's the person that you may need to have a conversation with, not the person who think they got the answers for you. There was a guy who was a Christian, and he was trying to tell me that, you know what I'm saying, that's the right way and everything. But the only time, say it again, the only time he really got me to pay attention to him is when he was like, have you ever got down on your knees? And he got down on his knees himself and just prayed. And I'm looking at this. It was one of the most eye-opening experience for me to see a grown man on his knees while we were at work. He was a coworker, and he got down on his knees to show me that he willing to look at a higher spirit, a higher being, and be open and vulnerable to receive whatever that his belief is. That was powerful for me because that was a man that I kind of looked at. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm kind of looking at him like this, so to see him do that, it made me look at him in a whole, as a whole. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And to see that was it was very interesting for me because especially because of how I see him. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I think my mentality about I needed to see that. Yeah, that is submission. Exactly. It's very symbolic. So I needed to see that because I needed to see a Christian in a different light. At that particular time for me, because I had a bad experience. I had a bad experience with Christian when I was younger. I did. My teacher, I think it's sixth grade, either sixth or seventh. And we were in class, and inside of this poem, we had a poem that we read, and in that poem there was a Bible verse or a Bible reference. I think it was a Bible reference in this poem. And in the read, when she's trying to explain this Bible, she said, she literally said, she said this. I'm laughing now because I can't believe a grown motherfucker did this. But anyway, so she said, yo, yeah, she's not gonna understand this because she's not Christian. And the whole class was like, oh, you're not Christian. Da, da, da. And he was teasing me for not being a Christian. And the teacher allowed it to happen. And she had a smirk on her face while everybody was teasing me. Yeah. Yep. Yep. A grown ass teacher did that. She treated me different when she found out I wasn't Christian. Ever since she found out I wasn't Christian, I was treated differently in the rest of that class.
Mm-hmm.
I could tell you another story when in the same class, same teacher, me and this girl was at a you know, this electric pencil sharpeners the teachers be having, electric ones, right?
Oh yeah, yeah.
So me and this girl was at an electric pencil sharpener. We was like going back and forth on trying to sharpen the pencil. Then it ended up breaking. And me and the girl was there. So no one knew who actually broke it. Hell, we don't even know what the hell happened. We just know it just broke.
Mm-hmm.
She wanted my mama to pay for the pencil sharpener. She didn't say both of us. She didn't say you, because she said the pencil sharpener was $40. So she didn't ask me for 20 and then ask the other girl 20. No, she wanted me by myself, even though she didn't know, no one knew. She knew for herself that no one knew who the hell broke that pencil sharpener. But she wanted me to pay for the pencil sharpener because that girl was a Christian. I wasn't.
Oh wow.
She didn't say it. I just know that's what it was.
You just know that was the energy.
That was the energy. She treated me different ever since she found out. And that made me look at Christians a certain way. Not gonna lie. It did. Of course I'm young. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
What do you think? You get what I'm
Right.
saying?
You getting punished because you're not this thing.
Exactly.
Yeah, right. You're not this one particular class of people. It's like getting bullied, basically.
Yeah, exactly. My teacher bullied me. And the crazy thing is, I was already getting bullied. So what the hell was she doing making things worse for? So it was just no fun in her class. I told my mama, man, you know black mamas.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh ma, teacher teased me. I didn't even tell her about the Bible thing. I don't think I did. But I told her about the pencil sharpener thing. And she was like, I ain't paying for no pencil sharpener. It was you and another girl there. I was like, yeah, ma, I ain't paying for that. You know, I don't know. And then I was like, ma, every time I go to school, she asking me about this $40. And then she was like, oh, is she? I was like, yeah, ma, she been messing with me ever since. And then I told her the Bible story and that tipped off. She was gone.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, my mama, because she worked, right? So she could necessarily come up to the school, but she wrote a nice, mean letter. I don't know what that letter said, but it said something.
Mm-hmm.
She wrote that letter, sent it to the school. I came back to school. My teacher was now a librarian, and we had a new teacher. I'm dead serious.
Hell no.
Yeah.
That ain't okay. Mama put some choice words in that letter.
She put some words in that letter. Yeah, the programming runs deep. Okay. Listen, and I'm not mad at, but to see that man, because he didn't look at me differently. He was just gonna try to leave there. You get what I'm saying? And I also ran across another woman when I was young, and she, you know what I'm saying? She was Christian and she never judged me. She was strong in her faith, though. She was strong in her faith, very strong. But her eyes and her love for me was the same. So she even softened me up. So she started to soften me up. And to see that man pray and be in submission like that really warmed me up. Because then now I'm looking at a man. And it's something when you see the opposite sex, I'm pretty sure it's the same for you. When you see a woman do something, it's different than when the same sex do it. It's just different. So to see that man do that, a man that I'm looking at in a certain way, I was like, whoa.
Yeah, he showed that vulnerability.
Yeah, I didn't know how to feel, what to think, or none of that.
Yeah.
What she say? It's written somewhere that this is the generation that will wake up. Yeah, 2012, that massive global awakening. 2020 massive awakening. I listen. I don't. Listen, I ain't mad at that. She may be right. Let me see. We talked about Marseille earlier. Let me see something about Marseille. Let me see when she was born. If she was born on 20, I'm gonna be like, let me find out.
Now, see, your stories is bad. See,
She was born on 2004.
My story is a little different. So you know how you were in church, right? And you get you go up to the pulpit or whatever,
Mhm.
and the pastor's like, he giving everybody the I like to say the finger of Jesus. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know what
yeah.
I'm saying?
Yeah, on the
Right, the
forehead.
little tap, right? But you catch the
Yeah,
Holy Ghost. You know how the black pastors is. They
yeah,
tap you on your forehead. You ready, right? You run around
yeah.
the church. You got the Holy Ghost. So I'm up there and I'm in line, right? And I'm ready. You know what I'm saying? I'm like 16. I'm just like I'm trying to believe in this. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to believe it. I'm putting mom to
Okay.
church every Sunday, all that, right? So he go down the line, he get to me. Now everybody before me then got the Holy Ghost. One lady laying out, another dude running around the church. So I'm geeked, right? I'm like, I'm about to get the Holy Ghost. He tapped me, right?
Yeah.
Nothing. It was just like a dud. I was standing there looking at him.
Like,
It
okay.
was like it was like, and I looked at him, and he looked at me, like, you know what I'm saying, like, for real. So he tapped me again. Nothing. So
Mm,
at this point, like, um, his, like, I guess, like, his assistants or whatever they was looking at me like they was finna jump me. For real. For real. I'm not playing. They looked at me like they was finna jump me, right? So he tapped me the third time. And he gave me this look like, if you don't go down, we're gonna have a problem. Like, I don't know for the audience that don't understand. Like, if y'all ever seen the first Mortal Kombat, right? It was the opening scene with Johnny Cage, and he was hitting the stunt double, and he was just hitting him and hitting him and hitting him, and he wouldn't fall. And he was like,
I love
"This
that.
is where you go down." And then dude just fell. It just, you know what I'm saying? Just went out of nowhere. That's pretty much what I felt like. So I just, like, Colin Kaepernick, I took a knee, said, like, amen, and walked away. And I felt like I was broken. Like, I felt like it was something wrong with me. You know
Mm,
what I'm saying? I was like, uh, did I not qualify for you know
yeah.
what I'm saying? The
Okay.
Holy Ghost special? You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I just realized, like, maybe it wasn't for me.
Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah.
it wasn't for me.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's just a way to kind of go on about your path. Maybe this ain't gonna work for me.
Yeah. And that's it's and that's okay too, because it's so funny because I kind of saw the same thing when I went to. She said she'd been through the same thing when Pastor yoked my once, and they always pushed us down. We always stand up and laugh after church. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think what happened? Somebody invited me to church, and they're a Christian and all this other stuff, and he invited me to this church. When I came, I already knew that I wasn't. This is in the beginning of my spiritual journey, so I already knew. I was just like, I'm going because she invited me. That's a friend.
Hmm.
She cool peoples. You know what I'm saying? So I go and I'm just, I'm there and I'm like, oh, it's a pretty cool sermon. Okay, cool, cool. And then I'm just looking. I'm like, all right, this ain't bad. This ain't bad. All right, cool. It still didn't speak to me spiritually. I didn't feel anything. I was just okay. Uh, I was just okay. She was gonna wrap it up a while ago, but Chicago showed up. Facts. Watts already know.
Yeah, my bad. My bad. I swear, I was just thinking that like 2 minutes. Like, damn, Sheree was supposed to get off like 3 hours ago, son. Like,
So, so check this out though. But we in the realm of where I feel comfortable in, so we good. So this what happened though, right? So then I turn around and PK. Oh, what's PK? What's that? Okay, but
preacher's kid.
oh,
Ooh, I got some
no,
story about some PKs, boy.
listen,
I
listen.
got some story about some PKs, boy.
Oh,
Y'all, ooh, look,
you
you
put
know how to
some
read.
girls.
You know how to read numbers. I know how to read letters. I know PK is is Christian for freaky as hell. That's what that means. You know what I'm saying? Hey, yeah. Yes,
Oh
Lord.
my goodness. Oh my goodness. So listen. I was dang, now I forgot what I was gonna say. So listen. I forgot. So I just know that I was at the church. So I just left. So then we leave, right? It's just like, yeah, what did you think? What did you think of the church? Da, 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 da. And I'm sitting here like it was cool. It was a lot of women there. I said, this is a church where it's a lot of men. I mean, a lot of women, and there's barely any men here. And if you ask me, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't care what nobody say. The Bible was meant for men, in my opinion. I'm just gonna say it. People can get mad, get upset, whatever. But the more I learn about what's in that damn book, I'll be like, I'm like, I think I don't got the right parts for this book.
Yo, I thought I was the only one. And on some complete other shit, because I've
Be
read,
honest.
like I'll be
Ain't
reading
no
some of
men
that
in the
stuff.
church, though. Ain't no men in church, but this shit thing look like it's supposed to be meant for men. Like,
Like,
really?
like if you
I'm
pay attention to
confused.
the Like if you pay attention to the Bible as a story, the woman is the antagonist. She is not the protagonist in the Bible. Like she is the antagonist in every story. It started with Eve. It was I can't quote it good like that, but what's the city that burned down? If you look back and turn the stone,
Oh, I don't know about that.
okay, I'm saying like the wife. Let's just put it like this: the wife didn't listen. She turned around and turned the stone. Now this man
Oh,
out of a wife. Not a
okay.
man is out of a wife.
I forgot what her name is. She has a name that everybody know about, but I forgot. I know what you're talking about, though. I know what you're talking about.
Uh,
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Time out, y'all. Hold on. We done spoke. We done spoke somebody up. And listen, y'all. Before I bring this person, I see you in the background. So what I'm about to do, okay, listen. What I'm about to do, because I want to talk to you. Okay, because we going into his world, and I thought about him. I thought him up. He came up. I knew it. Oh Lord, I done spoke this man up. Okay, it's 12:44. They go 44 again, y'all. It's
huh.
12:44, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about to leave real quick. I gotta go. I've been holding it. I done drink all this tea, so I'll be right back. And then I'm gonna bring up this next guest. Y'all just give me a second, because trust me, this guest is worth the wait. Trust me. Trust me. I'll be right back.
Yo, I got a sneaking suspicion who it is. Who y'all think it is, chat? Put it in the chat right now. Who y'all think the guest coming up is? I got an idea. If it is who I think it is, y'all, he about to rock. So we got a bolo. So we got one bolo. I think it's black man. Let's go black man unfiltered. Come on. I don't know. I can't see it. I can't see it, y'all. So I'm just going, trying to hold it down. Make sure y'all like the video, man. Make sure y'all get the likes up. Make sure y'all subscribe to everything she on, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Sheree on Twitch. Same things. Like I said, we're trying to get Twitch cracking too. Make sure y'all come on it.
Yeah.
All
Hold on a
right.
second. Because listen.
I got you.
I done spoke up the guest. I done spoke somebody up. I know. I thought about him. He came across my goddamn. He was the first person when we started talking about this. I started thinking about, and I'm
I
like,
think I know who you
I
talking about.
wonder what he would think of this conversation. And I guess I'm about to find out. Listen, okay, I see some of y'all in the chat. Yeah, 44, 1244. Listen, y'all don't know these numbers are real. If you're not into numerology, I suggest you go get into it. It's going to wake some things up about you. Okay? 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 She said she don't know. It's okay.
I know. I told them. I said, spam the chat who they think finna come up.
Okay. Oh, yeah. I see. Listen, Derrick Jackson, she's stupid as hell. She looks like some Derrick Jackson. Oh my God. So no, it's not Derrick Jackson, but this particular person, I want to thank you for waiting. First of all, thank you for waiting while I went to the restroom. Quick break. It was a quick break. You know, life happens. And I thought you up. I thought you up. I really did. And I knew you were gonna. I knew it. I was like, oh, he coming. I felt it. I felt it. And I was like, you know what? That is late. He may not come. No. They say go with your first mind. Yeah, my first mind said it. Now I'm definitely gonna ask them some questions, but before I do, I gotta, okay. Let Sheree turn and wine into water. Listen to me. This person
reading souls around here, prognosticating. Check you out.
Listen, I got to do this introduction real quick. This person right here, you have heard him lecture from left to right. All right. And when he speaks, everyone gets quiet. Because whether you agree, disagree, or indifferent about how the hell he says what he says, there still be some truths within it. And you can't get mad at it. You take the information and you go home and you be like, damn, did that man just speak to my heart and my soul? I don't know. But I like what he said. Now, this man, I recognize he was up here at 1244. For all the numerologists, I like this. And I'm going to ask him. I got a few questions for him before we even get started for him to say what he want to say. Because I like him. I like what he says, okay? Because I have mad respect for this man. I'm going to be honest. I have so much respect for him. I don't think he even knows that I have that much respect for him. Because even though, now here's the hint, even though I do not follow the Bible, I understand certain things that come from that book. Now, the last thing I said before this man showed up, that I said this book is meant for men. And I stand on that. Now, if he changed my mind on it, maybe he won't. Maybe he'll agree. I don't know. He gonna tell me. And whatever it is, I'm gonna listen. And I also got something to tell him real quick. So I'm so glad he's here. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm so glad he's here. Somebody said Obama. I'm so glad he's here. Here's my guy, the one, the only, Bolo.
Yo. Thank you so much for that introduction. Damn. I hope I live up to the hype. Big Yellow, what up, baby?
Yellow, where you at? He probably went to the bathroom like I did. He probably did. So look, Bolo. Yeah, Bolo was right. It was called for sure. So check this out. Before we get started, yeah, Yola, I don't know what happened. What happened with you?
My bad, John. My bad. I didn't know how long the intro was gonna go. I had to.
What's up, man? Yellow, what's going on, baby?
Man, chilling out, brother. Chilling out. So glad to hear from you tonight.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. I'm glad to hear from you also, my G. Hey.
Yeah. I had to. Listen, I had to hype him up because
it's late, and I'm up.
Yeah, I know, right? So I have a couple.
Man, she been on it tonight, Bolo. She done read me like I ain't never been read before, man. I done learned things about myself I ain't never thought, man. And she been speaking it up, bro. I mean, she look when she said she ain't lying. When she said that the Bible was made for men, it was like you must have clicked the button as she said that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because you popped right up in the chat.
Yeah.
That phone rang. So, I said, let me just come through. She was
Because here's the thing, I really do stand on that, and I don't mean that in the sense of
what do you mean it was written? That you said it was written for man? What do you mean?
yes. So what I mean by that is I think a lot of the things in that Bible, and I haven't read a lot. Though I'm gonna tell you right now. This is why I said I was wait till you came up here so that I'll say this part. I got a Bible coming. I'm getting me one.
Do you know I give out free Bibles, right?
I didn't know that.
On our channel. Anyone that emails me, we will send you a free Bible, free of charge. You don't have to pay for anything. We'll send it to you.
Really?
Yes.
Can I get one, please?
Hell yeah. Email me.
Yes.
Your name and address.
Yes.
And I'll send you one. Yes.
Okay. Because I want one because I want to read it for multiple reasons.
Okay.
And it's because silly. So listen, this is the thing. As much as I've read about the Bible, to me, the Bible is a strict definition of discipline. And I think as men have to gravitate to something. They have to find some type of purpose, some type of thing that wakes them up and gives them drive. If they don't, it's destruction. Because a man with no direction and no leadership, that's a dangerous man, in my personal opinion. And I mean that in a sense of self-destruction and anything that's around him as well. Because he can even be self-destruction to just himself. He keeps to himself because he has no direction and he don't know what to do. Or if he's somebody who's going outside with no direction and he don't know what to do, then he's destructive to himself and others. So I think it goes both ways, in my personal opinion, because the Bible has a lot of disciplinarian type. It's a discipline. And also, and the way that women are painted in that book, I don't see how we can really fit with receiving some of those messages. And I think that's why a lot of times when you guys preach about following and listening to your man who listens who listens to the higher being, you channel through him, we channel through you, because everything that we get from you. You feed into us so that we can take whatever y'all give us and make better or multiply. That's our jobs as y'all ladies. Our jobs is to take what y'all give us and make it better or multiply it. That's what we do. Everything. So if you do not have a form of discipline where you can lead us as not spiritual, but the emotional ones, the ones that lead with emotion, and you can't lead with emotion. That creates destruction as well, because emotion has no form of discipline. None. So we have to have an understanding of you guys, and you guys have to have something that's greater than us to pay attention to, because you can't lead with us. You can't. Any man that leads for us, no, because we hold a certain place in y'all for y'all that can hurt y'all. Y'all need something that is away from us. Period. Y'all gotta have it. And the Bible, the things that is in there, it's a warning about women. It's stuff in there that warns you about the detriment of a woman if you do not pick the right one. It lets you know. You pick this bad one, this can happen. It warns you about women in that book, if you ask me. So that's why, for me, I don't see it for us. I don't see it for us. Now I can see us following a man who follows that book. I can see us doing that. But for us to try to, we may study it for knowledge. I look at it that way. But I to be completely honest with you, because I'm more of a spiritual person, I have a different connection with that book. And also I understand with women. See, the way I like to look at men and women, I like to look at men like the sun and look at women as the earth. Because the earth gives you everything you need. You just got to take care of it. We ain't been taking care of our earth. You just got to take care of it. Right? You got to plant the right seeds, grow, let it come out. Just like a woman, you plant your seeds, a baby comes out. When you with nature and you outside and you feel whole, you feel comfortable. What does a tree make you feel? A tree gives you life. We give you guys life. We put the battery right back in your life. We speak that spiritual, that inspiration right back into you. We make you feel good. It's everything with the woman represents nature. Seriously. It's the same thing. And what is the sun? Everlasting burning. Right? And men got so much fire in them when they got this passion for something. They got a lot of fire in them, just like the sun. That's a lot of passion. But he keeps you warm at night. Like a man that makes me feel gentle and warm when the sun is burning just right. Oh, I feel good. Thank you. All that heat you got? Ooh, I'm with you, baby. Thank you. You know what I mean? Plus the sun is like, I just look at the sun that way. And in everything that the sun gives the earth. The sun gives the earth all that it needs. Do you know that if you stay outside, you don't need to eat if the sun is everlasting burning? If the sun is hot, the sun is outside, you don't need to eat. You won't be hungry. You may be thirsty, but you ain't gonna be hungry. Ever pay attention to it? For 3 days, for at least 3 days, you're not even gonna be hungry. If I got a good man by me, I ain't gonna want for nothing. Just like the sun. So that's why I look at certain things with that book. Because if you look at some of them stories, these women, they think they not really good. These ain't no good women. So I'm just looking at it like, whoa. You get what I'm saying? And I think, and also with right now, men are not in church and women are, and they're single. So I'm just seeing it, and I'm just like, we need men back in the church. All these Christian women, if they need to sit their butt down sometimes, I promise you, I'll be sitting there looking like, how you talking like this, but you ain't got no man. And in the Bible tells you need to be under a man, your husband. What are we doing? How can you have a faith in this and not even live by what the words are saying? I don't even get it. I can be with the man who follows the Bible. I really can. I can. If he lives by the Bible. He has to live by it, though. You get what I'm saying? Like, he has to understand it. And that's part of the reason why I want to read it, too. Because I can relate on some of the stuff that it says. I can. But there's so much that goes on in that book that I just don't think it's meant for us. I don't think it's meant for us to really embody it like that. It's meant for us to understand it. But men can live by it. That's just my personal opinion. Just my personal opinion.
Okay. Well, let me say this. Wow, that's a lot to unpack. So I'm going to try to remember some of the things that you said so that I can unpack it.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, first let me say this. Because we've had that problem, right? A lot of men and women don't read. They don't read at all. What they do is they go to the church and this guy or gal, bishop, prophetess, man of God, whatever the hell these guys' names are today, they give you their opinion. You know, you'll see everybody with a book in their hand, but no one opening it up.
Man.
Themselves, no one taking notes. No one doing nothing. So they basically what you're doing is your faith is built off of what he's saying to you or she's saying to you, right? The most important thing that we do over in the village is we incite that you read. So we know that it's hard to get people into that thought process of reading. So we took it on ourselves to read the Bible. So every morning at 6:30, from 6:30 to 7:30, we're reading the Bible. Right now we're at Genesis, I think 32, but we started this week. So if you want to tune in, anyone that wants to tune in, Bolo TV The Village, you just tune in and that's what we're doing. And we do it every day. Monday, Sunday through Saturday. We do it every day. We encourage you to read the book. Why? Because there's a lot of things in there that a lot of us misconstrue. For example, what kind of fruit did Eve eat?
You said what kind of fruit did she eat?
Mm-hmm.
Supposedly, and this is what they said. I don't know. That's why I want to read it. They said it was supposed to be some apple, but we all know that.
Yellow? What
I
fruit
don't
did
know.
she
It's
eat?
an apple.
Right. Now, when we read the scriptures, it wasn't a fruit. It wasn't an apple. Why not a banana? It was the knowledge of good and evil. There's no fruit that's going to give you the knowledge of good and evil. It was a metaphor. It was no fruit at all. See, this is tradition of men. Even when you see the wise men that went to go see Christ, a lot of the times when you watch a movie, it's 3, but it doesn't give you a number. Could have been 30. It just says wise men. So the onus is on you on where you are in your life and how close you want to get to the Father. So we don't go into the breakdowns of it. We're just reading it. We might give you a little review at the end so that you can understand what's going on because it's a lot. However, we don't go into the full breakdown. We're going to do that after we read the whole book. Then we're going to go back to the beginning and then start reading. It's like swimming, right? My man Anthony today gave a very beautiful example. Before you go on the 12 feet, you have to learn how to swim. You got to take those lessons, right? You got to learn how to move your feet in conjunction with your arms and know what is your strongest side for you to breathe. You learn that on land. Then you take that into the shallow end of the pool. And then as you get better, you go into the deep end. And that's the same thing, that principle, right? We correlate that with, before we start going into the deepness of the scriptures, we need to form that relationship. We need to get into that meditative state, that prayer state, that connection that book invokes. Because a lot of people, atheists, can break down the scriptures to you, but are they giving you the life that book is supposed to give? They don't. So that comes through the connection that you have, right? So let's get into what you were saying about the book being written for men. The book was written for men and women, not just men. Not just men. So we have to understand how important women are. Women are very important. So let's go into it. First Peter 3 and 7. It says, likewise, ye husbands. So who is he talking to? The husbands. Husbands, dwell with your wives with understanding. So you have to deal with your wife with understanding, right? Speaking with her, dealing with her, not just barking orders at her because she's not an animal. So that's how you give understanding. You communicate, you converse, you speak, you sit down and you have conversations. Giving honor unto the wife as the weaker vessel, because we know that she is the weaker vessel. But she is also our prayer covering, right? You eloquently said it, that when I can't pray for myself, who's going to pray for me? My wife. Who's going to cover me? My wife, right? What did you say? You said it very eloquent when you said that when we give you something, you multiply it. Proverbs 31, right? The virtuous woman. Here's the important part of this scripture that we as men, especially when you go into the red pill, we lose. As being heirs, doesn't say heir, as being heirs, that means the both of us, as being heirs together of the grace of life, which is the gospel. Now, if you don't do this with your wife, listen to what he says, that your prayers be not hindered. So if you don't treat your wife with understanding and give her honor, your prayer won't be heard, husband. So that's how important women are. So when men say women are not, run away from that dude. That is not a dude that you should be dealing with. If anything, that's a man that has a lot of trauma that you have to figure out, that he has to figure out. Go get help, talk therapy, all these different things that are available. Women are very important. They play a part. Everyone plays a part. So let's just get this out of the way. Men and women are equal in creation in the eyes of God, right? In creation. But we are not created equal in purpose. Let me say it again. Women and men are created equal in creation. God loves us the same way he loves you, but our purposes are different. God loves the eagle just as much as he loves the mouse, but he created the eagle to kill the mouse. The eagle didn't do anything to be put on top of the food chain. The Lord put him there. Man didn't do anything to be put on top of the food chain. The Lord just said, man, you're going to lead, women going to follow. So we are not equal in purpose. You have a purpose, I have a purpose. When we start exchanging purposes, this is when confusion is introduced. So, church, husbands are to love their wives as Christ loved the church. That's a good point. Now, why did Christ say that? Because when you read Revelations, the Lord says that the temple of God is men. Now, he told a woman to be quiet in the church in Acts. Learn from your husbands at home because there is an order, right? So, figuratively speaking, Christ was our husband. And what does that mean? He led, he guided, he protected, he nurtured, and he sacrificed himself for us as men. So spiritually, we were his wife. That's why when you read 1 Corinthians chapter 11, he says, the image of Christ is the man, and glory. The glory of Christ is the man. The glory of the man is the woman, right? So you are our glory. We are his glory, right? So when he says, husbands, love your wives as I loved the church, love your wives as I loved you. So Christ being our spiritual husband, we committed adultery when we would go to other gods. He never threw us away. He still died for us. He still was patient with us, still loved us. Now, will there be a time when he cuts you off because you continuously do it? Yeah, of course there will be. You know, how much can a person take? But that's why he said, love your wives like I love the church, not like you, because your patience is short. Love them like I did. He's getting pins put in his hand. He still said, forgive them for they know not what they do. So we talk about women, right? There have been a lot of women that have done a lot of things that have caused a lot of men to go astray, right? Now, even in that statement, it's contradicting. How can a woman cause me to go astray? Let's say it again. How can a woman cause me to go astray? This is where we talk about the AAA: acknowledgement, acceptance, and application. Acknowledgement is, I made the mistake, not you. I did it. Yella can't make me do nothing. Yella suggested I should do it, and I went and did it, and it didn't work. So it was my fault. So if I'm getting all the accolades for something done well, I don't need Yella to stand on stage with me. So to have that same energy when things go wrong, to stand on stage by yourself when you get in that fire. Acceptance. Accepting the ramifications of the decisions that you made. To every action, there's a reaction. And in between acknowledgement and acceptance is the growing curve, right? A lot of us forego and blame Sheree. She's the one that made me eat the fruit. So that growing curve that you can grow, you just lost it. I just threw it away. I'm not going to become a better version of myself because I'm not taking the onus on myself to say it was my fault. Lord, you told me not to eat of that fruit. I should have checked my woman. I didn't do that. I said Eve. Eve blamed the snake. The snake had no one to blame. So no one took responsibility for what happened. And that was the problem. The problem is you thought that the Lord couldn't forgive you, that you would look in his face and lie. That after all of these things that I created with you, after the relationship that I had with you, you couldn't think that I would be upset, but then I would forgive you and we would just continue rocking on. So because of your disobedience, I got to separate myself from you, right? So there has been a lot of women that has caused, and I say that loosely, because at the end of the day, onus is on us, right? You have Samson and Delilah. You know, the Lord, he told Samson that your strength is in your hair. This dude went and told her, you know, my strength is in rocks. Next day, he's waking up with rocks around him. My strength is with chains. Next day, he's waking up with chains. My strength is in my hair. His hair is cut. His strength wasn't in his hair. The point was, you and I had a conversation and you and I had a covenant. Why are you telling other people our business?
Mm.
That was the point. See, man has to understand that a lot of us pick what we want instead of picking what we need. Let me say that again. A lot of us is picking what we want instead of what we need. See, if I'm a man of God, because before I'm a father, and I know Yella's going to agree with me on this, before I'm a father and before I'm a man, before I'm a husband, I'm a man of God, because some men are not made to be fathers, some men are not made to be husbands. But the one thing that runs throughout is me being a man of God, right? So a woman is the same thing. Some women are not made to be mothers, some women are not made to be wives, but you are a woman of God, period. So me being a man of God and her being a woman of God, I don't need to tell her to submit to me, because she's going to automatically know what she needs to do, because she's already in her intention. This is why the Lord tells you, when you findeth a wife, because that woman is already tapped into me. You don't need to give her instruction of the fundamental things that a wife is supposed to do. Now, you're going to give her instructions on what you like, but the fundamental things of a wife, you ain't going to need to tell her. Now, here's the thing that us as men don't do. When she finds a wife, when you find a wife, what the hell does she find? She's supposed to find a husband. She ain't supposed to find a dude that ain't got his thing together. She's supposed to find a man that's just as well equipped as she is. That's called reciprocity. See, we have to understand that love is not an emotion. Love invokes an emotion. So what is love? Because, a lot of us think that love is just this thing that we say. It's so easy, right? Love is generosity, it's patience, it's empathy, it's sympathy, it's directional, it's financial, it's health, it's protection, it's nourishing, it's charity, it's forgiveness, it's kindness, it's loyalty, it's truth, it's emotion. So it would be asinine that every time I come to kiss you in the morning, Sheree, I would say to you, instead of saying, I generosity love you, I generosity you, I patience you, I empathy you, I direction you, we just say love. Love is the hub. Love means all of these things, and there are other pillars that fall under it. I just named a few.
Yeah.
Love is an action word. There is something that I had to do to invoke you to say you love me. You didn't wake up one morning and say, I love the way Bolo's nose move. That's infatuation. Right? So we use that word too cavalierly, right? We use it we just throw it around. Love is intentional, right? Love doesn't break easy. Love lasts forever. So we tend to fall into the physical. Physical is the introduction. You were talking about emotions. Emotions have no context and it has no perspective. I just know I feel something.
Yep.
I know I'm angry. So a lot of the times we live in our lower two bodies, which is the emotional and physical. And that makes us emotional animals. And what the Lord wants us to be is spiritual creatures. So when you take that emotion, you hand it up to your spiritual and mental. Now it gives it context. Why am I upset at Yella? Now, what should I do with me being angry with Yella? Now, I'm a man and he's a man. So let's stay in cognitive thought. Let's have this conversation. But if I stay in my lower two bodies, we going to fight. And that's what this world does. This world keeps us not thinking longevity, but thinking short term.
Yeah.
Right? We're playing chess. We're playing checkers. So when we look, there's a lot of good women in the Bible. Mary Magdalene, Mary, the mother of Christ, Sarah, Rebecca. There's a lot of good women in the scriptures.
Okay.
A lot of good women. So we all have a position to play. And that's the point. That, women think that being submissive is a bad thing. But here's the thing. I understand why women don't want to submit. And I'm called a simp for this. You know, you're a simp. What is she submitting to? See, the Lord demands obedience. There is no getting around that. He demands obedience. Submission is her trusting you. Submission is something that she willingly gives to you. Why should she submit to your ass? See, a woman is going to submit to a man that is being the image of God, a man that is living according, just like what you said. You said, I can be with a dude and serve him if he's following the scriptures to the best of his ability. But if I see that he's not, nah, G, it ain't happening. Right? See, she says she hates that word submission.
No, that wasn't, that's Rashawn.
Rashawn? Oh, okay. You know, so we have to understand that, yes, certain words are trigger words, right?
Mhm.
But we have to understand that why are they trigger words? We submit daily. You submit to your job.
Which word was it, Rashawn? Yeah.
I think it's submit.
It's submission.
I'm sure it was submission.
It's less weird to me. I'm gonna say why I think it's weird, because everybody submit to something. Like I don't know anybody who doesn't submit to something. It's submission, and then on top of that, if you believe in God, you have to submit if you believe in him. Like, this don't even make sense. Oh, he said simp.
Oh, simp. Okay.
Oh,
That's what they you know, respond, that's what they call. You know, anytime your narrative don't fit their rhetoric,
yeah,
and you're called a simp. So when I'll give you a perfect example. I have a dude, good guy. I had a conversation. It's a half-hour conversation that I had with him on his channel, but I cut it out and put it on mine. And he had a woman on the panel, and he's a lawyer. And he's talking about, let me tell you something. If a woman disrespects me the first date, it's a wrap. I'm not giving her a chance to disrespect me, which is cool. You have every right to that. So this woman on the panel says that her father has been emasculated by her mother from day one.
That's fucked up.
And they're 40 years in. So when they get to me, after you hear the men, oh, women are this and women are that, they get to me, and I'm last, and I say, I heard everything y'all said, and nothing y'all said was wrong. But is she to blame? He stayed. Here we go, brother. See, this brother here is going to say it's us. I said, lawyer, you said if a woman disrespects you one time, it's a wrap. He stayed for 40 years. You blame her for that?
Thank you.
Blame her?
See,
he liked it at some point.
I'm telling you. So it's funny
him as a man. It's him as a man. The trauma in him as a man. He doesn't think he's worth more. So when you know what your worth is, you can demand your value. So you can have a diamond worth 100,000 and a diamond worth 4 million. Here's the difference. If you don't know the quality of diamond, you are going to get jerked. So if you don't know the quality of man or woman that you are, you can't go out there and get your value. So before I go out there and get a woman, I better know what my worth is, so that I can go out there and have standards of what my value is going to portray. So it starts with us. So even when I say it starts with the man, oh, here we go. It's the same thing with the woman. When she knows what her worth is, she can get her value. It starts with you. Women are a mirror image. So if I got a woman that's disrespectful, I'm going to look at him and say, he has no self-worth.
100.
Not rocket science.
I can respect it. Can I ask a question real quick, Sheree?
Go ahead.
All right, because I said something.
I want to say something real quick. I just in reference to what he said. It's funny that he's coming in at this particular time, and he's like, what he's using the Bible, like, so the first time when he talked about the Bible, and he talked about Eve eating the apple or the fruit. Oh, it wasn't even a fruit. What she ate was the good and evil, right? And when she ate that, and you said, look, we're not gonna look at Adam. God already told him what the rule was. And I read a book, Male versus Man, with I forgot his name, but he wrote a book about it and about manhood and stuff. And he said the same thing you said. Like, everybody looks at that Bible and get mad at Eve. I'm mad at Adam. Like, Adam, you didn't listen to what God told you. I'm trying to figure out how to fix Adam. And then he also said, hey, also hearing what you were saying when you said, so you said that woman, that's why I want to read the book, because I think some things even gonna click for me, right? So when you said that she ate the good and evil, right?
Right. She ate of the knowledge of good and evil.
You ate the knowledge of good and evil, right? The knowledge
Yes.
of good and evil, right?
Right.
I tell men this all the time, and I sincerely mean it.
When you close your eyes, that means you mean it.
Oh, I mean it. I sincerely mean this. Picking a wife is either going to be the death or the birth of you. Sincerely mean it. Because oh damn, girl, stop it with the 222. So we've been talking numerology too, right? So this is what I'm listen. This when women, if a woman, since we are the nurturers and we are supposed to inspire you, our tongues are that powerful. So we either gonna suck the life out of you, which is the evil, or we gonna breathe so much power into you, which is the good. And that power I saw you, Eddie. Why you leave? I saw you back there. You could come back, DJ Eddie King. It's okay. You can come. So, I sincerely believe, like, look, you have to be careful, because that they said the mouth is a mighty tongue of a mighty sword. Listen, that's women. That's women. We have the power to do that to you as men. So it is so important that when you choose one, you need to choose one that breathes life into you. It is extremely important.
Now, here's the thing, though, to what you
Because
just
for
said.
me, because like they say, what they said, men cling, they leave their homes and they cling on to their wife. Do you want to cling on to someone that's not going to be good for you?
Yeah, but see, but that goes into, again, what Yell and us are saying, that it goes into that man making the right choice in woman.
Yeah.
Right? Because if I know what I am, right, and this is why a lot of us are using sex for dating instead of sex for commitment. So if I know who I am and what kind of man that I am, I know my worth, right? So I'm gonna go out there and get my value. So again, there are gonna be some women that are going to act like there's something that are gonna stand to my standards, but by the vetting system that I set up, by asking them questions, by having the communication, they can say what they say. You can't penetrate my spirit because I know who I am as a man. So you have to understand that if I say your breath stink, if you know your breath stink, what I should say should roll off your back like water off a duck.
Okay.
So if a woman says something to a man and it breaks him down, the point isn't that she said what she said to break him down. The point is he wasn't mentally, spiritually, emotionally, physically fortified to deal with that woman. So that's why the work needs to be done on you first before you jump into that water to try and swim. Remember the swimming example. You got to learn how to swim, and you got to make sure that you're proficient at swimming, because you're dealing with a whole other individual that you don't know is coming out of what.
Yeah.
And you're about to go into this world of trying to lead them. Understand that I become more, and this is where I think women get jaded, that I become more of a servant to you as a husband. This is what people don't get, that I become more of a servant because me as a husband, I have to make sure that you're good. I have to make sure the house is taken care of. I have to make sure everyone is good. So I become more of a servant than just a king who comes home and kick over the table and say, clean that up and make me some food. It doesn't go that way. But then that goes into the women picking the man, because she has to vet just as much as I do.
Yeah.
So when you meet that man that's on his God thing and you're on your God thing, we're going to lock horns and serve God together. So it's never going to be a me against you or you against me. It's going to be us. And let me ask you this question. When does 1 + 1 not equal 2?
Exactly. Okay. When does it not? Like, I don't. Hey, look,
I see yellow. He nodding. I think he got the answer.
man.
When does 1 + 1 not equal 2?
Never.
I'll tell you when. I'll tell you when.
When?
Marriage.
Mm,
1
okay.
+ 1 don't equal 2. We won together. That's the problem. A lot of us are still moving as one and one instead of moving as one. We're moving as one and one, and that's the thing. See, women in this world they want the authority of a man, the accountability of a woman, and the strength of a child. It doesn't work that way. You got to pick what you're going to be, and stand on that. If you're going to take the authority of a man, deal with what comes with that. So, we have to understand that. And that's the whole point. That's the beauty in it. When we all know our positions, when you have a hockey player trying to play football and a football player trying to play soccer, things don't work. But when you have a woman doing what she's supposed to do, now again, being my woman don't mean that you can't have a career. Doesn't mean that you can't have, PhDs and all these things. Understand the difference between a traditional woman and a modern woman. A traditional woman can go into any of these environments and acclimate herself to it, get the bag, and come back to the family, understand why she went out there to get the bag, to progress the family, to progress the home, to progress the collective. A modern woman is thinking about herself. And that's the difference.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah. I like I'm glad you said that, because that's why I kind of want to have conversations with women sometimes, because this is the thing that I like to preach. This is what I like to preach. I like to say men build the communities, but women, we birth the community. So how in any form of fashion can we not be for the community? That's why a lot of times when we choose our jobs, we choose human I'm always, yeah, I'll be bad with my words. Help me out, Yellow. We choose human type jobs.
Human resource.
Right, right, exactly. I'm trying to find a humanitarian or human. Y'all know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Okay.
Humanitarian.
Yeah. Oh Lord, my mama bought me hooked on phonics. I promise. I was just not listening. So so the thing is, unfortunately, what was you spoke on the original topic, Komoro Fresh, if I'm pronouncing your name right. Um, uh, the original topic was about the color purple, but they're doing a remake. But so it's unfortunate that a lot of women are for self. Yellow, where you go? You was gonna have a question for Bolo.
I think something was wrong with the connection. I think
Okay. All right. I hope he comes back so he can ask you the question, because I didn't forget. So the thing is, for me personally, I really sincerely think that if we really can get women to really understand community and get back to that, that will solve a lot of our issues. And that's not to say that, not to point out what the issues are with men. No, of course we could continue to point out the issues with men as well, because it's important. However, however, it is so important. Okay, yellow bag. It is so important that women start communicating and getting back to community, because we birth the community.
That goes both ways, though.
It does. No, I'm not saying that.
No, I'm not saying that you are. I'm just
Right.
saying that the reason why, we have this what they call gender war, right?
Mm-hmm.
The reason why you have it is because no one is taking accountability for what they've done.
Man,
You have the man sitting at the end of the table and women sitting at the table and blaming each other.
man.
Instead of saying, okay, this is what I did, this is what you did. What are we gonna do to get this better? Right?
Listen.
And this is what we don't understand. Well, we don't understand, since you brought back Adam and Eve. Understand something, that when you take on a wife, understand what I'm saying, guys. When you take on a wife, if your wife fails, you fail, because she is under your covering. This is why when Eve ate of the fruit, The law didn't come. He came when Adam did it because he gave Adam the laws. He spoke with Adam. So even in our woman's fault, they don't get it twisted. She has to take accountability for her falling, but we still have we still have an accountability in that fall because she is under us. For example, if Yella and you are married and you have children, let's say you have 3 boys, you leave the eldest boy in charge. If the 2 younger boys, you come home and the house is tore up, who are you talking to? You talking to the eldest. Why? Because you left him in charge.
Yep.
Now that don't mean you ain't going to tear up the other 2.
Mm-hmm.
It just means like, yo, Duke, I need to understand what's going on because I left you in charge. So what the hell is going on? That's the same thing. You have children. Your children go to school and cut up. Who do they always think is the blame? The parents. So we have to understand that that's the accountability. If you don't want that, then don't be a husband. Then stay celibate. And we know that's not going to happen. We know that's not going to happen. So again, a lot of us, especially in the Black and Hispanic community, we're operating out of trauma. We're born in trauma, right? And it's
Yeah.
so normalized. It is so normalized that we don't get help because the stigma. If you go get help, you're broken, you're weak, you're a punk, you're a sucker. You know, we're trained to uplift women, and at the same time, we downgrade the man child. So we uplift the woman, we empower the little girl. Don't let no man do this to you. You go out there and get your money, but at the same time, under the same roof,
Yeah.
cutting off the manhood and the possibilities and the strength and all these things that he could be learning. We're cutting off. So at the same time, you're cutting him off and building her. And these are the men that you mothers, single mothers, are creating. You're creating the men that you have a disdain taste for. So if you're separated from the father,
Yeah.
for whatever reason, and you know that he's a good father, don't tear the son or the daughter apart from that man. You're hurting them more than you think.
Mm. Yeah, you are. Yella.
All right.
You remember your question?
Yeah. Yeah. Because it was actually something I had brought up on a panel, and we was talking about kind of back to the like submission thing. So I said that submission goes both ways.
Correct.
Like, and the men freaked out.
Oh yeah. You lucky they ain't put a damn.
They tried it. They tried it. Don't get it twisted. But I hit them with some logic, right? So I was like, we expect our women to like basically follow our lead, right? We expect them to be the best version of themselves at all times because that's what we want. But like you said, what are they doing that for? What is their motivation to do that? You know what I mean? You can't. You have to give soldiers a reason to go run in the battle for you. If the
Wow.
general is weak, then the soldier's not gonna go. They're not gonna run in the army. They're gonna retreat. You know.
They
So
feed off your light.
right. You know, it was so. How I really broke it down was, um, men submit their resources the same way as women submit their, you know what I mean? I don't I'm missing the word now too, but like their behavior, their loyalty. Let's just say it like that. Like women submit their loyalty, men submit their resources and protection.
Okay.
And that like that made them flip out. They was like, "Oh no, man, men don't submit nothing. It's you got to keep your woman in check, and you got to keep your woman. You got to do this, and you the man, and all that." I'm like, "Yeah, but you come like you have to give her something. She not gonna do this for nothing. And if she do, how much worth it is it? How much worth it is she? You know what I'm saying? If she just gonna be with you for nothing, she don't value herself. Because then you cannot have nothing. And that's the wrong idea. Because if you got two people that's just failing with nothing, then you know what I'm saying? What are y'all doing together? Like y'all just both at the bottom. You pulling her down with you.
and,
Yeah.
and you're perpetuating that cycle of trauma.
Mm-hmm.
Because that it's like, man, it's like a reptile, right? A reptile can't regulate their body heat. So what do? They climb up on a rock and the sun gives them heat. They
Yeah.
go their own way. A lot of us that suffer with trauma, instead of being able to generate that love that emanates from ourselves, we try to get it from somebody else. And when that person dictates how it should be given, how it should look, we roll with it. And that's our problem. A lot of the times we need to stop and be patient. One of the most important things that I think in prayer is not the prayer itself, it's the being patient and waiting for the answer. A lot of us are not. A lot of us don't take the time to learn from the fall. It's not a failure if you learn from it. It's called a life experience. But if you don't learn from it, then that's what is called a failure. And a lot of us don't sit in the heat, the hot seat, to learn what we need to learn to become better versions of ourselves, right? We again, we pass the buck in the growth. And there's no comfortability in growth because it's something new. We're becoming new. We didn't know that we could do this. I didn't know I can climb those 20 flights of stairs, but you know what? If you didn't, you wouldn't have known. So
Yeah.
life is about pushing yourself. It's about making it to the next step, right? Understanding that you can do it. But most of all, connecting with that power. And that's what we have to do, connect with that power. So I invite you at 6:30 to come through and hear us read.
So what's the time zone? You said 6:30. What's the time zone?
6:30 Eastern Standard Time. So that, I
Okay.
think, what are you, 1 hour behind or 1 hour
Yeah,
before?
I'm one behind. I'm believing 1 hour behind, so that will be 5:30 for me.
Right, right. Or you can just go to the replay and just listen to it there. And again,
Yeah.
it's not us giving you an extensive breakdown. It's just us reading the scriptures together as a family. A
Right.
lot of the times when we try to do it by ourselves, things get, we start to yawn, we get tired, but if we do it as a collective, we could all feed from our own energies. And, that gives us the strength to read on. And then, we joke a little bit and, we make it fun. So now you don't even know that you have this knowledge being put into your subconscious and you don't even know, and you're becoming one with the Father and you're connecting. And now you're going to have questions. And that's the beauty of it. Hold all your questions. We're not
Yeah.
answering no questions. We just want you to just read and for you to see what's being done. Now, when we come back, ask all the questions you want. That's what we're going to do. And that's the beauty in it, man, that we have to understand that men and women have their positions, right? And we're just as equally as important. Again, men and women are created equal in creation, but we're not equal in purpose.
Yeah.
But everyone has a part to play. We can't do this without you.
Yeah. For sure. Yeah. I'll say it's I think I think that's why I continue with the conversations that I do. He said, can you say it again?
Who said
uh,
again?
he was. I think that's the part when elaborate on a elaborate bolo. I'm assuming he's trying to say bolo on the purpose part.
On the purpose part, meaning that man's purpose is different than women's purpose,
Uh-huh.
right? So we're not equal when it comes to that. See, a lot of people think that you can't name me two people that are equal on this earth. A
Yeah.
kid born with no legs and a kid born with legs, are they equal? No. So our purposes are different. We're meant to lead, guide, nurture, provide, and sacrifice. They're meant to multiply. They're meant to be cooperative. They're meant to be our prayer covering. They're meant to be our pillar of rest, not our pillar of stress.
Mm.
They're meant to be our helpmeet. This is what they're meant to be. We all have a position. We're not equal, right? Because that means that if I'm sleeping with Sheree and we in the bed and there's some noise downstairs, that means both of us are going downstairs to see what that noise is. It isn't just going to be me. But Sheree ain't getting out that bed. She gonna say, Bolo, go check and see what that noise is.
And Skippy, I am. I ain't getting out. I'm gonna get out the bed. Don't get it wrong. I'm gonna get out the bed, but I ain't going downstairs.
Right. If we were equal, I'd be telling her, you go check.
Exactly. That's I'm not going downstairs. I'll be
Exactly.
down. I'm gonna be peeking around the corner from downstairs.
Right.
I'm gonna be following behind you now. I'm following two steps behind you because I am supposed to be watching in case I'm supposed to be
Right.
here with the
So
phone
that,
and knife or whatever I got in my hand, just in case.
but
That's
here's the
just in
thing.
case. But you go first.
Now here's the
You
beauty
go
in it.
first.
The beauty in it is it doesn't make her less than.
No,
She
no.
was created the hummingbird. When we talk about the hummingbird, right? And I know sometimes I go off on a tangent. When we talk about the pinnacle of flying, it's the hummingbird. The hummingbird is the only bird that can fly up, down, left, right, or backward. No other bird can do it. They're the pinnacle of flying. But the hummingbird can get eaten by anything. By anything. It's
Yeah.
beautiful to watch, but it serves a purpose. You dig what I'm saying? It serves a purpose. So the hummingbird is perfectly created to do what it does. Same as the woman. She's perfectly created to do what she does. Period.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. I think he had a question for you. He coming in late, so I think he's not. I don't know. I don't know if it's a he or a she. So I'm only saying he because their person looks like a guy. So I don't know. Are you trying to cultivate a specific relationship?
I'm okay. I
He
don't
said
do
he's just chatting, but yeah.
yeah, I'm not doing anything.
Mm.
What we're talking about, I came in the tail end because I came by your stream early when you were talking about the color purple.
Oh,
But
you
then
did?
yeah,
I didn't
but then
know
I had
that.
but then I had my stream.
Okay.
So I came in the tail end when you're talking about the scriptures. I'm talking about the reason why we're having this dysfunction. The reason
Okay.
why men and women are not are relating to what we need to do to have a cohesive family. Why our family structure is fractured. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's not me. What I'm saying to you is
Yeah.
scriptorial. It's not me. It's not my knowledge. It belongs to Christ. It's not mine at all.
Right.
So I
Right.
don't want you to make it sound like I'm deep. You can open up the book and read yourself and say, and you go to a panel and say it, you'll sound just as deep as I do. So the point is, yeah, there is a specific a relationship I'm trying to cultivate, a long-lasting relationship, a one that is going to breed love. And then from that relationship, it breeds into family. Then from that family, it breeds into community. Then from community, it breeds into village. We've lost that. And it starts with the marriage first.
Yeah. So I'm saying, so I'm rocking with what you're saying right now,
Well,
and
I'm
the,
gonna see
the
you at
crazy
6:30 then. I
you,
better see you.
I got you. So you said it's every day, right?
Every day, man.
So nine
You
to
hear me
you.
take my deep breath, right?
Yes. So tomorrow, I gotta put it in
Well,
my
today,
Oh shoot,
today at 5, today at 6:30.
you know what I mean.
I know what you mean. That's why I'm not even gonna go to sleep because I know if I go to sleep, I'm gonna miss it. That's why I'm here. So whoever told me I ain't up, I'm up. Damn it, I might be old, but I'm up tonight. I'm up today.
Okay.
So yeah,
Okay.
so I'm here. So I decided to show you some love
I
and
appreciate
thank
it.
you. And thank you for having the conversations that you have.
Oh,
It's a breath of fresh air to hear you speak. It's a breath of fresh air to hear this brother next to me speak, man. A lot of the times, we get shamed for speaking how we speak, right? But to hear the way you two speak, and I've been on panels with Yella. I used to call him Twitch because I didn't know it was Yella, so I had to apologize to him. It's Yella, but it's good to see a young lady, saying what you're saying, standing on the truth, not your truth. I hate when people say my truth, because the truth doesn't belong to nobody, right? This truth stand on its own. What we should be saying is my opinion or my story. That's
okay.
something that will belong to you because that's your perspective and your experience. But the truth belongs to no one. It stands on its own merit. But
Mm,
what you do is so important, and we need to praise women like you and praise brothers like Yella that are standing up for truth. No matter how much blowback you get, you guys stand up. Don't ever, and understand this, right? Christ tells us that the world ain't going to love you. Let me say it again. The world is not going to love you. We are aliens in this world. And what I mean by aliens, not meaning aliens from outer space, aliens meaning in a different country. This is not our habitation. So we are aliens. Do not become a citizen. That's why the Lord tells you, my children, come out of her and partake not in her sin.
So
Because when this place is destroyed, like Yella said, remember when Lot's wife turned around, why did she turn to a pillar of salt? Why did she turn? Because there was something in her spirit that wanted to be back there. That's why she would turn to a pillar of salt. She wanted to be back in Sodom and Gomorrah. So understand that you're going to get ridiculed. Understand that they're going to call you weak, simp, beta. They're going to call you a weak woman. Understand.
I almost got called a
Yeah.
what's
Okay.
that word? What's the bad word for women today? I
B?
almost no for
Pick
women.
me.
Yeah, I
She
almost
was,
got called that.
Let me explain something to you. When they do that, know that you're doing the right thing. Because you know what Christ says?
Right.
They did the same thing to me.
Mm.
So if you're coming to follow me, make sure that you're going to get it too. So I'm warning you. You're going to get that fire too. So if
Yeah,
they're giving it to you, you're doing something good, man. When the
yeah.
world praises you, when a whole bunch of demons praise you, look in the mirror. When a whole bunch of demons praise you, that means you're doing something demonic.
Yeah.
Think about that. So when you walk into a room and the conversation changes because they know that what they're talking about is garbage, that's a good thing. That means that your spirit and your light, you're that lighthouse on that beach shining bright. All right.
I appreciate
Ella,
it.
my brother, man, I love you, man. Keep doing what you're doing. Sheree, you better stand strong, girl.
Okay.
Thank you for having me, man. Thank you
Yeah,
so much.
no problem. Thank
I
you for
love you
being
guys.
here.
Good night.
Appreciate it. And you guys, please go
yes,
follow.
sir.
Please go follow Bolo. I'm definitely got to go tune in tomorrow. Then I didn't know that's what he did on that channel. I just subscribed to him just because I like him.
Yeah.
I barely go over there, but I'm gonna go over there to. Well, I guess not tomorrow, as he said. Like he messing with me, so I go over there later today. I'm gonna put it in my calendar so I can remember to do it. He said, "Hey, Charae, Chicago Airbender." And he's not misogynistic. If you understand Christianity, then you get it. I think a lot of times some people don't approach certain things a certain way. He said earthbender.
yeah.
I like that. Airbender. You call me an airbender, but you know I'm a water sign. Why you do it like that? He's an earthbender. He is an earth sign. But check this out. So I think a lot of I think a lot of times when people try to approach certain things a certain way because they don't come with understanding first. So to call him like he never gives me misogynistic vibes. I never get it. It's just he just coming from his understanding of what he reads and what he understands of it, and that's just it. And he always gives me respect. I never feel small with Bolo, never. And that's what men who are misogynistic make you feel small. I never feel small talking to him. His conversations are because you are bringing the waves. Okay. um 2 in 1. Okay. All right, you're right. Okay, I got you. So I never fear small dealing with him. And he always, the way he even exited the conversation, he bigged me up and stuff like that. So that's why I love him so much, because I love people who gives me the opportunity to be to I love people who give me the opportunity to be me. You know what I mean? And that's what it is. He gives me the opportunity to be me. Now he knows dang on well I don't read the Bible. I'm not none of that. But he still loved me anyway.
Right.
He is that's the kind of people that I like to communicate with. That where we can have our differences but still be able to have a conversation. And I think a lot of people forget that. Why do you think a Christian and a Muslim can sit in the same room and talk all damn day? Why? Because they have understanding. I don't have to change you. You already said you're Christian. Cool. I don't have to change you. You already said you're Muslim. Cool. Yeah, it is. And that's understanding. And I was talking about that earlier. Everybody can believe in what they want to believe in. And there's nothing wrong with that. And I'm going to go over there because I want to get some knowledge. I mean, I'm the type of person that information is great for me, period. I'm going to be able to take in information. I do not have to, it does not have to be law. You know what I'm saying? Unless I want to make it law. And I just happen to connect with some of the things that are in the Bible. I just do. I just choose not to say I'm Christian because I don't practice what they practice. I believe that you can call yourself Christian if you really fall into that belief and say Jesus is your Lord and Savior. He's not my Lord and Savior. I don't call him that. He's not. That's not who he is for me. I think he's a dope ass prophet. That's my opinion. Dope. That's my opinion though. But I respect Bolo. Because when he talks to me, he speaks to me with respect. Period. So I'm going to respect him back. Yes. Oh, yes. All in your crown. Your crown has multiple information. It's not meant one way. Yes, exactly. Sure, say it. What is a Turkish proverb? Are you Turkish? Or is you just saying it's a proverb? I'm just asking because you're new to the channel. Welcome to the channel as well. Appreciate you. Hey, tune in on Sunday. I think that's a night that you probably like. Tune in on Sunday. It's called Sunday Night Vibes. We vibe out, listen to smooth music, have a conversation, bring you some wine, tea, water. Say I'm indigenous. Okay. So wine, water, all that good stuff, and just vibe out with us. It's really cool. Like I get to I talk like this. It's real smooth. The forest was shrinking, but the trees kept voting for the axe. For the axe was clever and convinced the tree that because his handle was made of wood, he was one of them. Interesting. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. Let's just have the conversation. Interesting.
I kind of get what they saying, but when when you looking at relationships, like you said something real important earlier. Like when you looking at relationships and the way the year's been going and how you said the 2020 and 2 zeros is like, you know what I'm saying, the beginning and the end. That's a lot of people's thing that's probably been going on now. People have been questioning their relationship with everything.
Everything.
And especially with their maker and their creator.
Yes. Absolutely. And it's the, like I said, 2 is relationships, 0 is the ending or the beginning of something, and it happens twice. And I can't express that enough. Like we're coming into a world of something new. It's different. What I wanted to say, you only own your relationship to things, not the things itself. I'm not sure what that really means. You don't own the land, but your personal relationship
You
to
only own your relationship to things, not the things itself.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he's saying right there. I'm not sure.
You don't own the land, but your personal relationship to it.
Okay. Now I want to say this. I don't know what to say to that. This is what I was going to say.
No, I pay for that motherfucker. It's mad. Goddamn you. I'm just
So
playing.
listen, this is what I wanted to say. A new heaven and a new earth. Yes, indeed. This is what I wanted to say before Bolo left. Right? It's an example. So this is what I wanted to say before Bolo left. It's like real, because he came in pretty much using the Bible to solidify a lot of what I said before we came through. He kind of did. But what I was saying was this. What I was going to say is like, you do not when the rule, yeah, I don't know how it is either. But the rule to me is to be to live on this earth but not be of this earth, because we are all spiritual beings, right? All of us have a spirit in us. When we go somewhere else. Whatever you believe, you go whatever, right? Whatever it is. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know the show. What show is that? But look, I just we don't know.
This, we didn't win a lot of places with this show, man. You might think you know what her channel was about. It's about everything, man. Trust me. That's why you got to get in early and catch these streams, man. You know what I'm
Listen,
saying? We didn't talk
oh
about
man,
everything from
listen.
astrology to the Bible to summertime Chicago,
We talked
all of that,
about
man.
everything. Listen, some everything.
She
What
was
we talk
supposed to be out 4 hours ago.
man, listen. So listen, I don't know. Do you?
Do you mess with a guy named who?
I don't know.
Nah,
Okay.
nah.
So this is what I was gonna say. You're supposed to be on this earth, live with this earth, but not of this earth. Because here's the thing: we are spiritual creatures, right? And you receive everything from this earth. You do. You receive things from this earth. You're supposed to. You're here, so you're gonna live with this earth, but not be of it, because that that blocks you from receiving the information that's not here, that you can't see. You get what I'm saying? So if you can't, if the only way you can receive it is if you don't be of this earth. If you be of this earth, then that means you think that's it. That just what's on this earth is just it. That's not the case. It's not. You know what I mean? Because if that was the case, you wouldn't be able to open up a whole astrology app and everybody be able to read their stuff and be like, damn, why does this thing know me? They got that information from somewhere and it wasn't here. You know what I mean? So I think if we can pay attention to things that we don't see, because here's something that I think people don't pay attention to. There are a lot of things that we don't know, right? Think about the things that you don't know that you don't even know. You don't even know you don't know it. So it's an endless amount of information out there, right? Think about the people who didn't know that we talked about, who believed in the Bible, who switched over was bad, then they picked up the Bible, or they picked up the Quran, or they picked up whatever religion they picked up, and they changed their life. They didn't even know that it can be like that until they stumbled across it and they became better. It's the same thing. You have no idea what's gonna happen in life, right? But when you run into it and you need it, what? That's a damn good movie. I love that movie. I love that movie. You ever seen Limitless?
Mm-hmm.
Man, J.P. Morgan keeps an astrologer on staff. Yes. Because listen, Linda, listen. But listen, this is certain things with astrology. I think some people don't even be missing. They be missing. They be missing. Lucy was cool. I didn't really like Lucy like that. I didn't like it like that. That's what I was looking for.
Lucy was dope. I liked her. I liked the ending because of what it, like how she turned.
I
I
forgot.
liked.
I don't think
I forgot.
I forgot. I don't even. I barely remember that movie. I'm sorry. I did not like it. Do believe everything is predetermined, or we have free will? You do have free will. So let me explain that. I like that you asked that, actually, because when I start talking like this, people just think that um that means I ain't got no choice. No, you have a choice. Now, the thing is, there's different paths for everybody. And there's multiple roads. You ever seen how you see the video or the picture and there's two different roads, right? They're going to the same destination though. That's the part you don't know. So it just depends on how you're going to get there. Not that you're going to get there, how you're going to get there. By those choices. When those hard choices come, you go one way or you go the other way. The end of the road is still the same. That's just all it is. So you still have a willpower. You still have a choice. It's just a choice of matter of how you're going to get to that place. That's it. That's really just it. If you were going to get married, you were going to get married. Now, how you get to your wife or your husband, that's it. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
You just choose whatever road by those choices when they come your way. Because it's already mapped out. It is. There's a map mapped out for you with a bunch of roads. Now, all the little stuff that you went through as a child, that's your toughness. That's the part that's gonna cause those challenges when you go across, because you learned all these things as a kid. And then when you get older and you have to make these choices on your own, you get older, you make these choices on your own. Now you're about to shape that path, and it's up to you. Now, when those things, when you have to learn something over and over again, you chose the same damn path. You ain't going into the different direction yet, because you're not making the right choice yet. That's all. It's not that deep. It really ain't. Just make a different choice. It's not that deep. So no free will, because it leads to the same place. That is free will. You can continue to make the same mistake. The thing is, though, here's what I'm going to tell you. Here's the thing, though. You could die, come back, and your life will be similar. The whole purpose is to get you to elevate. That's the whole purpose. It's tailored for you, because these particular things you are supposed to receive. And you chose the life that you're living before you got here. I'm just gonna be honest. Whatever lesson you were supposed to learn and have in your spirit world, because there's a whole spirit world. They got their whole life. They got a whole life in the spirit world. It's a whole world over there. It's a whole world. Some of us have met in the spirit world and came back on earth and met again and just didn't know that we kicked it in the spirit world. And it's some of us that kick it in this world, you know what I mean, have lived multiple lives with each other. Some of us have seen each other or been around each other before. We just didn't know. So yeah, that's free will. The thing is, though, how many times are you going to live that free will that you already know you're supposed to live? It's already mapped out for you. You knew it. You chose it. You chose this life on this earth. You didn't even know you chose it. It's your fault, really, you live in this life, because you chose your challenge. You chose it.
Yeah.
How do you know that you are making the choice? Whenever you have to make a choice.
like I think it's nah, you was 100%. Like when you gotta think about it. Like, okay,
You don't choose
let
to be
me
angry when you're angry. No, what?
hold on. Let me answer for the resident angry person. I guess since I was told earlier that I'm basically like a nuclear bomb and shit.
You
You know what I'm
funny as
saying?
hell. You knew that.
I did, but nobody like the truth. I'm actually a little offended still, but I'm just saying, Heroes took 40 years to do an 11-day trip.
Yep.
Right.
It's all choice.
So here's what I say about free will, because that was funny. Because when she was right earlier, you know what I'm saying. I do get angry, but that's a choice that I make. I make that choice, right? So you know what I'm saying. What was this free will question? Said so it's not free will if we go into the same place.
Yes.
All right, we are going to the same place. Let me. I guess I kind of like. I guess I kind of like keep it simple when I think about like a question like that. We are going to the same place. We are all on the path to death.
That's
You know
true.
what I'm saying?
That's not
If
gonna
you
change.
want to, if that's one thing that's not going to change. So it's up to you to make the decisions how you know what I'm saying, take that path. What path you walk to, are you going to enjoy it? Are you going to enjoy your path to extent to, you know what I'm saying, to death? Are you going to enjoy your path to the end, or are you going to make it the hardest experience you ever have
Yeah.
and then die?
Thank you. So thank you. Thank you. You did. Thank you. Now you took thank you. Thank you. You said it. You said it. You said
What?
it. You said it. You said it.
Oh.
You said it's the path. Either this, if you notice the road, you got the clear path and you get the bumpy one. Like, look, you don't know that that's the bumpy one until you made it.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't know if it's the smooth one until you do. And sometimes it's not even bad to get to the to the rocky one, because that's the one that challenges you to get better. That's the one that's supposed to make you better. So it's
Mm-hmm.
not even necessarily bad every time when you get to a bad path.
Mm-hmm.
It's
You
not.
just learn how to take it. You
You
just
just
learn
learn.
how to
That's it.
right.
Because all of us have a particular purpose on this earth. And and when people say that, they be like, oh, what's your purpose? Some people think it's famous. You ain't supposed to be famous. Not everybody's supposed to be famous. Now,
I'm
and
living
it's
in my purpose, Gary.
exactly what.
I'm living in my purpose, queen. I'm doing me. Hey, boo boo. About to be a boss bitch.
Oh
Hey.
my God. And when people say that, that's how you know they're going through a lot. They going through a hell of a lot.
I don't
Cause
be
you
that
ain't
excited. I'm gonna be straight up. I like me. I think I'm awesome. I'm not that excited to be me every day though.
are you
You
old?
know what I'm saying? Not every day. You know what I'm saying? Like, can I
Yeah,
take a break from being me?
yeah,
Can I go be somebody else for a minute? But
yeah.
for a day or two? Like, I don't be that excited to be me every day. It get redundant. I mean, I
So they
gotta wake
said
up yellow every day.
is this a personal philosophy you have? What does this come from? So I'm spiritual. I'm a spiritual person, quote unquote. And I'm only gonna say it just because it's a reference, because we all spiritual, but it's a reference to you so you can understand. I do not claim a faith. So it does I was told this and no one told me. Now if you spiritual, you know what I meant. I was told this and no one told me.
I mean, that's basically what all of it is.
It
It's faith.
is.
It's faith.
It's
Faith is the belief in something that's not there.
thank
Whether you believe that is somebody waiting at the end, or whether you believe that that light you see is just basically the shit starting over again. Because that's what I believe it is.
you.
Like you
Yes.
said, people that been here a couple times before, that light might be your restart.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's not it's not about definite truths, man. Not in this sense, at least.
Not
There
in
are
this
some
sense.
there are some definite truths in the world.
Now look at Yella pulling out his thing. Let me sit back and hit mute.
I mean, it's some definite truths in the world. You know what I'm saying? Death and taxes, like they say, it's legit. That's what's gonna happen. It's other things. People gonna be happy. People gonna be sad. But when it comes to what pushes you forward through the day to day, as long as it's not detrimental, there's no right or wrong. There's no absolute truth to it. Everybody can pick up pieces from everybody. Like it's a lot of stuff that I hear on these platforms, and I'll just be like, okay, that's some BS, but cool. You know what I'm saying? You have that, bro. You know what I'm saying? But if you was here earlier, you would have heard Sheree pretty much tell me the exact person I am. Now I don't know if anybody else see because I ain't really been around too long. I've been doing this for a minute, but I was speechless. I always have something to say. I always have something to say. I was speechless, and from here on, it's just been like, yo, I've been just listening. I usually have a bunch of disagreements. I ain't gonna lie, I'm stubborn. That's what you said. It's basically what it is. I'm stubborn. If I hear something, I'm gonna question it and I'm gonna go against it. And I haven't had one thing to go against tonight. So I don't know. Maybe that's a sign of something. If y'all ain't arguing about it, let it be. Shit, you know what I'm saying? Because he definitely gonna call out the BS.
Yeah,
Am I talking about myself in the third person like I'm the Rock or some shit?
it's okay.
If yeah, it's cool. It's all right.
It's
It's
all
cool.
right. And when I did that. Since you knew on the channel tonight, when I did that, I read his rising and his rising sign, his what was it, the moon sign and your sun sign, and those things let me know. And then he looked up a Mercury sign, and based off the Mercury sign, I just told him what was what, and he was just like, "What the fuck?" And it's just I'm just reading
Shook.
what's in front of me.
I was shook. I ain't even gonna lie to you. So why are they remaking the
Go
color
ahead.
purple? Do
Oh,
you
we
want
go
to see another color purple? Kanye West at TMZ
to
once said he was sick of.
play movies. So this we covered all this earlier. You missed
Mm,
that whole combo. Did the same thing you saying? We said this.
yeah,
We said
yeah.
this. We said why they making another? We asking the same question. Why didn't be making the color purple? They should have left it alone. Again, another color purple. They already did a stage play of it. Whatever. Kanye was as at TMZ and he said that he was sick of slave movies and since it shows only the thing about the Black American story. Yeah, that's exactly. We said the same thing. Like we need other stories, and we mentioned Marseille Martin and said how we appreciate what she's doing as a young lady. And how do you feel about that? I just answered.
Hey,
I just
I will
answered.
say this though. I will say this.
All I need you to do is put your sun sign, moon sign, and rising sign in the thing, and I'll say it. Go ahead.
And if she right, you gotta hit the cash app.
Man, so that's all I need you to do. Look up your sun sign, moon sign, and your rising. Gemini, I'm okay. I'm assuming that's your sun sign. Virgo is rising, and Leo moon. Ha! Gemini. So you are a Gemini. Oh, you guys get a bad rep because of the split. Soon as people tell you a Gemini, it's I hate that people that Geminis get such a bad rep because a lot of us have really got this back and forth thing with us. It's just in different ways. We all express it a different way. Hey, good night. Good night. Good night. Have a good night. Thank you, Rashawn, for rocking with me. I appreciate you. I do. Virgo rising. Ooh, intellect. And Leo moon. So that's the emotional part. Mm. So because you are a Gemini, um, damn. First with rising. Rising means that that's the first person you meet, right? So when people meet you, they are meeting a Virgo. Virgos are intellectuals. So they be smart. So when you come in and you read a room and people are reading you think you know everything about them the first time you meet them. Automatically. That's what you do. You think you know somebody. First impressions is everything to you, which is understands. Damn, that makes sense to what you did in the chat because you started claiming everybody to be something the minute you came in. God damn, you said everybody was something, and you ain't even get them a chance to really express who they were. So your Virgo rise, you think you know who somebody is when their first impression is the first thing you think of them. That's first impression. If they show themselves to be one way, you believe it to be true. That's what your Virgo rising is telling me. Oh my goodness. Okay, I don't want to read what because she could be reading him too, and I don't want to read her stuff. All right, then. So you are a Gemini. That's ego. Everything to do with ego. And your ego is, you have a split personality with ego. So because you have a split personality with your ego, nobody knows what they're going to get with you today or tomorrow. Like they just don't know. So, damn, you are a lot of question marks. The only reason why you are a lot of question marks is because you're rising when you first meet somebody and you already got them figured out in your mind. It could go one way or another. You're kind of hard to read. You're very hard to read. You probably get that a lot. You are so hard to read because your moon is in Leo. That's an emotional thing, right? So moon means emotions and how you deal with your emotions. Leo's, it's hard to penetrate a Leo, right? And this is what I told Rashawn earlier. It's hard to penetrate in your emotional side. It takes a second. You got to grasp, but once you're ready to attack, you on them. It's over, right? You have an inner turmoil inside of you because you are somebody who probably believe you have all the answers, but still want to learn so much. You have a real deep inner turmoil that is really just, you can't fit. It's hard for people to figure you out. They don't know. You don't know sometimes. You trying to figure the hell out what's going on because you be flip-flopping. And you don't be knowing where to go. So you're one of those that's hard to read. People cannot figure you out. You tend to have that issue a lot. That's what you do. You my new fave YouTuber, girl. Good night. Good night to you too. Much love. Gotta get up soon to massage my clients. You masseuse? But this was everything. I will be back yellow. I'll reverse telling the ladies to run. You're hard to read. You have a deep turmoil in you because emotionally it's hard to penetrate. It's hard to penetrate you emotionally. It takes you a second. You're one of those people that got your ego. You got to get emotionally you got to get pet real nicely emotionally. And if nobody know how to pet you right, you could bite back. And the fact that it's an inner turmoil for you is because your ego gets in that way because you're a Gemini. So that flip-flop, that back and forth is really tough for you. It's really tough for you because your rising is even your rising. You think you know it all. It's tough for you. You go through a lot. You go through a lot with people. People in your life tend to come and go a lot. They tend to come and go. So I just hoping that you're kind of careful. Be careful with your rising. Because your rising showed up all in this chat. It showed up all in this chat. It did. The first thing you did, you thought you knew everybody and what was going on. That's damn. You came in like a freaking Virgo, like a mug. God, that makes sense. Golly. You know how I said the first thing when you meet somebody, you're going to meet that rising before you meet any other sign? And didn't this man come in like a Virgo, like he knew it all? God damn. Why did you do that? What? So I just want you to be careful with that because it can be off-putting. It can be very off-putting. And because you are a Leo, emotionally, yeah, you're a tough cookie. You're a tough cookie to crack. You one of those people that take it or leave it. You got people that run in and out, that run out of your life And I want you to be careful. Seriously. I felt that off of you when you came in, honestly. So I just want you to be careful with that. Seriously. Now I saw you say you had a partner, you with somebody. So if it's a healthy relationship, hold on to that. Seriously. Because that is probably your saving grace, or going to be your saving grace. So you're probably going to grow a lot from that relationship if it's a healthy one. Because if it's not a healthy one, that means you are still battling with your inner turmoil and you don't have it under control. And the way you came in this chat, is possible you don't have it under control. It's possible. So that's all I really got to say about. And you can say if I was right, wrong. I don't know. Hey, and he said it at 2222. It's 2222. Hey, how I fix the terminal? Okay, see, I guess I was. I'm assuming I may be right. Well, Yellow, where you at? You look like you froze. Your camera froze. I don't know. I just read. I ain't got no solutions. I know you probably be back. I hope Yellow comes back. But I don't I'm really not trying to give solutions. I really just read what's going on. That's all I do. I just read what's going on. I feel it. I speak it. And that's it. If it resonates with you, it resonates. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But yeah, you definitely got an inner turmoil. So I just really want you to try to fix that. How you going to fix it? I don't know. You're probably going to have to find something that can help you to be your saving grace, because emotionally it's very hard to penetrate you emotionally. That's a tough thing for you to do. It's tough. It's a tough thing for you. Damn, it's a lot of Leos around here. Boy, all this Leo fire going on right now. And I know you're a Virgo, but you're emotionally a Leo. So when people hurt you or make you feel good, that's how you act. You act like a Leo emotionally. So that means when somebody pets you right, you ready to attack them and make them feel all kind of good. But if they make you mad, you either gonna attack the freak out of them, or disappear. One another. I don't know which one you are, an emotional Leo, because there's different ones. That's something you got to go into your chat. So I gave people an app. Everybody went into this app and started trying to figure stuff out. It could break it down for you even more. The name of the app is called CoStar. So I'm gonna put it in here for you. CoStar. And I hope I don't know if you know CoStar. So dang, I didn't mean to put that on. Hold on. Make sure I put it in the right one. CoStar. Okay. So I hope that you go pay attention to it. Yeah, pay attention to that, because it's really it'll break certain things down that I'm not able to break down, because there's multiple zodiac signs, and you have to break those zodiac signs down, and they explain everything. Like there's a Mercury, there's a this, there's a that. So when I hear what you got, what your sign is, then I could break it down after I hear your sun rising and your moon. After I hear those three things, I got you. And then if anything else you bring to me, I have to know those three first, because those are the things that are important. How you emotionally handle yourself, how you introduce yourself, and who your ego is. Because those are the three powerful things that shape your relationships. Those things shape your relationships. Period. You know what I mean? That's what shape them. So be careful with this inner turmoil. Please, I'm gonna pray for you. Okay, you got a lot of turmoil inside of you. I'm gonna just pray for you. But y'all, I'm about to get up out of here finally. Lord, jeez, finally get up out of here. I done been up. This is almost a 7. I don't think, have I ever done a 7-hour? Damn. I don't know if I've ever done a 7-hour live, but I'm here. I appreciate everybody that came. I really do. You guys, I had a great time. I want to thank everybody who's here. I want to thank everybody who stayed. I want to thank everybody who's in the chat. I want to thank the new person that came in. I want to appreciate. I hope that you follow me on Twitch. YouTube, wherever you want to follow me. But on Sunday, I think that's probably the day that you're probably gonna really like it. Because we just vibe out. We have all types of conversations. This is something I did off the whim. We was talking about the Color Purple. I don't know why they remaking the Color Purple. I wish they weren't. But thank you again. I'm gonna get up out of here. And yeah, this is one of those things, man. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me make sure I do this right. I gotta make sure that I do this right. Okay. And I wanna no, not that one. I don't want that. I want this one. So good night, everybody. Hold on. Y'all have a good night. And I appreciate each one of y'all. This was a hell of a night, you guys. We had a great time. And I appreciate y'all. Okay? Thank you so much. We got off of Color Purple. We didn't even talk about Color Purple no more, y'all. But it's okay. I want to thank y'all. Hey, while you're here, if you're leaving, right before you leave, like the video. Please like the video. Okay? Subscribe to the channel. Hit that notification bell. Hold on. I'll make sure some of you guys also follow the page. Okay? I gotta make sure I put follow the page on this one. All right. And thank you for watching. I appreciate y'all. Good night. See you guys Sunday, 8:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. We're gonna have a good time. Okay? Love y'all.